Hello, hello, hello. It's Pearl and Ray. I don't know. What is this song? Come on. Next one. Hang on. Let's lo-fi this for a second. There we go. All right. It's me. I don't know what we're playing today, which is why we're on Just Chatting. To start off with, what is the day today? It is Friday, January 14. We're a little late to stream, I admit. Oh. It's 3:24 p.m. and we were meant to start at 3, but I was too busy watching Zach and his wonderful guest, DJ Fluffkins, aka Sam, former Twitch staff. Very, very insightful. I don't know what I'm going to play today. I just hit live and it's like, okay, let's do this. No idea. Let's see. But hang on. Is there a... There we go. Okay. Let us look. See, here's the thing. I think I want to play Agatha Christie, Hercule Poirot, the first cases. I want to tackle the, Sherlock Holmes mystery on the case stuff. Hi, Carlos. If you have Twitter, everyone, for the next, 23 and a half hours and a day, so 2 days, for the next 2 days, I actually have a poll up on my Twitter. It is whether or not I should accept my affiliate onboarding, because I have been able to be an affiliate since since midway last year. And so far, the votes are 100% yes. I said, I've technically been able to do Twitch affiliate onboarding since mid last year. Should I bite the bullet and finally complete the process? So yeah, if that goes through, Carlos, just heads up, if that goes through, I won't be multi-streaming to YouTube anymore. I will be solely on Twitch, just because I know that you're one of my YouTube viewers. I feel like I want to play Agatha Christie, the first cases. I feel like Game Deck, though. I do want to play Game Deck. Let's look at the store page. Single player, isometric RPG. The game continually adapts to your decisions and never judges. I feel like I want to dedicate an entire stream to this, and I will. And I want to be wearing my trench coat. I literally have a trench coat for this game, right? I was about to say buy it. I already have it. So either, what should we do? I don't know. Because I do know I also want to have like a detective weekend where all we play is the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles, Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Trilogy, Game Deck. It's probably like a separate thing. I do need to play this by myself eventually. And then Agatha Christie. Oh, I love Agatha Christie. I think I've 100%ed the ABC murders on Xbox. I think I've done that. And then we also have Professor Layton on my Switch. I will say though, I will say that we have to figure out what we're doing with my Switch, because there is it's like half a second delay, and I really feel like it impends stream reactions. Does that make sense? Like, I remember when I had my 24-hour birthday stream on my old channel, and we went into the Pokemon Center when the day of my birthday hit, and I reacted before the stream saw what I was reacting to. So it's like, oh, it's frustrating. Okay, let's see. I think let's play this, because I did install it just then. Oh no, what do I do? I'm stuck. I don't know what I want to stream. Okay, I literally just went live. I'm spoiled for choice. I feel like what do I feel like? I feel like playing everything. I feel like my entire body is just... Let me fix this. I feel like my entire body is like, I want to play Ace Attorney. I want to play Hercule Poirot. I want to play Game Deck. I want to play BDO. I want to play Professor Layton. All of these games. I have... What is it? Option paralysis? Yeah, I have option paralysis. I don't know what I want to do. What do I feel like? What do I feel like? Hang on, let me Google. Let me Google some stuff. How long to beat? How long to beat? Let's have a look. Alright, main story for this is 9 hours. Alright. There we go. 9 hours. If you're a completionist, it's 12 hours. Okay. How about Game Deck? Nine hours as well. Oh. Oh. Oh, how about Layton? Hang on, Professor Layton the Curious Village. Here we go. 18 hours? Damn. That's good. That's good. That's good content right there. Ooh. Alright, so Game Deck and Agatha Christie are both 9 hours. Let's look Ace Attorney. The Ace Attorney trilogy is 60 hours. And this is 71 hours. Okay. Okay, you know, these are going... It seems like Phoenix Wright, like it seems like Ace Attorney, Game Deck, and what was it? Layton? like Professor Layton, it seems like those are going to be a detective month. You know? Okay. In that case, let us start the first cases. I think, oh, no, actually, hang on. Sherlock, 10 hours. Oh, okay. Have I already done this one? I think I've done the, no, I haven't done this one. I think I've done the Testament of Sherlock Holmes. Have I 100% of that? I can go on my, hang on. I'll check my achievements. I'm pretty sure I have 100%ed the Testament of Sherlock Holmes. Hang on, achievements. Agatha Christie, the ABC murders, 100%. Yes. Far Cry Primal, 100%. Yes. Yeah, the Testament of Sherlock Holmes. This one, I have 100%ed. That was good. I can't remember whether or not I streamed it. I think I streamed it. We could always play it again. One time. I haven't played it in a very, very long time. 100%ed achievements, Assassin's Creed Syndicate. Oh yeah. Far Cry Primal, 100%. Oh yeah. Like, if it's a game that most likely doesn't have like multiplayer achievements, I could probably 100% it. And if there are achievements that aren't main storyline missable, I could probably do it, because I usually only stick to one playthrough or like one character. Okay, we have to decide what we're playing today, right? Because we're already like 20 minutes late. You know what? I'm tweeting Zach and I'm blaming him for, hang on. All right. Huh. Okay, so I just tweeted. Okay. Okay. My vibe is telling me Captain Toad's Treasure Tracker. No. Okay. Here's the thing. If I want to play something that's on my Switch, I know in the back of my head we're going to have to deal with... Is it still Christmas? Does it still say Christmas Eve? Hang on. This is frustrating me to no end. Let me refresh. Why does it still say that? I don't understand. No end. Let me refresh. Hang on. Okay. Husa. I don't know how to change this now. Like, I really don't know how to change it. Darn you, YouTube. Shakes fist at cloud. Alright, hang on. Update. Is it also still saying Graveyard Keeper? No, it's not. I don't understand. YouTube, what are you doing? I feel like YouTube could have so much better, just so much better. Insert what I'm trying to say here. If it's like going live, changing the info wasn't so poo-poo. You feel me? Like, if it wasn't so poo-poo, we'd be good. Amanda, did it change? Please tell me it changed. Please. We pray that YouTube gets better at that, and we also have the prayer for simps from before. If you haven't watched it, it's like the latest clip on my YouTube. Oh dear. Okay. What do we decide? Okay. Alright, we just looked at how long to beat. Okay. Alright, so low high key, I'm happy that this is 100%ed on my Xbox. And for some reason, okay, like, slight tangent. Does anyone else have this thing? If you play on Xbox and do Xbox achievements or care about achievements, if you're someone who cares about achievements and and you play both Xbox as a console and PC, do you have the same sentiment as me where you care about your Xbox Live achievements, like in your head they have more weight? Comparatively, you just don't really care that much with your Steam achievements because there's just so many? Or like, is it different for you? Let me know, because it's wild. My brain has a justification, and I don't know how to best articulate this justification. It's like, I feel like, because here, for instance, Steam is like this. Steam is like this, right? Like, how are you gonna... And I think, hang on, True Achievements. I think websites like True Achievements back in the day, and I'm not going to log in now. I think I can't. Yeah, I'll do it later. But I think websites like True Achievements definitely solidified for me that concept of, oh, like, there is more weight to your Xbox achievements. And I feel like because with Steam, all the games are just, oh man, you can get games for $2, you can get games for like $1.50, you can get games for $10, and then next minute, Steam summer sale, and like all these different sales throughout the year. I feel like collecting games on Steam, in my head, somehow dilutes the weight or the like, it's the weight. What's another word for it? It's the, not necessarily importance, but like the meaning, how meaningful obtaining a Steam achievement is comparative to gaining an Xbox achievement. I think also because there's an inconsistency to Steam achievements. Does that make sense? Steam achievements, like, yes, just like Xbox achievements, they can have like however many amount. I'm just gonna crack my neck. No biggie. Don't mind me. They can have like, in this case, 44 achievements. They can have 125 achievements, just like in Graveyard Keeper. Blah, blah, blah. But, I'm getting heated now. But, they all don't have like a scoring weight, like a gamer scoring weight. They have, I will admit, if we go to Graveyard Keeper and we go to achievements, right, you can see I kind of did I kind of did achievement hunt with Graveyard Keeper, not gonna lie. Okay, just okay. So there's actually a, where is it? If we scroll down, this one I'll never get in this car. Oh, you can't see that. This one I will never get in my current playthrough, and I never will, because I don't want to start a whole nother playthrough of Graveyard Keeper. Like it's one that I missed. Anyway, I probably will, just like in the future. It's gonna niggle in the back of my brain, and I'm going to do it. So, but these actually have, like, if I recall correctly, the percentage of people on Steam who have done, view global achievement stats. So, like here, all right, what am I doing? What am I doing? Chaos everywhere. All right, so here, right, what, 94.6% of players who have played the game got this achievement, etc., 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 right? There you go. But I feel like in my head it's not enough. It's not enough. It's not enough. I don't know. We need to focus. I'm getting distracted. I got distracted from my own question. Okay, you know what? This is... That's not how you spell Christie. Okay. I will say, can I just say... Alright, 9 hours. I will say... Where is it? The ABC murders? What? How come... Wait, how come the DS version of the game is here, but not the Xbox? Oh, is this it? Oh, this is it. Okay. Yeah, this is Xbox. Okay. Oh, I love this breakdown. Oh, we love numbers. We love to see it. Okay. Alright, so we're gonna look at here. Looking at the numbers. Main story 9. Discover an untold crime story from the mysterious youth of the famous detective. Alright, so single player. Average 9 hours. Okay. Leisure 10. All placed. Okay. Alright, looks like we're playing this. Launching. Alright. Ooh, we love that THX sound. Oh, that's so amazing. We love it. The game will auto-save at various points. Please do not okay, yep. Ooh, that's loud. Is that loud for y'all? I feel like that's loud. Ooh. Is that better? Yeah? Okay, quality level. Let's go high. Next minute, I crash my computer. Okay, next minute. Okay. Subtitle. No, we need subtitles. Listen. Okay. Deduction hints on. Yes, please. What's this? Oh, it's saving. Huh, there was a save icon like right here. You can't see it because my webcam's in the way. Okay. I feel like my webcam might get in the way of the whatchamacallit. We might get in the way. Hang on. Alright. I'm tweeting that we have decided. We have decided. Oh! Alright. Whoa! Oh, it's one of those games. You know. Does the. I'm gonna spell this wrong. Yes. Okay. All right. I feel like pasta. I feel like pasta. Oh. I promised myself if I was good today with my food, I would have my pasta tomorrow. Okay. Is that too loud? Is that too loud? Do you think? How is that? Is that too loud? Oh my god, they're collectibles. Oh ho 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 ho. Oh no. Okay, let's just get into it, okay? Okay, go. Pay attention to the icon above a character's head. This means that they have something new to tell you. Roger that. I'm gonna hide the mouse. Recruitment drive sees largest enlisting numbers to police force in years. Oh. What's this? Congratulations, Brussels Police Department. Ooh, we're a consultant. We got local pickpocket gang caught red-handed. Did we help with that? Music setting the mood. I like. Police sting operation sees jewel bandits apprehended. Wait. Are we in the Americas or in the UK? Shootout in city shows police blunder and costs valuable life. we always have to be soap opera. Police force apologizes. Commanding officer states the young officer involved defied orders and acted with no thought of the consequences. Recently transferred from the Brussels Police Force, Officer Poirot promises to be equitable and fair in his verdict when judging this year's all-important Garden of the Season award. But Okay. Look how young he looks. If you know like Agatha Christie and like Murder on the Orient Express and whatnot, you'll know this guy. Oh, he's a baby. He doesn't have his tum-tums yet. And he gets a tum-tums. Ooh.
Oh, thank goodness. Officer, please, come quickly.
We're in the UK, switching up the accent.
Bonjour, mademoiselle. How can I...
It has become a madhouse. Madame has been shouting and cursing all morning. I've never seen her so angry. But what great luck to happen upon you.
Please, try to remain calm. First, may I ask your name?
We don't have time for that. Please, hurry.
I'm glad that they have all the voice acting, otherwise my voice would be so gone. Prologue. The bracelet. We have to get the bracelet. Okay.
Mademoiselle, now we are here, I must insist on your name before I can continue any further. I am Officer Hercule Poirot.
Hercule Poirot.
I am Elizabeth, but it is the maidservant that we must consider. Forgive me, officer, but are you new to the area?
I stand out so obviously.
I mean no offence, only I have not seen you before. This is a small town, and you learn everyone's faces very quickly.
Should I feel like I should move my webcam up here sometimes. Do you feel me? Hang on. Let's do that. So, main, and I will duplicate main up. Okay. Main up. Alright, and then also, where is it? Stream Deck. Now you can see all this. Box main, scene. Oh my god. Main up. There we go. Okay. But hang on. With main up, we want webcam and cam overlay to be. Oh. Group. Hang on. We're traveling. Don't mind me. We're traveling. Let's go. There we go. Okay. How's that? Is that better for this? And then scene transitions. Cut. Oh. Hang on. If we want to go back, tools, view, edit. Yeah. Woohoo! We did that. Okay. I think we're okay. But if I do this... Okay, good! Yay, it did it! Woohoo, look at me go! Alright. We're back in action. You didn't see anything. Flawless.
Very observant of you, mademoiselle. I was recently posted here from the city, and a good thing I'm here now. Let us get to the bottom of this madness you speak of.
Madness. Talking to characters is essential when gathering evidence. Basic questions are flagged with the question mark icon. Use right-click on the question to pose it to Elizabeth. Tell me, what has caused you to become so agitated?
There has been a theft at the house.
Then I am exactly where I should be, n'est-ce pas?
Yes. You can ask questions with the question mark icon in any order. Use the mouse to choose your desired topic. Try asking Elizabeth more until you have all that you need. All right, so the two questions first. Do you have a list of all the items that have been taken? Does the house have any suspicions as to whom is responsible? We'll do this one first.
It is only one of Mademoiselle Angeline's most valuable bracelets, taken from her room.
Then its safe return is of the utmost importance.
There we go. Does the house have any suspicions as to whom is responsible?
Madame Van den Bosch, the lady of the house, believes Fleurette is behind it.
Oh. You doubt Madame's theory?
I'm afraid I do. I know Madame is confident of Fleurette's guilt, but she wouldn't do such a thing. Surely a burglar is responsible, as Mademoiselle believes.
Huh.
Merci, mademoiselle. Your assistance has been invaluable.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Investigate the grounds for evidence of an intrusion. Mademoiselle Elizabeth believes a burglary is behind the bracelet's disappearance. If that is the case, there will no doubt be a sign of intrusion in the grounds. Whenever Poirot uncovers an interesting area of investigation, an objective is launched. Here you can see all of the evidence relating to your very first objective. Using the mouse to move your cursor, try highlighting each piece of evidence to see Poirot's interpretation of them. Elizabeth. She appears all afluster and yet still acts in a cordial and respectful manner. All right. Unknown culprit. There seems to be conflicting ideas of who's behind the missing bracelet. Stolen bracelet. If it is such a beloved piece, it must be worth a great deal. And Elizabeth reported theft. It is not often you see such crimes committed here. This could be my chance to solve a real case. Alright, it is important to pay attention to all the information given for each piece of evidence. This will become more vital as you start making deductions. For now, press escape to return to the scene. It is time to find more evidence. Elizabeth mentioned an intruder, so let's start with the gravel path. Using left mouse to explore, interact, try finding clues that may have left on the path itself. They may have left. You can use the scroll wheel to zoom the camera in and out as you explore. Oh. Muddy footprints. While two sets lead away from the house, only one muddy set returns, rather hastily it seems. Two lead away, only one returns. Every inspection you make adds evidence to the appropriate place. Press R to view your active objectives. You can do this at any time as you explore each scene. The bracelet. Okay, open your current objective using right mouse. Notice that you have some new evidence. Oh, here. On your mind map, roll over the muddy footprints to see Poirot's interpretation of them. Front of the house, there's certainly enough space on the property, but I couldn't reside here in the country forever. Muddy footprints. While 2 sets lead away from the house, only 1 muddy set returns rather hastily, it seems. This is only part of the picture. You'll need to explore more of the garden, le jardin, to find out the true nature of what happened. Press exit to backtrack and return to the scene. Okay. All right, let's backtrack. Let's go. Next, try searching the garden lawn. There must be something there that helps to explain the muddy footprints. Waterlogged patch. This morning's shower must have been heavier than I thought. An intruder stepping here would surely leave evidence elsewhere. You now have enough evidence to make your first deduction. Access your first objective using R. Notice that the chain icon has been updated. This number will increase as you find enough evidence to make more deductions. Begin by highlighting the waterlogged patch. This morning yep. Notice that Poirot has posed a question as part of his interpretation of the waterlogged patch. Let's help him resolve this by providing an answer. Use right-click on this piece of evidence to start linking. Ooh, start linking. Next, use the mouse to highlight the muddy footprints. Notice Poirot's interpretation as you do and press right-click to complete the link. Oh, okay, so there's a link. All right, and make link.
Magnifique.
Woohoo! It seems the muddy footprints are the result of earlier rain. Well done, you just made your first deduction. Linking evidence gives you new evidence to use in your investigation. In this case, you've also unlocked a new action as represented by the speech icon. Press right-click to return to the objective screen. Have I been saying right-click for left-click? Never mind. Talk to Elizabeth to advance the investigation. All right. Overgrown grass. There are no signs of trampling, but it is a shame to see a lawn so unkept. Nothing here. Unlocked actions are summarized next to each objective. In this case, maybe Elizabeth can provide more. Okay. So, the overgrown grass, talk to Elizabeth, and footprints from earlier, talk to Elizabeth. Alright. Let's talk to Elizabeth.
Of course, officer. How can I help?
Which one should we do first? Alright. I am so rusty with my parler français en l'anglais accent. I am so rusty in my French English, my Franglish accent. Hopefully the voice actor, hopefully the devs invested in getting the voice actor to do these lines, so I don't I don't need to say it. Okay, so either the footprints on the path are fresh today. Do you know who they are? Do they belong to? And I could not help noticing the unkempt lawn. Is there not an employed gardener? Let's do this one first.
There is, sir. Luke, but he was called away from the house on a personal matter. Rahana, our cook, accompanied him.
With no gardener present, there was no one tending to the lawn this morning, but still no sign of anyone stepping across it. The footprints on the path?
One set must be mine, leaving to find you. The other set must be Florette's. She was caught in the rain this morning.
That explains the hurried, scuffled nature of the prints.
Merci, mademoiselle. Your assistance has been invaluable.
This is just the beginning. There's so much more to uncover. Try exploring the rest of the garden, collecting evidence and making deductions until you're able to solve your first objective. Remember, you can use R to view your objectives and related actions at any time. Okay, Oh, inspect the garden? Quote on stop. Oh, okay. And Mary Dave, hi.
Aha.
A touching extract taken from Shakespeare's Romeo and Juliet, expertly carved on a plaque. Hi Mary Dave. We are playing Agatha Christie, Hercule Poirot, the first cases, because I burnt myself out. I burnt myself out tending to my graveyard, and we'll probably go back to it eventually, but I just needed, a brain refresh. Do you know what I mean? I needed a brain refresh. Cause yeah, we were just mindlessly doing endgame, maxing out our graveyard, and I have been itching to get into some mysteries. Let's take a walk for a bit in a new reality, where we are Frenchmen. When I tell you, like, if you know Agatha Christie and Hercule Poirot, you'll know that the first cases, like, look, he doesn't even have his tum-tum. I mentioned this earlier. Like, Hercule Poirot has a bit of a tum-tum. and he's older, so the fact that this is like the first cases is very, very cool. Yes. The measure done, I'll watch her place of stand, and touching hers make blessed my rude hand. Did my heart love till now, forswear it sight, for I ne'er saw true beauty till this night. Aww. Someone in love. Okay. Oh no, I already did that. Alright. Intruder didn't use the path. Intruder didn't use the lawn. Wait, what's this? Intruder, I can strike the path of my list of potential access points. There must be sign of an intruder elsewhere in the grounds. Or I can score the lawn off my list of potential entry points in the property. Inspect the garden. Inspect the garden to advance the investigation. Quote on the plaque. Okay. Oh, I see. Alright, the footprints from earlier. While 2 sets lead away from the house, I have to visualize. Alright. House, 2 are walking away from the house. Only 1 muddy set returns rather hastily. 1 muddy set returns. Yeah, we need to inspect the garden more. Right? So there's that. Eee. Squelch, squelch. Alright, wooden ladder. Judging by the condition of this ladder, I wouldn't trust it with my weight. Perhaps a braver man than I perched this elsewhere against the roof. Side door. It appears to be rusted shut, and if these cobwebs are anything to go by, it hasn't been unlocked in some time. Perhaps they entered another way. Alright. Flower bed.
Oh.
Such beautiful flowers. I'm glad to see no one carelessly damaged them. Bench carving. A declaration of love has been carved into the bench. L loves E. Well, her name is Elizabeth. I just wanted you to see the mouse as I hovered over Elizabeth. Her name is Elizabeth. Who is Elle? Let's investigate more.
Oh.
There are no signs of tampering or forced entry. Overgrown trellis. This trellis has been left untouched for quite some time. Open window? Huh. It is an impossible climb to reach it unassisted. The ledge beneath appears rather precarious. Clues and evidence are beginning to gather. It would be best that I approach them logically. We talking to her again? Wooden ladder. The trellis has been left untouched, and the flower bed hasn't been damaged. However, having said that, open window. Possibly?
Some would say a lucky guess. I would say a moment of genius.
Maybe? I found no practical or logical way for someone to have reached the window. Perhaps another means of entry was attempted. No scaled access? Ah, shoot. L loves E. Talk to Elizabeth. Let's talk to Elizabeth.
Of course, officer. How can I help?
I see there's a little romance in this house.
Excuse me, officer?
Romance?
The carving on the bench. Forgive me, I was not suggesting anything untoward.
My God, that's really funny. Let me. That's better. Nah. Instead of just like a cut. Right? Okay.
Oh, of course not. Yes. I suppose there must be.
Would you know the identity of the mysterious L and E?
You are E.
I'm afraid not. Perhaps they were old residents. A pair of star-crossed lovers, perhaps. Madame does not allow distracting staff relationships.
Love is not something that can be harnessed so easily.
That is Madame's rule, and I wouldn't want to be the one that challenges her on it.
Merci, mademoiselle. Your assistance has been invaluable.
Of course, officer. How can I help?
Merci, mademoiselle.
Huh. Mademoiselle Elizabeth is a young, well-mannered girl that obviously cares a great deal about her friend and fellow member of the staff, Florette. She is happy and optimistic, and I believe may be of great help in my investigation. Ooh, facts about this character. Ooh. All right. Shall we help? Okay. The side door is rusted shut. There must be another way in.
Is there something I am not seeing?
Oh, okay, it's not that. Hang on.
I must act on thought and...
Okay. What am I not seeing? What am I not seeing? All right.
I cannot see the logic in this. Perhaps a second look at the evidence in front of me.
Okay.
I must take a different approach if I am to uncover the...
Okay. Hang on. Here?
Order and method. That is the way to...
Okay, hang on.
This will not get me any...
Okay. There must be more. It appears to be rusted shut, and if these cobwebs are anything to go by. Are there any signs of someone walking on the roof? Let's see. I'm trying to... Whoop. Because I can scroll in. This is as far as I can. And... the overgrown trellis, right, hasn't been touched. This trellis has been left untouched for quite some time. Because this open window shows this. Here, I'll show you. Whoop. It is impossible to climb to reach it unassisted. The ledge beneath it appears rather precarious. Hang on. Stand here. You don't look like you have muddy footprints.
Of course, officer. How can I help?
And we've already talked to her.
Merci, mademoiselle.
Oh, my foot.
Your assistance has been invaluable.
Alright. Maybe there's something I'm missing here in the Les Jardins. Alright. Let's see. The quote, we've already read that. Overgrown grass, we've done that, we've done that. Alright, it's definitely, we have to view the mind map now. Oh.
What a revelation.
Ah! What? Didn't use a lawn and didn't use a path? I cannot find signs of an unwanted visitor in the garden. Did someone cover their tracks? No unlawful access through the garden.
Come, my little grey cells. We must think logically.
Oh, I love that! From the other game and just like in general, he always talks about his little grey cells. Little grey cells. Alright. Alright, so doing this was actually good. Okay. Oh no, there's one more. One more that I need to do. Come on, little grey cells.
I cannot see the logic in this.
Okay.
Perhaps that...
I'm sorry. Je suis très désolée. Okay, are the muddy footprints a red herring? Cannot find signs of. They cover their tracks. Oh, not the overgrown grass. It's not this, alright? No.
I must take a different approach if I am.
Alright, so it's these two. Side door and front door. Front door. Oh.
Order and method. That. This will not get me in.
See, the side door hasn't been used.
I should not be surprised by my own skills of deduction.
Oh, whoops. Okay, those two together. Neither of the external doors have been damaged or show any signs of an unwanted visitor. No forced entry. Where am I? There. I was like, where is my circle? Right, so. No forced entry.
Come, my little grey cells.
Come, my little grey cells. Okay. It's saving. Let's talk to her again. Should we talk to her again?
Of course, officer.
Oh no.
Merci.
Merci, madame. We have one more in the corner. No first entry, there must have been invited in or already worked in the house, right? Is one of the housekeepers and stuff like that. So I need to be able to connect. Let's talk to Elizabeth. I'm guessing once I start getting it wrong again, they'll start glowing again. Okay, let's think. Little grey cells. Alright. So if it's no scaled access, no forced entry, and no going through the garden.
I must act on thought and fact.
Oh, I know, but
Is there something I am not seeing?
yes. There's definitely something I'm not seeing. Here we go. No forced entry and no scaled access.
The pieces of the puzzle are finally coming together.
Okay. I could not find any sign of an unlawful entry into the house. Will I find signs of an intrusion elsewhere on the grounds? In the grounds. Okay.
Of course, officer.
Oh, okay. I must continue. Okay. So those. Oh. Okay. Let me see. A secret passageway? Maybe. Let's look at the flower bed again. No one's damaged them. Let's see. No. Remember, with Agatha Christie, there are some things that can be red herrings. She's. Oh, it's good. All right, hang on. I think what I need to do is I need to connect one more thing because there's one more link at the top. You see? So I need to make one more link. One more link. Oh, well. One more. Uno más. So we've already talked to Elizabeth. Oh.
Another success.
Oh,
I
it
never
wasn't a
doubted myself.
burglary. Yes. All right, because I was thinking, let's just connect those two, right? No unlawful access through the garden, no unlawful entry to the house. Okay. With no obvious signs of a burglar, perhaps I should be looking at those inside for answers. This is not the start I was expecting. There are no signs of an intruder at all. There is something amiss. I must remain vigilant to keep my wits about me. Ooh, possible inside job. Talk to Elizabeth. Look at that. Yay, and we got an achievement too. Talk to Elizabeth. Congratulations! You completed your first objective and earned a collectible accessible from the main menu. For now, continue your investigation by asking Elizabeth for permission to enter the house. La maison.
I have conducted my initial inspection of the house and grounds. It is now necessary for me to speak with those in the house.
Of course. Thank you, officer. I'm sure Madame Van den Bosch will be happy to hear the police are investigating.
I suspect there will be someone inside who will not be as pleased to hear it. Okay. Inside! I presume this is the lady of the house. Ooh. Lady of the house. She holds quite a presence, and from what Mademoiselle Elizabeth has said, she's not one to be on the wrong side of. I must talk with her before beginning my search. Yes.
Who are you? You are not the commanding officer I requested.
Oh.
No, dear madame, I am Officer Hercule Poirot. I can assure you that...
This will simply not do. I sent Elizabeth to bring me a competent lawman.
And that is what she has brought, madame. Now, I would like to continue my investigation.
Oh. I understand a bracelet has gone missing.
You understand correctly. It is my daughter's bracelet. It is a rather expensive piece.
And valuable to your daughter, no doubt. It was a gift.
Yes, it was from her late father, my husband, the Viscount. And it has not gone missing. It was stolen.
I've been informed that you believe you have caught the culprit?
I do not believe so, I know so. It was Florette, the maidservant. I knew I could not trust her.
And why is that?
Because I don't. I do not need to explain myself any further, especially to a measly officer.
You do not believe there was an intruder in the house?
Don't be ridiculous. I have told you who is guilty. If there had been a break-in, surely it would be your job to stop them.
If it was the case, of course, madame. Although I cannot predict a burglar's movement.
Perhaps then you have proved me right, and you aren't the competent officer I require.
Never have I met someone so adamant that they don't require help from the police. Her accusation against the maid is rather questionable. There must be more to the story, and it is my duty to uncover it.
Merci, madame. You have been most helpful.
New mind map unlocked. Madame Vandenbosch was so quick to accuse the maidservant, Florette. I wonder if this hasty accusation hides behind a deeper reason. Oh. I certainly would not like to be on the wrong side of Madame. Cassandra has reiterated what Elizabeth told me earlier. Cassandra is adamant Florette is guilty, but there's no glaring evidence to suggest it. And the thought of a burglary seems to be out of the question for Cassandra. The main hall. I can imagine this was once a beautiful entrance to a grand home. Okay. Each time you meet a new character, you'll unlock their character profile. Press F to view a list of everyone you've met so far. Use the left clicky on your desired character from the list to view their associated character profile. Character profiles are expanded as you play through the prologue and main story. Press right click to backtrack when you're ready. Okay. Some of the greatest authors and novels throughout history. Auction crate. Various art pieces have been packed and addressed to the auction house. I assume Madame did this. Telephone. It does not seem to be working. Why would a house of this size be without a working telephone? A rather impressive portrait, I must say. I see. Interesting. It's locked and sobbing can be heard inside. I assume Madame has taken the law into her own hands. A rose and crossed arrow symbol adorns the door. Perhaps a signal of forbidden love. Come, my little grey cells, let us solve this mystery. Oh, she's trapped Florette in there. There's nothing in particular about this coat, but what is this in the pocket? Hidden inside the coat pocket, although fairly plain, it is still an attractive item of jewelry. I wonder if it holds a special significance. Oh. Searching the kitchen is not essential to my current investigation. You never know. Let's go upstairs. At least he's careful. Missing painting. Oh, is it... Did they send it to the auction?
Oh.
There's obviously been something previously hanging in this position. Was it stolen, I wonder? Let's see what this says first.
Oh.
Searching the bathroom is not okay. This must be the scene of the crime. I was expecting to find clues, not who I must assume is the daughter. I can only hope she has not tampered with the scene. What's that? Bonjour.
What do you think you're doing in here? Who let you in?
Mademoiselle Angeline, I presume. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Officer Hercule Poirot.
An officer of the law? But what are you doing here? Don't you need to be chasing down the burglar?
Your bracelet has gone missing. It is only correct. I speak with all members of the house and investigate the scene of the crime.
Ah, if we must.
Merci. I will attempt to take up as little of your time as possible.
Why don't you begin by telling me what has happened?
Some rat stole my bracelet this morning. Even though it's clear someone has broken in, Maman refused to listen and blamed Florette.
Huh. Why does it seem to her like someone has broken in, although outside suggests not?
You sound very convinced it was taken by someone from outside of the house.
She has like such a snatched waist.
My window was open when I returned. How else can you explain that?
The bracelet in question, it must have been of particular value to justify such a daring burglary.
It is of great value. Money was no object to father.
It was a gift from your father. I can only assume it holds great value to you also.
Of course it does. What a silly thing to say. It's a good thing Maman had it insured with the others. It must have been while I was down at breakfast with Elizabeth. She was with me all morning.
Mademoiselle Elizabeth was with you until you discovered the bracelet was missing?
She was. She woke me up later than usual. I washed and dressed, and we went down to the lounge for breakfast.
You have been of great help to my investigation, mademoiselle. I will do everything I can to find the culprit and return your bracelet.
This is where the bracelet in question was last seen. I must investigate the crime scene thoroughly, leaving no stone unturned. The scene of the crime may hold many secrets. Angeline, I will assume her blunt demeanor has come from what has happened today. Angeline remains adamant a burglar is responsible for the theft. The timing could not have been more perfect for Madame to insure the jewelry. Perhaps just a coincidence. According to Angeline, she arrived for breakfast with Elizabeth. Okay.
Aha.
It's covered in black powder. It would not be too much of an assumption to think this has come from dealing with the fireplace. Fireplace.
Oh.
This must keep the room rather snug on a cold evening. Retangled dust recess. Something has obviously resided here for some time and only moved recently. Oh. What the? Angeline. Oh.
Huh.
The frame is noticeably cracked. Furthermore, the internal latch shows it has been opened from the inside, and rather forcefully, I must add. Huh. Oh, don't step over it. Rather irresponsible and dangerous to leave it in this state, whether one is in a rush or not. The gentleman is the same as the one from the hallway. Judging by the cracked glass, it must have been recently dropped. has been left out, oddly not replaced in its stand. The ending has a hooked spike. What further use could it have? This! That's the hooked spike! Jewelry box. This must be where the piece in question has disappeared from. So many beautiful pieces remain. I believe I've found everything here that can help me uncover the truth. Perhaps I must consider what exactly these clues mean. Let's go! Alright. Fallen soot. It appears this morning's weather was severe enough to shake the house to its core. A smattering of soot has fallen from the chimney. Alright. Open. There was an opportunity to make more than just a bracelet. Unprotected. Such a delicate framed photograph is missing its protective layer of glass, but why? Well, because broken glass. Open window. Rectangular dust recess. Cleaning rag. And talk to Elizabeth. I feel like the broken glass, unprotected.
Things are beginning to become
Right?
clearer.
Alright. It seems the photograph fell on the floor and Angeline replaced it. Alright, we've talked to Angeline. But also, where's the hot poker? Abandoned poker? Open window.
The pieces of the puzzle are finally coming together.
It was forced open, and looking at the poker, I cannot see a delicate way it could have been done. Who would do such a thing and why? Alright. So Stormy, thank you for hosting. It was forced open, and looking at the poker, I cannot see a delicate way. And then Angeline replaced the photograph. We must talk to Angeline because we have no more linkies left. Oh! What has happened? Lounge doors, locked and sobbing can be heard. It's strange symbol, a rose and crossed arrow symbol is carved into the locked door. We must talk to them. Auction crate. Collection of classic novels. Gold band. Portrait of gentleman. And the telephone. Missing painting. And valuables insured. We have 2 links here. L loves E. We should talk to Cassandra and Elizabeth. But let's talk to Angeline first.
The longer you are here, the further the criminal goes with my bracelet. But by all means, fire away.
Besides the bracelet, have you noticed anything else missing?
Is one bracelet not enough?
Please, mademoiselle. I only ask that you are sure it is my duty to return your bracelet. Or I trust you keep track of your jewelry, especially those of such value to you.
I have checked everywhere. You can ask Elizabeth if you don't believe me. It is only my bracelet that is missing.
As I have stated, it is my duty to speak with every member of the house, and I would not want to have discovered a further missing piece later.
Can I assume the photograph was cracked by accident?
How should I know? I returned to the room and father was face down on the floor. It must have been the burglar.
Oh.
So it is your father that is the subject.
Isn't he handsome? I remember watching him sit for it. He kept looking across and smiling at me. The artist was getting awfully angry at him.
You have been of great help to my investigation, mademoiselle. I will do everything I can to find the culprit and return your bracelet.
Alright. Well, Angeline's father. Nothing else was taken. We must talk to Elizabeth. Thought that would be something, maybe. No. Let's talk to Elizabeth before we talk to Grumpers over here. Elizabeth.
Mademoiselle Elizabeth, I hope you are feeling less distressed now. I can assure you I shall find the guilty party and the bracelet.
Thank you, officer. Yes. All I want is for Florette to be heard.
Bien sûr. Rest assured she will get the fair trial she deserves. I wonder if you could help me with some questions regarding the house.
Of course. Whatever I can do to help.
There's sobbing coming from behind the locked lounge door. It's clearly Florette. Did you notice anything else missing when you returned? Let's do this first.
When I left, Madame was with Florette in there. Surely she would not have locked her in. It must have been an accident.
Madame Van den Bosch should not be deciding her fate. Would you grant me access to speak with her?
I would, sir, but I don't have the key. There is a spare somewhere, though. Oh, how awful, the thought of her locked in there.
Do you have any thoughts as to where I may find it?
I'm sorry. Madame does not trust the staff with such knowledge, even me. Although I did overhear her once say it was hidden somewhere, close to her heart. Whatever that means.
I'm filled with sorrow for the young girl trapped in the lounge, but I must admit I have missed the thrill of solving a good puzzle. Perhaps the countryside is not as tedious as it seems on the surface. Alright, how about, did you not notice anything else missing when you returned?
Now I think of it, I don't recall seeing her memento tin.
Memento tin? Could this have been what usually resides on the desk in Mademoiselle's bedroom?
She holds her keepsakes from her father and other gifts or tokens in it. She has such a wonderful collection. She's very lucky. She normally keeps it close, but I didn't see it this morning.
Merci, mademoiselle. Your assistance has been invaluable.
Interesting. Alright. If we must, let's talk to Cassandra now. Oh, I really don't like talking to this lady. But we must.
Really, officer, you are wasting both your time and mine.
Would you permit me to enter the lounge?
Only if you are prepared to take Florette away.
It is an offense to incarcerate someone without suitable proof of misdeeds. I must question Mademoiselle Florette to gather her version of events.
If you will not do your duty and lock her up, then I must. She shall remain there, and I, the key holder, until she is led from the room in handcuffs.
Okay. I couldn't help but admire the handsome monsieur in the portrait on the wall.
And what is your point?
May I ask of the subject?
You may not. Honestly, your prying is getting on my last nerve.
He's solving
Merci,
the case.
madame. You have been most helpful.
Lady. No, she hasn't. Okay. Cassandra holds the master key. Elizabeth confirms spare key. Unknown subject.
Is there something?
Oh, hang on, no. Okay.
Order and method. That is...
Sorry. Okay, okay. We have 2 linkies to make. I think we have talked to everyone we can.
I must act on thought and fact. Things are beginning to become clearer.
Huh. Interesting. So just... Okay. It seems someone in the house has a keen interest in the works of William Shakespeare. Interest in Shakespeare. Alright, so we have 2 more. 2 more Tinky Tinkies. Interest in Shakespeare.
Come, my little grey cells. We must...
Oh! Oh, no, no, no. Hang on, hang on. Boom!
This will not
Oh.
get me any closer to my goal.
Okay, okay, okay. Let me think. 2 links. 2 links. Come on, little brain cells. Come on, little brain cells. Interest in Shakespeare. Let's just go here for a quick second. Something else is missing. Angeline's morning. Oh, there's no linkies. So if we we've completed that. So this is so we go here, 2 linkies. Okay, 2 linkies. 2 linkies. It couldn't be auction crate with valuables insured.
I must take a different...
No, okay. Okay. Alright. Auction crate, interest in
I
Shakespeare.
cannot see the logic in this.
Alright. So, the game is obviously helping me. It's flashing missing painting, auction crate, interest in Shakespeare, and Elizabeth confirmed spare key.
Is there something I am not... I must act
Alright,
on...
no. Okay. Spare key.
This will not get me any...
Someone in the house has a keen interest in the works of Shakespeare. No.
I should not be surprised by my own skills of deduction.
How? Oh! A key is discreet enough to hide almost anywhere, even inside a book. Hidden inside a Shakespeare book. Talk to Elizabeth. We have one more linky.
Come, my little Grace.
Alright, hang on. Alright, let's talk to Elizabeth again. Oh my god. Amazing. Elizabeth.
Certainly, officer.
Hi. The house contains a great deal of literature. Are you all keen readers?
Madame is the one with the refined taste. Angeline and I are much more partial to a simple love story.
Aren't we all? Romeo and Juliet, the most famous of love stories.
I do enjoy it so. The passion, the romance. It gives me goosebumps just thinking about it. Madame has a copy upstairs in the main hall.
Merci, mademoiselle. Your assistance has been invaluable.
Bless. Alright. We go upstairs to the main hall. Should I order my pasta? One of the greatest love stories ever written. I'm glad to see Shakespeare's words are being enjoyed. And here's the key. Should I order my pasta now? I feel like I should order my pasta now. I know I said I wouldn't order it, but I want it. Hang on. I will be right back. I'm going to double check. If there's any food downstairs, and if there is, I'm going to bring it back up. I'll be back. It won't be long. I'm back. Welcome back. Okay, so I got little chippies. I got little chippies because my dad is making like chop suey, like vegetables and stuff, and it'll be ready in 30 minutes. So I could probably, in 30 minutes when it's ready, run down, grab some in a bowl, and then come back so we can continue playing, right? All right, so let's go here. All right, let's have a looky. All right, so I love original flavor, just the salt. Salt and vinegar is nice too. Romeo and Juliet, spare key. We did that. We have one link. Dream, hello, yay! Can I just say, like, one of the fun things about streaming is that, like, you get regulars. Do you know what I mean? It's like gangs all here. Like, I recognize people. It's like one of my favorite things. Okay, the one linky. Oh, by the way, Dream, just to catch you up, we are currently playing Agatha Christie, Hercule Poirot, the first cases, and he is just a meager police officer. He's not yet Hercule Poirot, the detective with the tum-tums and the grand mustache. We are mind map. I feel. Are we allowed to use that key now? I don't know if we're allowed to use a key. Will we get in trouble? Well, Cassandra, listen.
Finally, it is unlocked.
There we go.
What exactly do you think you are doing?
If I am to serve justice, I must be able to reach and talk with young Florette.
The girl is guilty and shall pay the price for her crime. I shall see to that. If you wish to listen to her feeble attempts to explain herself, so be it.
Everyone deserves to tell their side of the story, whether a feeble account or not.
Madame is, yeah. To the room! Aww. At last, I'm able to speak with the accused and hear her version of the events. I still have a number of questions. Perhaps she may hold the answers. Okay, I can only talk to her first. Oh, Florette.
Mademoiselle Florette, I presume.
Please, officer. I did nothing wrong. You can't take me away.
Please relax, my dear. If you have done nothing wrong, you have nothing to worry about. But it is my duty to investigate all avenues. Ah bon?
Relax. So you don't think I took the bracelet?
So, Dream, just to catch you up. Hercule, Officer Poirot, was just walking his beat down the country road when Mademoiselle Elizabeth, who's like one of the housekeepers of this household, comes running up. This is the beginning cutscene, right? Running up, and she's like, "There's been a burglary in the house. Come quick!" Blah blah blah, and like you go, and then so right now we've got the burglary. Or the item that is missing is a very, very valuable bracelet that belongs to the daughter, Angeline. right? Or Mademoiselle Angélie. Madame Cassandra or Madame Van Bosch is the horrible, mean woman. In the maroon dress that you saw in the hallway, and she literally locked Florette in the lounge because she's just like, no, I know who the culprit is. It's Florette. Like, this investigation is bullshit. Like, you don't, like, she wholeheartedly believes it's Florette who took the bracelet. So,
As of this moment, I cannot say. But answering my questions honestly will certainly help your case either way.
you are the accused. Why don't you begin by giving me your account of this morning?
I didn't even know it was missing till I got accused of taking it.
No.
Madame was so angry. She wouldn't listen to me.
There must be some reasoning behind her accusation.
How could I have taken it? I've been in town most of the morning. I was even late coming back. Then I was preparing breakfast.
So much to do. What exactly were you tasked with this morning?
Rihanna the cook is away, so I had to fetch breakfast for the house and prepare it all myself. How does she expect me to do that all on my own?
From what I understand of Madame Van den Bosch, she would not have been best pleased you returned late for breakfast.
Not best pleased? I thought she was going to batter me to death with a baguette.
Oh my god.
I hid in the kitchen and then tried to stay out of sight in the lounge until breakfast was over. Didn't want to put my head near her jaws while she was still hungry.
Perhaps a brave move under the circumstances. And you did not go upstairs at all.
Madame was singeing a hole in the back of my apron with her glare. I daren't have moved. I was too scared to blink the wrong way. Never mind stamping upstairs.
In this morning's rain, I assumed you would have hurried your duties.
I must just be slow, monsieur. My mother always said I move like the snail. Maybe I was just happy to be out of the house.
I struggle to believe you would risk catching a cold in such conditions for a little fresh air, or perhaps you were overcome by the volumes of the tasks at hand. This one.
I had a lot to do. I lost track of time. I wanted to prove to Madame I'm not the useless waif she thinks I am.
Merci. I shall take everything you have told me into consideration.
Unlocked. Now that I finally met young Florette, I should work to ascertain her innocence or guilt. A young maidservant. She does not appear to be the deceptive type, but looks can be deceiving. Florette has been crying. Florette got breakfast. Florette was dawdling. And she claims innocence. And lounge. Okay. Oh, collection slip.
Huh.
A slip for collecting a garment from Gussens & Co. tailors in town, dated today. Customer E. Paget. Please bring this receipt with you when you come to collect your garments. The requested alterations of 1 mended sleeve, replace button, and inline tear will be completed by end of day Monday, available for collection Tuesday. I see. This is a collection for Elizabeth. I wonder who the wine connoisseur of the house is. A vintage like this would fetch quite a price. Note. To receive such a note of devotion. Ooh, Luc Piet. Devotion and love must be a delight. Signed from Luke. To whom is his love, I wonder? My love, it is an obligation that has taken me away from you, but it is my heart that will keep us together. My aunt is in much better health. Rest and some company has done her wonders. I hope to return to you and my duties at the house in a matter of days. Until then, keep well and know that you are always in my thoughts, now and forever, Luke. Oh. Everything is coming together. I do not always agree with the telephone companies and their charges, but ignoring the bills will not make them disappear. Dear Madame, despite our best efforts to contact you regarding your account, we have not received any response from the previous correspondence. With that in mind, you are being served a formal notice of 30 days from today to make a full payment on the outstanding balance, or we will be forced to revoke your service. If you would like to discuss the matter or have any further questions, please contact us immediately. Regards, Mr. Beaumont, Bell Telephone Company. The initials EP suggest this is Elizabeth's. A nasty black soot smudge is apparent. Why would such a delicate item be used on such a stubborn stain? Wet parcel. A wrapped parcel completely soaked through. I hope it has not ruined the contents.
Aha.
I could spend my morning in front of Mrs. Aubert's boulangerie taking in the smell. Oh, yum. Oh, fine-tooth comb. A poker stand without a fire poker is rather useless, in my opinion. Where could it be? Upstairs. A stray fire poker shouldn't be too hard to find. Come, my little grey cells, let's get to the bottom of this mystery. It's upstairs! Why is it... Huh.
Order and method.
Okay, never mind. Love this. Okay. The telephone and the final demand.
Another success. I never doubted myself.
I'm not surprised the telephone does not work. One cannot just ignore financial responsibilities. Alright. Okay. One more. Selection of pastries. Breakfast selection. Recently purchased from the local boulangerie. Unless they plan on eating these for every meal, there is more than enough for those in the house. Final demand, collection slip, note from Luke. Address label. Wet parcel. And formal suit. Amended mail suit is inside. A great deal of effort has been put into restoring it. Perhaps it has sentimental value. Probably not. From
I must
Luke.
take a different approach.
No, okay. Formal suit, collection
I cannot
slip.
see the logic in
Never
this.
mind. Okay. Address slip. Oh.
What a revelation.
There we go. It seems someone collected this by hand. Who, I wonder. Parcel was collected from the tailors. Oh, I can't. Was dawdling?
Some would say a lucky
There we
guess.
go.
I would say a moment of genius.
Elizabeth must have requested Florette's assistance this morning, causing her to run late. I doubt Madame was happy about this. I was running an errand. Talk to Elizabeth and Florette. Alright, I will be back. I'm going to get the food and bring it upstairs. Won't be long. Won't be long. Back! It's so hot! It's so hot! Can you see the steam? No. It's not too steamy. Alright. We have one more linky. One more linky. We must deduce. One more linky, huh? Put this down here. God, that's hot. Oh. Thank you. Alright. Let's see. Florette was dawdling. She picked up the thing. Final demand. Breakfast was largely untouched. Poker stand. Wine bottle and personalized handkerchief. These two.
Magnifique.
There you go. It seems Angeline may have been the last one to use this. Poker was moved. Oh, one here. Oh my goodness. Okay, let's quickly have a mouthful of food. We need a mouthful of food, okay? Let's see. Do you see anything so far? Nespa? Okay. Up. Come on. Chicken, get on my spoon. Okay. Let's see. Let us see. Fallen soot? Personalized handkerchief?
I cannot see the logic in this. Perhaps a second look at the evidence in front of me.
Ha. Ha.
Order and method. That it.
Well, the personalized handkerchief and the cleaning rag are both flashing. I mean, not this, is it?
Magnifique.
Okay. Perhaps the handkerchief was used to clean up what the rag did not. Insufficient cleanup. Talk to Elizabeth. And this one more linky here. Let's have a thinky think. Let me think. Ha! Okay. We'll check later. Who did we need to talk to? Let's have a look. We need to talk to Florette. Florette, excuse-moi.
Anything to show you I didn't do it. And madame, I need this job, monsieur.
Alright. Was it you who collected the parcel this morning while in town?
Yes. Another thing on my to-do list. I'm afraid it's not in the same condition as when I picked it up.
At whose request?
It was a favor for Lizzie. I didn't mind having to get it.
Merci. I shall take everything you have told me into consideration.
Certainly, officer.
Whew. Can you tell me about the package in the lounge? You don't by chance happen to be missing an initialed handkerchief? Does Madame Van den Bosch have a habit of making such quick assumptions? First one.
The lounge? A package?
Oui, it is quite hard to miss.
Oh, how silly of me. I must have had my head in the clouds this morning. I'm sorry, I can't help you further.
What?
Besides the terrible rain? No. I woke, began my duties with Mademoiselle. I had already laid out a clean dress. I helped her into it, and prepared her for the day before getting started on tidying her room as neat as a pin.
Interesting.
And the bracelet was still there when you left the room for breakfast?
I'm sure of it. I had it down before Mademoiselle Angeline. Why, yes, officer! I misplaced it after wiping a stain from Mademoiselle Angelieve's sleeve at breakfast. You are a great detective.
You are not the first to say. Had she not noticed it herself, I imagine Madame would not allow even the smallest imperfection.
Dreams says Elizabeth sold the bracelet to pay for a wedding dress to elope with Luke, calling it now.
It baffles me how she couldn't have.
We shall see.
It was only luck that I spotted it before Madame. And a good thing I did.
Because remember, Hercule Poirot is the work of Agatha Christie. Agatha Christie of Murder on the Orient Express. Agatha Christie. So, yeah. It's, oh, I love it. Okay. Does Madame Van den Bosch have a habit of making such quick assumptions?
Madame is under a great deal of strain. It can't have been easy for her to lose her husband, raising Mademoiselle alone. She can be quick to anger.
Yeah, no shit.
And this morning, it
Here.
sounds as though it
So
was
good.
such an occasion.
The ABC Murders. I played it on Xbox. I have 100% achievements in it. But yeah, no, I love Agatha Christie.
It's not the first time I have had to stand and watch such treatment. I hate to see it. As I said, Madame hasn't had the easiest time.
You said it was not the first time Madame Van den Bosch has lost her temper with Fleurette?
Madame's scolding of Fleurette this morning was the worst I have seen her temper. I wish she could see that Fleurette is just trying to do her best.
Oh.
Could there have been another reason for such a reaction?
Ooh.
Madame was not happy Fleurette was late. All through breakfast, Madame was watching her with a piercing eye. But she's still learning the way.
Oh. Yeah, Fleurette looks young. Like, oh my gosh. Poor baby.
Merci, mademoiselle. Your assistance has been invaluable.
Ha ha. Mademoiselle Elizabeth was reluctant to acknowledge the partial that caused young Fleurette to be so late. Could there be something behind her avoidance of the subject? If there's a reason, I must establish what it is. A declaration of love has been carved into the bench. Elle loves E, or Luke loves Elizabeth. Link!
Things are beginning to become clearer.
The carving acts as a subtle and private reminder for them both. Elizabeth and Luke are courting. Oh, I love it.
Another success.
I was just
I
guessing.
never doubted myself.
Perhaps their relationship is more serious than I first deduced. I wonder what Madame would say. Elizabeth and Luke are betrothed. Dream. Formal suit.
I should not be surprised by my own skills of deduction.
Oh, what did you literally said the word elope. Look at this. I find the thought of such a plan cloaked in secrecy rather romantic, but the secrecy continues to perturb me. Mademoiselle Elizabeth was planning to elope with her beloved Luke, but why would she hide such a joyous occasion? I recall her saying Madame Van den Bosch does not look fondly on staff relationships, but I cannot help but think there is something else. We must talk to Elizabeth.
Certainly, officer.
You seemed rather excited earlier at the mention of Romeo and Juliet.
How could I not be? I may not enjoy his other works, but how can one not be blown away by a story of two so deeply in love that they will risk everything just to be together?
They were 16 and 15. Dumb teenagers, literally, their brains weren't fully developed, so hence why they killed themselves. Seriously. If you look at Romeo and Juliet practically, like, on the practical side, it's just like... Anyway.
Especially being able to draw similarities between Verona's star-crossed lovers to yourself and your dearest.
But I hadn't told.
Mademoiselle, I am an officer of the law. It is my duty to uncover the truth.
Please, you cannot say anything to Madame. She is against staff relationships of any kind. In her eyes, a relationship between staff is nothing more than a distraction.
Dream says, Lamel, Dumb Kids in Love, review on the back cover.
But he means so much more to you.
Oh, officer, I have found my soulmate. At first, it was nothing more than pleasantries around the grounds. But that quickly changed.
Oh, that quickly
I
changed.
know it's not proper for a young lady to pursue a gentleman. But once I knew his feelings reciprocated my own, why shouldn't I have followed my heart?
Girl, I feel you, but we always get hurt, don't we?
Love transcends professional and societal rules.
The mere thought of him was enough to make me blush. But I knew that Madame would never give her blessing. If we wanted to continue, we would have to do so in secret. The summer evenings here are just so beautiful. I often find myself walking around the grounds after my daily duties are complete. And it was one such evening that Luke was waiting for me at the gazebo.
Aww.
He looked ever so handsome. And the poem he had prepared, he had barely started reading and I was already a blubbering mess.
James is not surprised she fell for him, bruh, writing notes like that. Let me wax poetic, girl. This isn't just like I'ma slip into your DMs. This is like that smooth operator shit.
Standing there beneath the warm glow of the falling sun, he asked for my hand, and I gave him my heart with no hesitation.
Aww.
Oh, I'm sorry, officer. I've been chattering on for so long. You have much more pressing matters than to listen to me rambling aimlessly.
One should never apologize for such a charming and bewitching story of love. But you are correct. While the culprit still eludes us, my work is not yet complete.
Woo, achievement! Okay. The love Mademoiselle Elizabeth and Luke share is obvious, and yet she remains respectful of Madame's ruling no matter the ridiculous nature of it. I cannot see her defying her code and stealing the bracelet. The investigation continues.
Merci, mademoiselle. Your assistance has been invaluable.
See? Red herring, right? Potentially. Cassandra previously mistreated Florette. I mean, like, crying.
I must act.
That's too obvious. Cassandra watched Florette after she returned.
Is there something? This will not get me any closer.
Alright, hang on. The game is giving me hints. Florette was running an errand for Elizabeth, and Cassandra watched Florette after she returned. Is it both of them?
The pieces of the puzzle are finally coming together.
As she was constantly busy and under the watchful eye of Madame, Florette lacked an opportunity to take the bracelet. Why would Madame accuse her? Florette had no opportunity. So, we've uncovered her secret. Look at that slit! Woo! That's some sexy. Okay, hang on. Elizabeth's morning. Elope. Oh. You know me, we love a good one here. Elizabeth's morning. According to Elizabeth, she arrived slightly earlier than Angeline for breakfast. Angeline removed... It seems Angeline attempted to remove a soot stain from her hands. What could have caused this? This?
What a revelation!
She must have used the cleaning rag to reach into the chimney, keeping her hands soot-free. Angeline reached into the chimney. What's this? Inspect the chimney in Angeline's room. We're about to find out. Oh. Vite! Hercule, vite! I say vite as I procrastinate with food. I don't know whether or not you guys can hear it, but like the sound ambiance makes it sound like the fireplace is going, but it's not. Anyway.
Huh.
Now it is time to confirm my suspicions.
What are you doing there? I wouldn't get too close. Soot is forever spitting onto the floor.
Merci for the warning, mademoiselle.
I must find a way to distract Mademoiselle Angeline if I am to confirm my theory.
The longer you are here, the further the criminal goes with my bracelet. But by all means, fire away.
Or would you say that your maman is happy with young Fleurette's work? Or if you'll entertain my curiosity, would you tell me about your father? What's over there? Fetch! Well, let's do this one first.
Maman is never happy with anything these days. Also, Fleurette does have a habit of not doing things exactly how Maman wants them done.
And how does she react when she sees Fleurette not doing things the correct way?
Maman has the temperament of a kicked cat. Fleurette has often been on the wrong side of it.
What a way to describe your mom's temper.
That is how she responded today?
She was shouting at her, and when Fleurette would not admit she took the bracelet, Maman really lost her temper. I have not seen her that angry before.
Alright, now the father.
Maman never wants to talk about him. She says it's too hard, but she acts more like she doesn't even care he's gone.
Oh.
I'm sure that is not the case. It must have been very hard for her, for you both.
I miss him every day. He always knew how to put a smile on my face. I remember how much fun we would have, all three of us.
I must admit, I really do like the voice acting in this. You know how some voice acting for games, it's like the bare minimum? Like even the hesitation, like the correction, the voice actor did for for you both, like kind of thing. It's very, very sweet. I like the voice acting in this game. So thus far.
In the summer, Father and I would play hide and seek while Maman read. She always helped me though whenever it was his turn to hide.
That's cute.
I would stand in the gazebo, cover my eyes and count, and when I turned, he was nowhere to be seen. Maman would lower her book and flash a look towards his hiding spot. After I found him, he clapped and cheered as though I had won a gold medal.
Oh, that's sweet.
When I was hiding, it didn't matter where I was. He could never find me. I always thought I was an expert hider, but when I think back now, I know he was letting me win. He always said my smile was prize enough for him. He always knew just what to say.
I'm sure he would want you to be smiling today, even under such circumstances.
Oh, achievement! Having heard her story, I can begin to see why he is so missed. It is a tragedy, a loss of a loving father and husband.
You have been of great help to my investigation, mademoiselle. I will do everything I can to find the culprit and return your bracelet.
Well, we still need to distract her. Alright, we got one. Cassandra became aggressive with Florette. Possibly this one?
Some would say a lucky guess. I would say a moment of genius.
Sure. All signs are pointing to Florette being treated rather harshly by Madame. Would Madame escalate such mistreatment? Do we have any information on the parents of Florette? No, we do not. Are you thinking that Madame Cassandra is especially harsh on Florette because Florette is possibly the stepsister of Angeline? Yeah, yeah, illegitimate child. Do you think so? Interesting. Let's see. Florette is mistreated by Madame. Let's see. So we have no linkies on this mind map anymore. Oh, wait, hang on. At the top, no linkies. So that chain, like if you can see this chain icon. Yeah, okay. Let's see. My brain was looking for the words illegitimate child. Okay, let's see. Excuse me. And Angeline somehow discovered the information. But how would that tie in with the bracelet? And would she speak so lovingly about her father like that if she knew he had an affair kind of thing? We shall see. Looking to secure her inheritance with the bracelet? Perhaps. I mean, we've established that, where is it? They're going through financial troubles. They haven't been paying the telephone bill. So that's interesting. Hang on. Financial responsibilities ignored. Valuables are insured?
I must take a different approach if I am to... Come, my
Okay,
little
no. Come, my little grey cells. This one?
I cannot see the logic in this. Perhaps a second look at the evidence.
Insurance fraud. Yeah, that's what I that's what I was trying to connect just there. Oh, here we go. Missing painting, auction crate. Do we combine these two?
Some would say a lucky guess. I would say a moment of genius.
Some would say the game is helping me because I'm a dum-dum. Okay, let's see. Madame is selling a great deal of her collection. Perhaps there's more to this than just redecorating. Selling heirlooms. Angeline hid the bracelet because it's sentimental to her. And she does it even because it's worth a lot of money, I'm guessing, right? So if she hid it because Madame Cassandra is like selling shit left and right. Yeah. Oh, I'm gonna cry. We're working together. Okay, hang on, wait. We have one more linky. We have one more. Okay, wait. Selling heirlooms, valuables insured.
Order and method.
No.
That is...
C'est bon, c'est bon. Okay, it's good. Okay. Selling heirlooms.
Is there something I...
There's one more linky. Selling heirlooms could connect to financial difficulties. Well, yeah, let's this one.
What a revelation!
Oh, we did it! I mean, you did it, but the family must be in a far worse position than I thought. I wonder if such desperation led to drastic actions. You get a cookie! Okay. Cassandra's desperate for money. Okay, we have another linky! Okay.
I must take a different...
No. Good cookie. Tanku. Oh, I know how to make cookies now! I'm good! Oh, by the way, if you guys want, I don't know how many of you are still lurking and whatnot, on Twitter, my most recent tweet, I have a poll. I wrote, I've technically been able to do, I'll pin this real quick. Yeah, I've technically been able to do Twitch affiliate onboarding since mid last year. Should I bite the bullet and finally complete the process? Yes or no? Yeah. What kind do I make? I can make anything. I've made before the white macadamia ones. I made those. I've made Anzac cookies. Oh, I made good Anzac cookies. Yeah. Yeah, do what I want channel points to make me hydrate and stuff like that. You know what I should do? I should have like a little shot glass here, and every time like it reaches a certain thing, I fill up the shot glass and I take water. You know. Okay, all right. Little gray cells, as Hercule says. Our little gray cells. Okay, we have one linky. Find out why Cassandra accused Florette so hastily. Hang on. Not this one.
This will not get me any closer to my goal.
Wait, but if Okay, my brain is going, and I'm not like speaking what's on my brain. I'm speaking what's on my mind. So, because I was thinking, oh wait, if the fan base or the viewer base are called pearls, what would the channel points be called? Pearls? Pearls get pearls, right? But then I realized, should we call them pips? Do you know what I'm talking about? Should we call the channel points pips? Do you think so? I do not know what you're talking about. Help me out here. Because channel points, if I recall correctly, can be called things like stars or like honey or like pieces and stuff. If I recall correctly, Hang on, let me check. Oh, I can't because I'm not in a. I haven't gone through the onboarding process, but I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Oh, Pips. So like, hang on. So Pips. Let me see if I can. Yeah. Okay. Pearl Pips. Hang on. The little tiny ones. They're like, so instead of like normal pearl circles, they're like pips. Yes, just elaborating and on what it is by just repeating the name, but it's just the smaller, yeah, and like sometimes they're not 100% a circle. Sometimes they more look like this, pips. Right? They look like little drops and stuff. So pearls are the club name, right? Because you're all a pearl collection, right? And then the channel points can be pips. What do you think? Yes? Medication time. You think that's a good idea? When we use our minds, take a step at a time, we can do anything that we wanna do. Like, let the game help us. Okay. Alright. Let's think. Why did she accuse her so hastily? What do you think? Do I need to... So I've done... Inspect the chimney. So I can't inspect the chimney just... But for real though, this mystery is almost Cinderella in all but name. Almost! I love this stuff so much. Before you came in, and before Mary Dave came in as well, like I was trying to pick which like detective-y kind of game I wanted to play, because I love detective-y games so much. Even though I'm like dumb at them. Like I love them. I love Ace Attorney, I love Sherlock Holmes, I love Layton, Professor Layton. I love detective-y games a lot of the time. I like these kinds of games. The nuance is that if it stresses me out too much, I need a lot of hand holding. do you know what I mean? Like if there is a legitimate like TikTok, and only a certain amount of actions can be made during a day-night cycle and stuff like that, or too many things down one path and like something gets like closed off, like a path of deduction gets closed off. I hate it. I can't do it. Like no, I want all the things, like all the variables, which is why I like this. So far, this is the first time we're playing the game. I like this so far because it's like, okay, we're getting all the variables. Like, so far, nothing has been closed off. Like, okay. So, we like it. I like it. Okay. Alright. There was like food stuck in my tooth. I'm like, okay. Let me see. Not this one.
Come, my little grey cells. We must think logically.
Little grey cells. Okay. It's not those two. Didn't I do these two?
Magnifique.
I didn't do these two. Okay, Cassandra's desperate for money and valuables are insured. It cannot be a coincidence that what is not being sold has been recently insured. There's more to Madame Van den Bosch's accusation of Florette than it seems. A young maid would make for the perfect scapegoat, and with such coincidental timing ensuring the bracelet, there are still questions to be asked. Yeah, we connected them in our head, but we did not the didn't we? We were talking about the insurance fraud, and look, it literally says insurance scam. Ah, merde. Alright, theft fits Cassandra's insurance scam. Alright, and talk to Cassandra. J'accuse! J'accuse. I just... Before we accuse? Come on. How do we distract Angeline? That's right. But we have to talk. Okay, let's. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. Before we. J'accuse! You want channel points. You're like, I love that. I love that. It makes me feel like I'm going to cry, because even though I've been doing this on and off for a really long time, I appreciate, you know, as I said before, I appreciate the regulars. I appreciate the people that are like there for me, because in real life, there are people who are there for me, and then like when there are people that are there for me, or I believe they give the facade of being there for me until I actually need them. But they're more than happy to be there when I can provide for them. And so, yeah, I like the fact that it's like you're so enthusiastic. Like something as baby small as like channel points, it's like you're invested, and I'm like, it seems silly to like start tearing up about, but yeah. Okay, you're right. Let's figure out how to distract her. She doesn't have an exclamation mark over her head, so something is obviously recited here. Only move for some time. They're fun as a means to interact. Like otherwise I wouldn't be in chat. You just lurk. It's true. With this game, you can interact though as well. The frame is no speaker. Oh yes, we've already done that. Yes. Let me talk to her again.
The longer you're here...
You have been up.
Now's the time to confirm my
What
suspicions.
are you doing there? I wouldn't get too close.
Merci for the...
Maybe we have to talk to Maman first.
Oh.
So many beautiful pieces remain. We know that. There's one here. Theft fits Cassandra's insurance claim.
I must act on thought and...
Perhaps threat fits Cassandra's insurance claim. Florence is mistreated by Madame?
Is there something I am not seeing?
Yes, because I'm a dum-dum. Okay, How about claim this one?
The pieces of the puzzle are finally coming
Achievement, little gray cells! Would Madame seize the opportunity in an attempt to improve and continue to hide her financial woes? Fleurette was scapegoated. Not this one.
Things are beginning to become clear.
Ah! Her incarceration appears to be the latest in a series of abuses by Madame. I have no doubt in young Fleurette's innocence. What I do doubt is the behavior of Madame Van den Bosch. If what I've heard is true, her treatment towards Fleurette is disgraceful. We did it! High five! Okay. Fleurette is innocent. And talk to Fleurette. Alright, we've done that, but we now need to inspect the... I think we need to talk to Fleurette first, and then we will talk to Madame Van den Bosch. High five. Okay. We talked to you last, because you are... Peste de merde. Fleurette!
Anything to show you.
This is not the first time Madame Van den Bosch has taken her anger out on you, is it?
She never used to be such a witch.
Oh!
When the Viscount was alive, she was much nicer. He was the head of the house, he gave the orders, and he treated us right. I would have gone long ago, monsieur, but my family can't afford for me to be picky about my employment.
I was not aware you were supporting your family, and at such a young age.
Oh.
Papa lost his job at the factory just before he left for good, so Mama had to work even more. I was old enough, so I went to work.
Oh.
When I joined the Van den Bosch house, the Viscount was very kind. I didn't think he would care, but he wanted to help. He gave me some extra in my first pay pack.
Aww.
Enough to keep the landlord from kicking Mama out at least.
That's nice.
No one had ever been that nice before. I didn't know what to say, but all he wanted me to do was work hard for her.
No. Just a young girl.
He even let me to go home and visit Mama and my brothers at Christmas with a food parcel from the kitchen. Mama said she had never seen so much food.
That's really sweet of him.
It's always been hard for her. Even before he left for good, Papa wasn't around much, and even when he was, we both wished he wasn't. My brothers were too young to remember what he was like, I hope.
Oh.
When I walked in Mama's house, everything seemed so much smaller. I must have got too used to the size of this house. I swear, you could fit our house in just this lounge. We didn't have much, but we didn't want for much.
Mon Dieu.
It was simple and it was home.
The valuables in the house do not determine the love it shares.
Someone should tell Madame that. Not that she'd listen anyways.
The shame.
I will uncover the truth of what happened today, mademoiselle. That, I promise you.
The Viscount's kind nature shines through again. His treatment of the staff is quite a contrast from that of the... Ow! Ow, my hair! That of the madames. From the way this young mademoiselle... Yay, achievement! Okay. Speaks of her family, I cannot believe she would risk her employment at the house and put them into an even worse position.
Merci. I shall take everything you have told me into consideration.
I love how we're like, you know, yep, not a legitimate child. All right. Well, I guess we talk to Madame Van den Bosch. And see before we talk to Angeline. Because this game does autosave.
Really, officer, you are wasting both your time and mine.
Questions with the red icon indicate that a dialogue challenge is available for this character. Choose a question marked with that to begin. Push on information regarding finances.
If you have something to ask, officer, I suggest
She's
you
defensive.
stop wasting my time further and just get on with it.
She's defensive. From here, pay attention to the questions marked with shield breaker as you make your choices. Depending on how you approach Cassandra, you may or may not be able to extract new evidence from her. Oh, shit! No! Okay. I have already seen and heard how hot-tempered Madame Van den Bosch can be. I should approach this with some sensitivity. Understanding. My apologies, Madame. I was merely thinking about what Fleurette has done to your family. Direct, pardon. I'm just considering all avenues. There is much for me to contemplate. Understanding? I hate this! Can we go on Google? Oh no. Oh. Okay. No looking. Okay. Understanding. My apologies, Madame. I was merely thinking about what Fleurette has done to your family.
And this is how she repays me? I will not be happy until I see her sufficiently punished.
Did that go green? Were we okay? Okay. Reading the end of the book before you get there for sure. Okay, so complimentary. I am grateful for your vigilance, but it is time for the proper authority to decide her fate. Empathetic. I can understand your anger. Her actions broke your trust and have affected you all. Or authoritative. Her punishment should be decided according to the law, not by the lady of the house. Not this, because her ego. So these two, and this is how I will not be happy until I see her sufficiently punished. This one, as much as it's complimentary, yeah, as much as I'm thinking that empathetic too, because complimentary, as much as you're complimenting her, she is very power. I doubt she'd want to relinquish. Yeah. Hercule is the most disarming detective. Empathetic. I can understand your anger. Actions broke your trust and have affected you all.
I am glad you have finally
High
come
five!
to your senses and have seen her guilt.
Okay. Next one. Forward. I could not help noticing the art being sent to auctioneers and the unpaid bills. Inquisitive. Since the death of your husband, have you struggled to keep the house in the position it was? Or sympathetic. It must be difficult raising Mademoiselle Angeline and running the house alone. Sympathetic? Sympathetic. Right? I feel like we're going sympathetic. What do you think? Because, right, this one, again, I feel like this is, again, too forward, and someone who has so much pride won't want to be reminded about, like, that. Inquisitive, since the death of your husband, you've struggled, again, doesn't want to be reminded. She wants to be, like, all in control. Sympathetic, it must be difficult, right? But you're by yourself, but you're doing, like, you're trying. Yes, sympathetic, okay.
It is challenging at times.
High five.
I will admit. But I can assure you, the Van den Bosch name is as strong and prevalent as it has always been.
See, her ego. Her
I've
pride.
Tried my best.
Yes,
to
we
provide
broke
for
it!
Angeline.
High five.
Although sometimes she may not see it that way. She is not to know about what we have discussed. It is my burden to carry.
See, so much pride. So much pride. Oh, we did it! Did. Okay.
You are accepting the hand you have been dealt and raising a fine young mademoiselle. That is all that can be asked of you.
And you have done nothing but bother my
Oh.
staff and my family. I cannot stand here any longer and listen to this second-rate officer speaking such drivel.
Shield's gone. I mean... Madame Van den Bosch offers me the smallest slither of emotion, showing how she cares for her daughter, before she makes haste for the door. Is it out of embarrassment, or perhaps there is something she is still trying to hide? I wonder if Mademoiselle Angeline noticed Mademoiselle's abrupt departure. Ooh, congratulations, you broke down Cassandra's defenses and obtained some new evidence. In this case, it seems like you really hit a nerve with Cassandra. Okay. We did it! I get so nervous with that stuff because you can't go back with this because this game auto saves, right? There's no like save and then muck up. All right, let's see. Did you notice?
The longer you're here,
You have...
Oh, she's turning away. Quick, she's turned away. She's turned away. I suppose this is one such occasion where I must literally get my hands dirty. And here is the bracelet. It was carefully concealed inside a rectangular metal tin. Oh, the tin that was here. Well then. Alright. Memento tin, the bracelet. Angeline stashed her keepsakes in the chimney. Alright.
This will not get me any...
Okay. Precious keepsakes from the Viscount have been hidden by Angeline, but why? The valuables are insured, perhaps?
Come, my little grey cells. I must act on thought and fact.
Wait, these two? Angeline stashed the keepsakes in her chimney and someone forced the window open from inside?
I should not be surprised by my own skills of deduction.
To stage a burglary and let it go so far is totally unacceptable. I cannot believe I allowed Mademoiselle Angeline to deceive me for so long, hiding the bracelet inside the chimney and staging a burglary, all part of her calculated and devious plan. I should bring this investigation to an end. Enough of my time has already been wasted, but I will not be satisfied until I know why. Oh, well, that's obvious. She doesn't want it to go to the auction. Okay. Angeline staged the burglary. Talk to Elizabeth. The insurance was a coincidence. You hit on the head with a sentimental attachment. Yeah. For sure. We must talk to Elizabeth. Because it's like the insurance scam... was like a sure thing, right? But when I say a sure thing, I mean like Angeline is proposing. Have I found out why Cassandra hates Florette so much? Probably just lashing out. Don't know. We'll see.
Certainly, officer.
I am ready to address the house. I believe it is time the truth behind the missing bracelet was revealed.
You have found the culprit and the bracelet.
Everything will be revealed in good time. Would you be so kind as to gather everyone in the lounge?
Oh.
Of course.
Merci, Mademoiselle Elizabeth, for gathering everyone. Will Madame Van den Bosch be joining us shortly?
She stormed past me not long ago, and I have not seen her return.
Very well. Under usual circumstances, I would wait. But I think we have spent enough time on this matter, n'est-ce pas? We shall have to proceed without her. This morning started like any other. My usual ordinary patrol, until I was approached by Mademoiselle Elizabeth about a suspected burglary and a missing bracelet.
A crime I've been falsely blamed for.
Oh.
That I shall come to. I began my investigation outside, but it was not long before I realized there were no signs of an intruder. So I turned my focus to those in the house. You. Florette, your time here at the house has not always been the easiest for you, shall we say.
I do what Madame tells me.
And to the highest standard, I presume.
Madame's standards are very high. I do my best.
And you would at least expect fair treatment for the work, not to be spoken to in such a cruel and vicious way.
Yeah.
Monsieur?
I refer to how poorly Madame Van den Bosch treats you. You are at her beck and call, and she does nothing but belittle you.
That is Maman you're talking about. Just wait until...
It is nothing but the truth I speak, mademoiselle.
Hmm.
All the while, mademoiselle stands by and does not even notice such cruelty. That must have angered you. Perhaps you thought it was time they deserved some retribution.
Stop trying to put words in her mouth.
I am merely giving her a voice, one that has been silenced for so long.
What are you doing, Poirot?
Maybe I do think she deserves it. She's had the world handed to her on a plate, and the likes of me get nothing.
A motive begins to rear its head.
You're just trying to get me to admit to something. Well, I've done nothing.
Allow me to finish. I am sure you will want to hear what follows. Let us return to this morning.
Okay. You were tasked with fetching breakfast from the town for the house. Or, as well as fetching breakfast for the house, you took another task on which ended up delaying you further. This one?
I was only trying to help Lizzie.
You must have known how Madame would have reacted to your late return, especially with her prior treatment of you.
She's angry at whatever I do.
But nonetheless, you were willing to help a colleague, a friend, knowing what the repercussions could be. And that show of loyalty to your friend has been the thing that proved your innocence.
Monsieur?
Because of such willingness to help, you were delayed in town, meaning you had no viable way of taking the bracelet from Mademoiselle Angeline's room. There was simply no opportunity.
I told you! Maybe now Madame will believe me.
It is evidence not even she can ignore. Which then leads us to Mademoiselle Elizabeth. Mademoiselle Elizabeth, you have been with the Van den Bosch family for quite some time now, correct?
That is correct.
You have grown close with both ladies of the house and your fellow members of the house staff, would you say?
Of course. And I certainly hope they feel the same.
And yet there are still secrets that are kept from them, but there are still certain private matters they are not aware of. Oh! This is accusatory. This leads into it. No, she's innocent, but susses out all the motives in conversation anyway. It's so good. I love it. This second one, right?
Officer, please.
Elizabeth, what is he talking about?
I am referring to the lengths Mademoiselle Elizabeth has gone to remain in your maman's employment.
It is Madame's house. She can enforce whatever rules she chooses.
Even if they are going against the very nature and cornerstone of man, to love.
Mon cher.
I still do not understand.
Perhaps that is best for everyone. It is neither my place nor my want to make this situation any more awkward than it needs to be.
Oh, thank you.
Besides, it was not that story that cleared Mademoiselle Elizabeth's name. Rather, Florette's.
Florette's? But she was not here for most of the morning.
But when she was, more precisely while preparing the table in the lounge, she noted that, against regularity, you arrived alone for breakfast, without Mademoiselle Angeline by your side.
I'm not sure I understand what you mean.
It means that I found myself with two suspects with potential motives. But with a lack of opportunity, I was left with only one.
You can't believe I would hide my own bracelet.
Let's see. Mademoiselle Angeline, it is the only explanation that remains, but perhaps Florette would be more satisfied hearing the truth from you. I think it is time for the truth to be told, and this masquerade has gone on long enough. The first one? Or the second one? The first? Okay. It is the only explanation that remains, but perhaps Florette would be more satisfied hearing the truth from you.
I have nothing to say.
You would rather allow a faithful member of your staff to take the blame for your juvenile and adolescent actions? Or you acted out of fear, it is nothing we have not all done before, or I am surprised at your lack of compassion, I see the apple does not fall far from the tree. How's this? Second?
How dare you speak to me like that? You have no idea what you're talking about.
I know that losing a father at such a young age must be horrific and terrifying. Perhaps I don't, but your maman does. She is someone you could confide in?
You can't actually believe I would hide my own jewelry.
If you didn't, explain to me how your memento tin with the bracelet inside came to be lodged inside the chimney of your bedroom fireplace.
You have no proof I put it there.
Besides you being the only one in the room alone, even after finding the bracelet, I still did not know why you had done it. Until I contemplated why Madame was selling so many heirlooms and art.
You had no right to snoop through our house in the first place.
When it is part of my investigation, I have every right, mademoiselle. The unpaid bills and final notice from the telephone company.
Maman can do what she wants with her art. That means nothing.
But when there was no more art to sell, what then? You could not risk her taking your father's bracelet and selling it. So, you staged a burglary pretending it had been taken, preventing her from selling it. Then you stood back as the innocent Florette paid the price.
She didn't think about me at all. She was going to take my bracelet and sell it off. It would have just ended up on some old wrinkly wrist. I didn't think Maman would blame her. I didn't think she would do anything.
But she did. And somehow that evidently didn't cross your mind. When Madame returns, you shall have it all to explain.
Maman can't know what I have done. She will be furious.
But Mademoiselle Florette will be proved innocent, and that is what is important. No crime has been committed, so I see no reason why this should continue any longer.
Damn.
It is time you considered the consequences of your actions. And now, you must face them head on.
Maman's back.
Maman, you're home.
Of course I am. And I've brought someone that will bring some order to this chaos.
Major Felix Hagen, he may hold the rank of major in the British Army, but I question his authority here at all. In police matters, I am the authority. This is my investigation, and I will not have Madame dictating the results any longer.
Major, I can assure you, I have this situation under control.
From what I have heard, you are far from it.
The missing bracelet has been found, and the guilty party has been identified.
I am well aware that the maidservant was behind it all. And yet I see her standing as free and innocent as you and me.
What?
I am sure Madame van den Bosch has informed you of her suspicions, but I'm afraid it was merely speculation.
Excuse me?
After conducting a full investigation, the evidence and facts led me to deduce...
Madame Florette could not have taken it as she was in town most of this morning, including the time the bracelet was taken, or Mademoiselle Angeline hid the bracelet, she had her reasons, and ... Oh, and the clock is in the background. So the first one. Mademoiselle Florette could not have taken it as she was in town most of this morning, including the time the bracelet was taken.
I certainly hope you are not accusing my daughter of...
I'm sorry, Maman. He's right.
There we
Florette
go.
is innocent. I just wanted to show you.
Shh, girl. I will not have you guilted into taking the blame for that sticky-fingered girl.
Madame van den Bosch refuses to acknowledge even a fraction of what has really taken place. I shall not let this continue any longer. Madame van den Bosch, perhaps it would benefit you to hear Mademoiselle Angeline's, or any guilt your daughter feels should be only from her actions today. This one? The first one again? First one again.
Perhaps it would benefit you to remember you are nothing more than a simple officer of
Whoops.
the law.
Officer Poirot, a word. Madame van den Bosch was forced to make her way to inform me, alone, I might add, of the goings-on at the house today.
Major, with all due respect, she was impeding the investigation.
This may be how some officers act in the city, but here we show respect to our citizens. You are an officer of the law and should act as such. Insubordination like this will not be tolerated.
As the ranking officer, I have conducted my investigation and...
Ranking officer? Ha! You are an auxiliary officer. You have little authority over anyone, let alone a major. You would be wise to remember who is close friends with your commanding officer. After what I have heard of your past in the city, I'm sure he would look upon today's events as another failure at the hands of Officer Poirot.
As absurd as this has become, I must select my battles more tactfully. I can only hope the captain at the station will see things with some sense.
Oui, Major.
Shit.
Now I suggest you do your duty and escort the maidservant to the station where she can be formally charged and a sufficient punishment handed out.
Right away.
No!
I'm sorry, mademoiselle. This is not the outcome I expected.
Maman was right. We'll always pay the price for the upper class's actions.
We will do everything we can to clear your name.
What can you do now? Madame said I'm guilty of a crime and I'll be punished. That's that.
A crime that was never committed. Once the truth is explained, this wrong shall be set right.
Angeline did not intend for you to be arrested. Surely you know her better than that.
I should have known better than to expect anything else. Justice and fairness don't reach the likes of me.
Oh. This young lady has already faced so much mistreatment at the hands of Madame van den Bosch. I shall not allow her punishment to continue.
What you saw today was not justice. In the eyes of the law, you are innocent and have been harshly treated and wrongly accused. No one will be going to jail.
But that doesn't help my employment, does it?
That I cannot save. But your freedom, I shall make sure of that.
I feel like an imposter dressed in police clothing. I was brought here today as a representative of the law, and any shred of authority I had was dashed at the hands of the Major. I refuse to allow justice to waver and for it to become nothing more than a hand for those that wish to play it as and when they choose. This is not the first time I have seen the law bent to fit one's purpose, but it will certainly be the last time I fail to stop it. We failed! No! Oh, you dear sweet summer child. Believe in the justice system. Oh. Can we replay that? Oh.
Detective Poirot, I trust this finds you well. It has been many years since our paths last crossed, and while I'm sure your recollection of the events may differ from mine, I hope that receiving this letter has not rekindled a sense of animosity toward myself or the Van der Bosch name.
You kidding, bitch?
The impression you made is something that has stayed with me since that day. It compelled me to reconsider the spoilt young lady I would have inevitably become and helped shape me into the woman I wished to be. You made me see the childish and selfish girl in me that did not consider the consequences of her actions or how they may affect others. Although Maman may see the events of that day differently, I believe the compassion you showed for our mate Florette, as well as the drive to uncover the truth and accept no alternative, was a testament to your character and professionalism.
God damn it.
Although I wish it were under different circumstances, your assistance is once again required, and I hope you will consider this as my formal request for your service. This forthcoming weekend was due to be one full of joy and happiness at the announcement of my engagement to Gideon Demir, whom I love dearly, bringing together two illustrious families, but it has been shadowed by deceit, extortion, and blackmail. The Van der Bosch name is being held to ransom by a mysterious party, and I am afraid I do not know who I can and cannot trust. We are holding a small gathering to celebrate our exciting news with what Maman calls the dignified elite, those that are well respected and held in high regard in both our close inner circle and society. Our private matters have always remained just that, so I fear one of those invited may be the person who is out to ruin our name, but for reasons I cannot fathom. I have enclosed a first-class rail ticket for you to join us for the announcement, and having contacted your superiors and the correct authorities to request your assistance, which they were more than happy to grant me, I shall expect your arrival with great anticipation. There shall be a carriage waiting for you at the station to bring you directly to Mnemosyne House. I thank you in advance in our time of crisis. Yours respectfully, Angeline Van der Bosch.
I still don't like the... Grr. Chapter 1. The Blackmail. I finally arrived. My priority is to get out of this bitter cold before I freeze completely. I think the part I was always going to have. Don't feel bad about it. Oh. I must not get distracted by the celebrations. I was brought here to uncover the identity of Mademoiselle Angeline's blackmailer, and that is exactly what I shall do. Whoa! Oh, look at these! Okay. Mnemosyne House. Where? Items. When? How? Document. Why? What? Who? Angeline's letter. The police orders. Bien. Why, did you check Google to placate me? A moment longer in this weather and my fingers would have become too cold to even knock the door. You did not Google it.
Bonjour, my name is Hercule Poirot. I am here at the invitation of Mademoiselle Angeline.
Ah, Detective Poirot. We have been expecting you. Please come in from this frightful cold.
Oh, yeah.
Merci. I don't think I would have lasted much longer out here before turning into an icicle.
Can we go just talk about his fit? Like the mustard yellow and then the red tying in with his shoes and his socks? Damn, man.
Welcome. I am Archibald Sterling, the head butler. Please accept my apologies. I have a rather pressing matter, but I will see that you are attended to immediately.
Why does he sound like Mark Knight? Why does he sound like Mark Knight? You know, the actor?
Do not trouble yourself on my behalf. I am sure I am more than capable of finding my room. I shall straighten myself up and be ready to join the party.
There is no rush, Detective. Dinner will not be served for some time. So please, make yourself comfortable.
Oh, there are certain parts about how he speaks that isn't Mark Knight, but yeah.
Once you have settled in, I am sure that Miss Angeline will be happy to see you. She has been eager for your arrival. She's not been herself recently.
Oh.
You will be staying on the first floor. I believe your room is one of the two on the west side of the house.
Okay.
Merci. I am sure we shall speak again soon.
Woohoo! It is time to make myself more comfortable. I should begin with finding my room and straightening myself up before the party begins. This is the room he directed me to, first floor, west wing. That's an awful lot of luggage just lying on the floor. Yeah. Archibald is stressed. Why is he so stressed? Staff are very busy. I imagine it required a lot of preparation. Okay.
Ah,
Tonight's arrivals have written a small signed message. The male guests are based in the East Wing. There's Zachariah.
bonjour. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Detective Hercule Poirot.
Detective, I hope you're not here for me.
Not that I am aware of. Should I be?
Ha! Ha ha! Not often you meet a detective with a sense of humor. I'm Zakaria Demir, but you can call me Zach.
Judging by the smell of alcohol, I would say he had begun the celebrations already, and is likely to be this friendly with everyone. I understand the staff are busy, but I was hoping I could find someone to assist me. Have you had a chance to congratulate the happy couple? This one?
If I had seen them, maybe I would have. It is meant to be their celebration, but they're always off, dealing with something or other.
Something or other? A rather vague expression.
Let's just say they like to keep their cards close to their chest. For such a well-known family, I'm surprised they can keep anything hidden.
Would you care to elaborate on what Mademoiselle may be hiding?
I'd rather not. You're the detective, isn't that your job?
Très bien, Monsieur Demir.
Perhaps I should keep my occupation and reason for being here to myself for now at least. I fear it may derail my initial introductions. I understand the staff are busy, but I was hoping I could find someone to assist me.
You'll be lucky. I've been waiting for a refill for ages. I came out here to find someone myself.
Oh.
Ah, I see. The preparations for this evening's dinner must have taken precedence.
I've seen that butler running around like a madman, but there is still no party to speak of. It's pretty clear they need to hire a few more hands.
I shall take up no more of your time. À bientôt. Ah.
Madame Van den Bosch has always been one for appearances. Why would the family want to keep a price tag on the vase? A portrait of a distinguished-looking gentleman. He doesn't appear to be related to the family. Okay. Alright, if it doesn't pertain, must be new, maybe. The chance to play is very tempting, but I shall save myself the embarrassment.
Oh.
It looks quite valuable and delicate. I shall resist the temptation to inspect it any further.
Aha.
A roaring fire. I could stand and gaze into the flames for hours.
Ah.
An interesting looking piece of stationery. It appears rather delicate. Telephone.
Huh.
I imagine this is used by Archibald. I very much doubt Maman would use it. Let's go here first. I can hear bottles clanging and moving furniture. I presume this is the salon. The door is locked. I presume this leads to the dining room. I'm sure there will be a grand reveal when all are present. Go upstairs. Yeah, look at his fit. Hoo-ha. Oh. There's a letter. An auctioneer receipt. I hope Madame Van den Bosch isn't finding it necessary to sell her belongings. Receipt sale of oil painting, gold flaked frame, chipped. Oh. Marble bust. Made payable to C. Van den Bosch. Why is the plant giving me?
Huh.
Plants lean and rely on each other to survive, something we as a species could take a lesson from. Oh. Cassandra is still around, I see, up to her old tricks. I'm not sure how I would fare coming face to face with such beasts. Ooh. Why does this feel like The Sims? This door does not seem fitting of a bedroom. Something far grander resides behind it. A painting of the sun rising over a town. Sadly, it appears to have some water damage. Eee. Group of saints. A beautifully composed painting of 7 saints. Madame has quite an eye for striking artwork. Oh. Another painting. A painting of a valley with a series of beautiful cliffs. The scenery is truly breathtaking. We can't go upstairs. Is this my room? I think. This is my room? Ah, yes. A selection of perfume, compliments of the family seems rather fitting for a female occupant. Did they leave me some cologne as well? A roaring fire. Understandable to hide a woman's modesty while changing. Let's see. Zachariah is visibly intoxicated. He does not seem to be doing much to hide his condition. Cassandra, desperate for money. Cassandra is widowed. Okay. Archibald Sterling. Archibald is stressed. Same Archibald. Angeline's rocky relationship with Cassandra. Oh, there's 3? What? Welcome book, locked dining room, locked salon, great hall, exclusive painting, group of saints, talk to Angeline. Yes. Staff are very busy. Archibald is doing too much work. I'm guessing these two maybe? Perfume bottles, changing screen. Okay. Maybe very few working staff. And Archibald is doing too much?
I must take a different approach if I am...
Maybe Archibald is stressed?
Another success.
Yeah.
I'm...
A butler would usually escort me to my room, but on this occasion I must find my own way. Archibald stressed due to lack of staff. Alright. Locked dining room door?
Order and method. That...
Maybe these two?
Magnifique.
Yeah. These must be the rooms for tonight's events. They must be locked for a good reason. Rooms for tonight's event. Staff are very busy?
The pieces of the puzzle are finally coming together.
I doubt Madame's standards have dropped. The staff must be working hard to finalize preparations. Staff too busy to assist. And maybe?
I cannot see the
No.
logic in this.
I feel like these two.
Another success.
Yeah. It appears as though I am staying in a very feminine room. Perhaps there has been some confusion. Room prepared for female guest. First floor, west wing.
Order and method. That...
I feel like this one, Archibald is doing too much work. Because... didn't we just have like a piece of evidence where the male guests are based in the East Wing, but room assigned by Archibald is in the West?
This will not get me any...
So hang on. East Wing, this one.
Is there something I am not... I should not be surprised by my own...
Archibald is clearly flustered with his tasks. It appears he has sent me to the wrong room. Archibald misdirected me. Inspect the bedroom. did it. A card is hidden under the pillow. It indicates Hugo would like Miss Conrad to speak with him ASAP. It appears Monsieur Sterling has given me the wrong room. This one has been made up for Jacqueline Conrad. No matter, I shall find mon chambre myself. Oh, someone's there. Gideon.
You must be Detective Poirot. Welcome. Allow me to introduce myself. Gideon Demir.
Zachariah's brother?
The fiancé to Mademoiselle Angeline. The pleasure is all mine.
Angeline spoke so highly of you. It sounds as though you are the man that can sort this terrible mess out.
I am, monsieur. You have my word.
The guests are attending to your announcement. How has Mademoiselle Angeline been since receiving the letters? Yes, do this.
She tries her best to keep everyone else happy, but I can see it is taking its toll.
Quite understandable. She is feeling the burden of the family that is not hers to carry.
Angeline has spoken with her mother. She has asked if there is anything that could be used against her, but she was just so dismissive.
And what are your thoughts on the matter?
I do not want to overstep my position, but if there is something that could damage not only the Vandenbosch name, but our future, Angeline deserves to know.
That is a very diplomatic answer.
You have met Madame. You know it is best to not get on her wrong side.
That's it. I have, and Monsieur Gideon, it is wise to select his battles carefully where Madame is concerned. The guests are attending your announcement.
Mostly friends of the family, a couple of business associates of mine. Quite a mix from all walks of life.
With regards to the blackmailing, can they be trusted, or should they be considered suspects?
Angeline is struggling to trust anyone right now. But Madame Vandenbosch, as it is her house, thought it was best for us to have them all present.
And they will all be staying in the house?
Yes, it is a rather full house. All 6 guests will be staying on this floor. The family resides on the 2nd floor. As does Felix.
I will be sure to speak with them all. However, I will keep
He's
my
like,
identity and purpose for being here hidden, at least until I have made my initial introductions.
Oh, that's funny.
I'm afraid that ship may have already sailed. Once the Comtesse gets wind of something, a detective coming to the house, for example, you can bet everyone will know.
I could not help noticing an air of antipathy when mentioning the Major.
You are very observant, detective. You would be wise to keep that perceptive nature while you're here.
I'm sure you are correct. But I'd like to return to your feelings towards the Major.
He has been a good friend to Madame Vandenbosch over the years, but that does not make him a good man, or suitable to involve himself in family affairs.
Oh. Monsieur Gideon has not said anything negative against the mayor, but it sounds as though he is questionable of the Major's intentions in the house.
Merci, monsieur. I shall leave you to prepare for tonight's celebrations.
We can't go upstairs yet.
Ah.
Oh.
Aha.
The time and skill it takes is an art form. Not yet, huh? Okay. Downstairs? Ooh! Bon, Mademoiselle Angeline is here. The sooner I can learn more about the blackmail, the quicker she can return to celebrating her happy news. I'm also eager to hear about Mademoiselle Elizabeth and what became of young Florette. The Van den Bosch family have held a place in my mind since our first meeting. I'm most interested to see what has changed since then. Gideon, unsure of the Major's intentions.
Mademoiselle Angeline, it is a pleasure to see you again.
Detective, how wonderful you are here. Your travel was not too arduous, I hope?
She's still wearing the same outfit.
Watching from my carriage window, I saw the beautiful countryside and rolling hills. It was anything but taxing.
I'm truly thankful you could make it here at such late notice.
No thanks are required, mademoiselle. When one is requested personally, there is nothing more important.
Okay, it seems the staff have been almost run off their feet today. Is it always like this, or there are certainly some beautiful pieces of art here? First one.
Gideon and I only wanted a small dinner to celebrate our engagement, but Maman was adamant on throwing this party. It may have been her idea, but it's the staff that have made it happen. Their efforts do not go unnoticed, from me at least. They have been with us for so long. I do my best to make sure they are happy and content.
Compared to how she was before, okay. Mademoiselle has made a remarkable transformation from selfish, spoiled brat to the gracious young woman I see before me. Although I must solve this case alone, Mademoiselle's insight may be of great assistance through my investigation. Who's aware of the blackmail letters and the content? Tell me what became of the young maidservant Florette, and there are certainly some beautiful... Okay. Tell me, what became of the young maidservant Florette?
Oh, detective, I'm afraid I just don't know.
She was quite adamant at the police station that she would not be returning to the house, but I assumed she would at least collect her belongings.
Maman demanded that Elizabeth pack up everything she had and dispose of it.
As if the poor girl had not already lost enough.
But I couldn't let that happen. Elizabeth and I took her belongings, what little there was of them, to a friend of hers in the town that Elizabeth knew of. But not even she had heard from her.
Aww. Could Florette have returned to her family?
I wanted to contact her, but I had no address or telephone number.
Surely Madame must have had some information when she employed her.
You saw how Maman was. As soon as Florette was out of sight of the house, it was as though she had never been there at all. Elizabeth was most upset at the news Florette would not be returning.
Wow. Dream says Florette is the blackmailer? Oh my god.
And your mama's choice to ignore her accountability for the girl stopped you searching.
Please, detective, you cannot make me feel any worse than I already do. If I could go back and live that day again, you must believe me, I would never have done it.
The Major is just trying to marry his way into the family via Cassandra. Yeah, that's what I thought too! Retirement plan. That's it. Mademoiselle Angeline has finally accepted responsibility and is remorseful for her actions that day and the consequences that followed. I'm pleased to see a maturity in her, but that does not help young Florette wherever she may be. Okay. There are certainly some beautiful pieces of art here.
Yes, Maman has quite a collection, although they are not all to my taste. Most, in fact.
The painting of the saints, in particular, it is quite exquisite. Is it connected to the house in some way?
The one in the hall? If you look above your bedroom door, you will see one of their names. I believe they were originally carved to watch over the occupants.
And who is aware of the blackmail letters and their content?
Only Maman, Elizabeth, my beloved Gideon, and you, of course.
And what is your fiancé's opinion of the letters?
He thinks me foolish for paying the first one if there is no secret to reveal. But
But you believe there may be a secret lurking, one that Maman is herself keeping hidden.
she tells me nothing. Even though I'm a grown woman on the verge of marriage, she still treats me like the child I once was.
Perhaps it is out of love that she protects you. It is in every mother's nature to protect their young from hurt.
The relationship between Madame and Mademoiselle is obviously far from perfect. She should treasure the time she has with Mademoiselle Angeline before she is wed and has flown the nest. Do you have any suspicions as to who may have sent the letters?
Not a single person. I don't know anyone that would stoop so low.
The guests that will be joining us tonight, they are ones you can trust?
I hope so, Detective. Before the letters arrived, I would not have thought twice about it.
They are all close friends of yours, I assume.
Friends and colleagues. Gideon has spoken positively about them. It would be a rather underhanded tactic to do such a thing to someone you are doing business with.
You go, Florette. Fight the aristocracy. Mademoiselle seems naive to the nature of business. It can be ruthless and unapologetic. Perhaps I should not overlook them as suspects as quickly as Mademoiselle has.
Merci, mademoiselle. I shall find you if there is anything further I need.
So where's my room? We'll do that in a second. There's one linky. See, story plot was forced to provide motive. No. Yeah. This is... You're just trying to, like, make me feel better at the same time. You know what? When I get emotes, I'm going to commission one where it's like chat just spams me getting pet on the head. Like, it's okay. And I'm like, hey! Pet me on the head. Like, it's okay. Okay. Alright. Angeline Minelow's staff. Angeline has matured. I feel like this one.
I must take a different approach if I am to uncover.
Okay. How about this one? This
I
one.
cannot see the logic in this.
Okay.
Perhaps
How about this one?
I must act on thought.
Okay, no, no. Oh, this one?
Some would say a lucky guess. I would say a moment of genius.
Okay, I'm going to stop eating, I promise. After this, it appears the family's financial situation is much the same as the last time I saw them. Can I confirm this? Family keeping up appearances. Talk to Gideon. He's right in front of me. Oh, we got one? how many are under.
Come, my little grey cells. We must think logically.
Come, my little grey cells. We need to talk to Zachariah. Miss Conrad's room. It does not take a great detective to realize this is not my room.
Please, ask away, detective.
Oh, he has suave music in the background. I'm aware finances can be a sensitive subject, but may I ask of the house's situation?
As far as I'm aware, everything is in order. From what I understand, the late Viscount had made some questionable investments. But that is all in the past.
We should turn the music up a bit, huh?
And regarding the payment of the blackmail,
Angeline does not have to worry about money anymore. I was born into some wealth, and I have earned my own fortune.
Oh, Gideon, please, can you marry me then?
merci, monsieur. I shall leave you to prepare for tonight's celebrations.
Can you hear the faint music? Alright. To find my room, but also, let's go downstairs and talk to Zachariah. I think Zachariah is Gideon's brother. Mon frère. Il frère. Wait. There you go.
Detective, it looks as though I might be out here all weekend. What can I do for you?
Would it not be easier to find the staff yourself instead of waiting for their return?
I'm a guest. I shouldn't have to go around chasing them.
Perhaps the party preparation is more of a priority.
It's not my fault they aren't ready. Why don't I wait here while you check in the butler's pantry in the east corridor? I think I saw a maid go in there earlier.
Oh, I just scratched myself a bit red.
I shall take up no more of your time. À bientôt.
A bientôt. Gideon believes finances are in order. Financial records, but the family are keeping up appearances.
Things are beginning to become clearer.
It looks like the family have finally got back on track with their money problems. Great to hear. Family taking care of money now. Okay. Let me... You know what I can smell? Candle. You know what that means? My incense is out again. Prayer for simps! Hang on. Hang on. I will also light the candle outside. tell you I go through peppermint oil like crazy? Hey! Hang on. Give me a second, I'm going to the bathroom. I'm back. My room smells awesome. VC. Oh, VC, if you're willing to dedicate the majority of it into solving this mystery. We can talk we can talk after. Maybe. Most likely. Most likely. Alright. What else? Oh, the butler's pantry? Alright, there's one thingy. Staff member in butler's pantry. Inspect the... Let's do that first before we do the... Okay, where's the butler's pantry? Oh! But this is locked. If that's locked too. Nope. Oh, here. This is the butler's pantry. Alright. You can see why I like this game, Val, with the little It's our Elizabeth! The cook has obviously used them for quite some time, judging by their condition. Alright. Anything else? No. Why are there always playing cards for the working class? Alright.
Ah, Mademoiselle Elizabeth. What a pleasure to see you again.
Detective Poirot, I'm so glad you could make it.
Unfortunately, it is not purely for pleasure that I am here. Mademoiselle Angeline require...
Yes, Angeline has told me. I'm glad she called upon you, Detective. I've been rather worried about her.
I will do everything I can to find the blackmailer and bring them to justice.
And Dream thinks it's Florette.
I have every faith in you.
I hope I am not interrupting you.
We're all very busy, as I'm sure you can imagine. After I'm done, I can come to your room and help you with any further questions.
I saw the welcome book as I arrived. I'm rather embarrassed to say I'm having trouble locating my room.
No one escorted you? I'm so sorry. Everyone is just so frantic at the moment. Madame has requested all staff prepare for this evening.
And you have been tasked with jobs in the pantry. Surely your talents could be used elsewhere.
You know, if this is a Pornhub video, that whole interaction for the last 5 seconds could have taken a totally different direction.
I do as Madame asks. Well, as Archie asks.
Archie?
Monsieur Sterling.
Oh,
yes,
Archibald.
I met him when I arrived. A charming gentleman. He did give me some rather vague instructions to find my room, though.
I can only apologise on his behalf. He would be mortified. I'm afraid I cannot be of much more help, but I believe you are located next to Mr. De Silva. By all means, the house is yours to explore.
Ooh, new conversation unlocked. I suppose I should not take Monsieur Sterling's lack of directions personally, considering the amount of work the staff has been tasked with. At least now I have permission to further roam the house. I'm glad to see Mademoiselle Angeline has not allowed the blackmail to dampen her spirits today. I saw the welcome book as I arrived. First one
Yes,
first.
I'm afraid it may be all for show, though. She has not been herself, and it is not only I that have noticed.
Madame Vandenbosch. Surely it must have had some effect on her.
Madame has carried on as though nothing has happened. She has never been one to show emotion, and she doesn't seem to notice how it has affected Angeline. The staff, on the other hand... Angeline means no harm, but there have been some instances recently where she has acted rather sharply with them.
So, like her mom. Okay.
I hope not too sharply. A house of 2 Madame Vandenbosches would surely be too much for anyone.
I saw the welcome book as I arrived.
Ah yes, guests are requested to sign the book when arriving. I believe it gives details to the guests' room locations.
It stated the male guests are to be staying in the East Wing.
Yes, Madame does not believe in male and female guests residing beside one another.
Merci.
Pleasure is mine.
Oh no, wait!
Of course, Detective.
I have been eagerly waiting to hear more of Belgium's greatest love story.
Oh, yes. Well, I'm afraid it is far from a happy ending. Luke is sadly no longer with us.
No!
Oh, mademoiselle, I was not aware.
It's fine, Detective, honestly. I'm sorry, but I really must finish this.
Bien sûr, mademoiselle.
Aww. For a man that has a mind so brilliant and astute, I have made an easy job of embarrassing myself. Let this be a reminder to use one's grey cells before speaking.
Merci, mademoiselle.
Pleasure is mine, Detective.
Wait, a new thingy has been unlocked?
Of course, Detective.
Merci.
Oh.
Pleasure is mine.
Find out what happened to Elizabeth Florette and the Van den Bosch family since you last met. Elizabeth, Luke passed away to talk to Angeline. Oh, there's no linkies. Okay. One linky. Inspect the East rooms. Welcome book is correct. Zachariah says family holds a few secrets. Okay, Elizabeth. My room neighbors in Ernesto's. Permission to roam. Talk to Zachariah. Okay. There does not seem to be anything of interest in here. Why would you Nothing. Okay. Okay, nothing.
Before you leave, Detective,
Oh.
I have something for you beside the furnace here from Angeline. She wanted me to give it to you on your arrival.
Oh.
Merci, mademoiselle.
This?
Huh.
This second letter acknowledges a payment from a previous blackmail letter. Mademoiselle Van den Bosch, you were wise to take me seriously. You have bought my silence, for a moment at least. Your family's privacy obviously means a great deal to you if you are willing to pay to keep your secrets hidden and continue to pay you will. Would your maman be as willing to part with her wealth? You will bring a second parcel with another 5,000 francs to the cobblers, this time addressed to Monsieur Fontaine. By close on Friday. You have done your family a service by keeping this arrangement to yourself. I'm sure I do not have to tell you what will happen if the police are involved, and I hope it will not come to that. Consider the nature of the blackmail letters. I'm now able to read the letters that were sent to Mademoiselle Angeline. I'm sure there's a great deal to learn from them and hopefully some clues to the author. Quill pen. It is rather delicate. Archibald. Stuff concerned for Angeline. Talk to Angeline in a bit. Payment acknowledged. Handwritten. Let's be stupid.
What a revelation.
Oh my god! Okay, not stupid! I can't ignore the coincidence the same style of pen that wrote the letters is present in the house. Letters possibly written in the house. Talk to Elizabeth. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Elizabeth!
Of course, Detective.
I noticed a rather extravagant looking pen in the hall.
I would not say it in front of the Major, but it is rather hideous. It was a gift from him to Madame from his time overseas. I don't think it even has the capability of writing.
A pen that does not write is like a fish that cannot swim.
As Angeline describes it, a useless ornament. It's the thought that counts, I suppose.
Merci, mademoiselle.
Pleasure is mine, Detective.
No linky. Let's go back to Zachariah. That's interesting. Very, very interesting. Drunken boy.
Detective, it looks as though I might be out here all weekend. What can I do for you?
Monsieur Sterling said my room is on the first floor.
Is that what he said? I can barely understand most of what he says with that accent.
I can understand Monsieur Sterling perfectly, but Monsieur Demire is one more vin rouge away from becoming unintelligible.
I find his accent rather pleasant, reassuring.
I guess. Not too helpful when it comes to finding your room, though. You'll probably be the lucky one that has that hideous plant outside the door.
I shall take up no more of your time. À bientôt.
What can I help you with, Detective?
How has Mademoiselle Elizabeth been since the passing of her beloved Luke?
As you would expect, she has been in quite a state. It was such a terrible accident. She kept it to herself for almost a week before she even told me.
Aww.
Pardon, how could you not know? Surely his absence from the house was noticed.
Maman fired him after he returned to the house. She said he could not be trusted.
But Mademoiselle Elizabeth's position was kept?
I begged Maman for them both, but she said if he was willing to go behind her back, what else could he do?
Oh.
Falling in love is a far cry from committing even the smallest crime, n'est-ce pas?
A cruel and unnecessary decision by Madame Van den Bosch. She had no right to fire him and tear him away from his betrothed. I spoke with Mademoiselle Elizabeth and I fear I may have upset her.
She has been a kind shoulder to lean on through all this mess, but it is her I worry about. She has been through so much.
I was not aware of what had happened, and by mentioning, I fear I may have only made it worse by dredging up the past.
Oh.
Do not punish yourself, Detective. You are not to know. I don't think your honest mistake will make much difference to how she has been feeling recently.
It is easier said than done. I have already seen a difference in Mademoiselle Elizabeth. She was once so exuberant and optimistic, seeing the positives in everything and everyone. Reminder from moi may have dampened her, and the careless reminder from moi may have dampened her outlook. Elizabeth showed me the letters you received. One of them has already been paid.
I was right to pay it, yes? You have read them. What do you think?
You were wise to consult me, but bowing to their threat may have only shown that you are willing to pay for their silence. Is the secret they speak of worth so much?
I wish I could, but I have no idea. The letter was addressed to me, but I have nothing to hide. Maman took one look at it and disregarded the whole thing as someone's idea of a joke.
She looked at it. She is not aware of the second letter.
She doesn't know I paid the first. I thought I could make it all go away.
Oh no.
Did you ask Madame if there was a family secret they could be privy to?
She said I was to ignore the letters and stop wasting my time with such foolishness. If there was something, she wouldn't tell me anyway.
Oh. It appears Mademoiselle believes her maman's attempts to brush away the serious nature of the letters as little as I do. May I ask how you came into such a large amount of money to pay the ransom?
I couldn't ask Maman for the money. She was angry that I had even considered paying it. Gideon offered to help.
Pardon, did he not think you foolish for paying?
He did, but he said he couldn't stand by and watch me in so much distress.
Oh.
How honorable.
Dream? Do you think Gideon's somehow in on this?
We are soon to be married, Detective. A loving partnership that faces their troubles together. They are his words.
I did not mean anything by it, mademoiselle. You have found yourself a husband that will stand by your side and do what must be done to protect you. I am most pleased for you.
Oh. The dream.
Merci, mademoiselle. I shall find you if there is anything further I need.
Okay. I'd be lying if I said I hadn't considered Gideon's involvement. Oh, we must talk to Gideon. Alright, we have one Linky. Elizabeth hasn't been herself. Cassandra, angry at Elizabeth and Luke.
Order and method.
Okay. Well, Elizabeth hasn't been herself because Luke passed away.
The pieces of the puzzle are finally coming together.
It is truly terrible that Luke passed away and to see how broken Elizabeth is. Oh. Elizabeth mourns for Luke. Oh, Luke was fired. Yeah, if his family's the primary source of income, he gains no benefit from draining his own resources. No motive as of yet. Yeah. Oh, that's right. It's not her money. It's yeah, okay. This?
I must act on thought and fact.
I mean, I would do this, but
Come, my little...
there is one Linky left. Although I am betting heavily in Florette's favor, not often I root for the antagonist. It's true. I mean, in Black Panther, it's like, oh, you cannot deny Killmonger's motives. You know what I mean? Let's see. He was not, yeah, he was not a, like, villain, yeah.
This will not get me any closer to my... I cannot see the logic in this.
Just an
Perhaps
antagonist, that's it. Alright. Oh, I just did that. Oh, here. Elizabeth upset Floret was dismissed, and Elizabeth mourned for Luke.
Another success. I never doubted myself.
She's just sad. Losing a loved one and not having a close friend to talk to would be difficult for anyone. Elizabeth lost loved ones. Oh. Alright. Talk to Gideon. Gideon, my man!
Please, ask away, detective.
I assume you have heard about the consequences of my visit last time?
Angeline has spoken of it. You made quite the impression on her, detective.
I feel responsible for what came from that day. Floret's dismissal and Luke's.
It is not your fault. Madame van den Bosch does not like it when her rules or authority are undermined. I try to explain to Angeline the same, but her guilt has not left her.
Oh. Mademoiselle explained the payment of the blackmail letter.
I suppose you think I was unwise to pay it?
I am glad Mademoiselle requested my help before you fell further out of pocket.
5,000 francs? Mon Dieu.
Madame van den Bosch had no intentions of paying it. Whether she believes there is a secret that could ruin the family or not.
Yeah, of course, her pride would not let her. Madame van den Bosch. Cassandra van den Bosch. No, just, she wouldn't.
It was an honorable move for you to make the payment. It was certainly no small fee.
Angeline is to be my wife, and then we shall be family. As far as I am concerned, my money is our money.
Oh, where can I find a husband like that? You know my sense of humor? Like, I'll probably in the future be married and like all richy-do and have like more money than my husband in the future, maybe. Like, my future. Or like, I very well could have a husband like that, and I'd still make that joke. I'd be like, where? And then like, in my richy-do home, probably hear me recording this game, or like streaming the game, and you just hear him go, I'm right here, and I'm like, where? It's like, I'm here. It's like, no, where?
Merci,
Oh,
monsieur.
I love shit
I shall
like
leave
that.
you to prepare for tonight's celebrations.
Oh. You hear the doom. Okay. Right? Okay. Ooh, I can go here now. Aha. Zachariah Demir, I presume, and his rather expensive luggage. His room faces the back garden. Oh. The time and skill it takes to build. No! Wait. Plant. And full of color really draws one's attention in a positive way. I should really conclude that this room is mine before going in. Alright, there's one Linky here. Gideon sees his money as the family's. Maybe this?
Is there something I am not seeing? I must take a different approach if I am to uncover.
Angeline guilty about dismissal. Maybe here? Angeline mindful of staff?
Magnifique.
Angeline is trying to do good even though the dismissals weren't entirely her fault. Ah! Angeline is trying to redeem herself. We have one more Linky. Angeline has matured, perhaps?
I must act on thought and fact.
She tried to contact Florette?
I should not be surprised by my own skills of deduction.
Mademoiselle Angeline says she never intended for Florette to be fired. I believe her. It is certainly not the happy news I was expecting. Mademoiselle Elizabeth lost her beloved Luc, and young Florette, the maidservant, has not been seen, even with Mademoiselle Angeline's efforts. At least it appears the family has survived their financial difficulties. Yay! Objective complete! What's this? Angeline wanted to help Florette. Alright, we did it! Look at this! Oh, wait, you can't see that. Look at this! Woohoo! Alright. We did that. Consider the nature of the... We have one Linky here. Okay. Cassandra... Madame unaware of payment. Gideon paid the first demand. Talk to Gideon we did. So... Madame unaware of the payment. Gideon paid the first payment?
Order and method. That is the way to solve the problem.
Arrivé. Staff are concerned for Angeline. Madam unaware of the payment?
What a revelation!
They will no doubt be concerned for not only Angeline but also for their positions at the house. What is the extent of their knowledge of the matter? Staff aware of the blackmail. Well, of course, you can't have like a big ass house like that. Like, you know, with handmaids, maidservants, wait staff, a butler, cooks. Like, you can't expect to have like house staff and not have them know. Right? Okay. Inspect the east rooms. I can hear a male voice practicing what sounds like a speech. Perhaps we shall hear this later. Maybe Archibald is doing too much. Archibald misdirected me?
I cannot see the logic in this.
Zachariah's directions. Zachariah mentioned I may be next to as he described a hideous plant. This troubles me. Someone... hang on. Someone reciting a speech. And luggage for Mr. Zidemir. Maybe these two?
This will not get me any closer to my...
Alright, these two. Group of saints and plaques above the doors.
Things are beginning to become clearer.
7 prestigious saints. I should find these above 7 doors in the house. I wonder if this matches a number of expected guests. 7 saints assigned to rooms.
Come, my little grey cells. Is there something I...
There's one more Linky. This one?
I must take a different approach if I am to uncover the...
Inspect the east rooms. It's tickling the back of my neck. Ah, southeast quarter. Oh, what is this plant? More luggage for Mr. E. da Silva left unattended and right between the 2 front-facing rooms. This plant is striking and full of color. It really draws one's attention in a positive way. But I'm not sure how I feel about this plant. We got it. Guests residing on first floor. Possibly this one.
Some would say a lucky guess. I would say a moment of genius.
And they were flashing. All the first floor rooms are accounted for. Perhaps a missing door is hidden elsewhere. 1 door missing.
This will not get me any closer to...
Hideous plant. And Zachariah's dimension. Directions.
Order and method.
Oh!
That is... I must take a different approach if I am to
Huh. Why?
Some would say a lucky guess.
I fear Mademoiselle's secret may not be the only one this house is hiding. House holds many secrets. Interesting. Come, my little grey cells, let us solve this mystery. The bedroom next to Monsieur da Silva must be my room. Finally, I found ma chambre. Although the journey was longer than expected, the destination is really quite charming. I should make myself familiar and comfortable in my new surroundings. I wonder if I will get a chance to catch up my reading whilst I stay here. The snow has limited the view from the window, but it certainly has a beauty of its own. The mirrors are huge.
Ah.
Even for a detective like myself, finding this room is quite an arduous task. The house may hold more secrets than expected. Yay, we did it. Knock on ma chambre. Elizabeth.
Elizabeth, thank you for coming. I shall not take up too much more of your precious time.
Not at all, Detective. I had best not be away for too long. Madame would not be pleased when there is so much work to do.
Well, mademoiselle, if anyone was to ask, I required your urgent attention with a delicate matter. That should be enough to give you a moment's peace.
Thank you, Detective.
Can I assume you are aware of the probable blackmail ring in the area?
I have heard whispers, but this town is full of busybodies. It's hard to know what is the truth and what is hot air from socialites trying to outdo one another.
Oh.
I would not have thought you want to join in with such chatter.
Sounds like the industry.
I'm not, but it can be hard to ignore. I try to quash any talk of it in the house. But it's easier said than done. When the staff are together, it seems to be a competition to see who can dream up the most scandalous rumour.
You are a loyal maid and friend. Mademoiselle Angeline is fortunate to have you.
It baffles me why they would target her in the first place. She has such a kind and pure soul. That may not be what you remember of Mademoiselle, but she has grown into a kind-hearted young lady.
I was wary of that when I arrived, but I myself can see a change in her, a maturity. And if it is as kind and pure as you have stated, she should not be troubled by the letter.
Letters, Detective. I brought you the other.
Oh. Mademoiselle Vandenbosch, you do not know me, but I know you and your family very well. For years you have stood high on your pedestal, attending parties and living the lifestyle of the upper class. I know you and your family very well. Dream? Florette? Living the lifestyle of the upper class, a life that you were born into, all the while hiding a sordid secret that would tarnish the Vandenbosch name forever. Once a respected family with morals and nobility, but now you rely on riches and jewelry to show your worth. A worth that is not deserved, even residing in a home that was obtained under your lies, but not for long. For your secret to remain exactly that, take a small brown parcel filled with 5,000 francs addressed to Monsieur Dupont, to Barbier and Son Cobblers before sundown on Friday. If you do as I request, this will be the last you hear from me. You will be able to return to your life of stolen wealth and excess. If you refuse, be sure the name Vandenbosch will be on the whisper of lips for years to come.
I have tried to tell her not to think any more on them, but she fears that even a fabricated story could ruin the family name. She even frets at what it may do to her engagement.
Ooh.
I have met Monsieur Demire, and I cannot see his love for Angeline diminishing at something so trivial. Merci for bringing this letter to me.
Mademoiselle Angeline worries so much about the family name, but from Mademoiselle Elizabeth's telling, she has nothing to worry about, at least from her own perspective. Perhaps the secret does not directly concern Angeline at all, and she's merely the easy target.
Merci, mademoiselle.
Pleasure is mine, Detective.
I think after this chapter, we wrap up. So we'll go into the night. Dream has a question. What's your question? What is Cassandra doing with the liquid assets? Exactly. If they're marrying into money, that's exactly. Why? Why did the culprit commit this crime? Blackmailer wishes the family to suffer. Motives. Possible motives for committing this crime. Blackmailer wishes family to leave the manor. Interesting. I like that we completed 2. Okay. We have one. First blackmail letter. Blackmail wishes family to leave the manor. Blackmail wishes to suffer. Connect these two maybe? Oh, hang on. Payment demanded. Connect these two maybe?
I must act on thought and...
Alright, how about... Letters possibly written in the house. Blackmailer wishes family to leave the manor?
Is there something I am not seeing?
Yes. Did I do this already? These two?
Come, my little grey cells. We must think logically.
Oh, something down here. Jesus. House holds many secrets. Staff aware of the blackmail. The house holds many secrets.
What a revelation!
The staff members are aware of the blackmail. They could possibly know the reason why. It appears the Van den Bosch secret may not be a secret at all. The house staff may know what the blackmailer is holding over the family. Okay.
Of course, Detective. What is it?
It's funny, but you could feasibly metagame this mind map. The lines never cross over each other, likely because the devs wanted it to be organized. That's what I was thinking, like in the when we completed the last mind map too. It's like, well, it looks like there would be space here. Do you know where Mademoiselle Angeline is now?
She will no doubt be with Master Gideon. The party was just beginning when I came upstairs.
That is my cue to make a grand entrance. Am I presentable enough for the creme of society?
Quite handsome, Detective.
Merci. If you catch me snoring, please poke me in the ribs.
I will use Madame's sharpest poker.
Can you hear that?
It sounds as though someone else may have already been poked.
Yeah, fight, fight, fight. Pay attention. Oh, loading, chapter 2. Oh, Gideon and Major. Chapter 2, the altercation.
Ladies and gentlemen, please, if you would be so kind to return to the party.
With all this excitement out here,
I believe that is an end to the excitement, as you put it, Monsieur Demire.
It is hardly the job of a detective to resolve domestic arguments, but under the circumstances, perhaps there is more to it. I shall speak with the Major outside.
Oh, thank God. One last match.
Bonjour, Monsieur Hagen.
I wondered when you would be arriving. At least now you can do your job.
You piece of shit.
Pardon, Monsieur.
I have just been assaulted. I want him arrested.
Wow, dude. You and Cassandra... like Van den Bosch, you deserve each other, you two. Holy crap.
I'm afraid it is not as simple as that. I merely witnessed you standing up from the ground.
Would you like to explain what happened?
This is ridiculous. You know very well what he did.
Perhaps you could elaborate on what instigated the altercation.
I should have known you wouldn't make things easy.
It is clear that the Major is still outraged by what has just happened, but I must learn what caused such escalation into physical violence. Push on whether the Major instigated the altercation. Oh, we're gonna do that thing again.
I have met Monsieur Demire. He does not seem one to physically assault someone unless provoked.
Give me a second. It just really felt like I was sniffing lavender that whole time. Not, hang on. Oh god, when I'm Richie do, my gaming space will be carpet. Jesus Christ. Smelled a fart, but it wasn't hers. He doesn't seem to want it physically.
I hope you're not implying that I started it.
Well...
I am only stating what I have seen.
I was having a private conversation with Angeline when he interrupted and struck me. That is all there is to know.
Something tells me that's a lie. If the Major is still the same man that I met all those years ago, I'm sure he will remain defensive and the blame for the altercation will fall solely on Monsieur Demire. Perhaps the best approach would be to act as though I am on the Major's side and coax out the truth. So straightforward, it must have been a rather heated conversation for him to intervene, or implicating your conversation with Mademoiselle Angeline was had with the utmost respect and politeness towards her. I feel like straightforward. Do you think? Straightforward? What do you think? I think straightforward, yeah. Oh.
The content of my conversation is not your concern. What should be is that a man has been physically assaulted in his own home.
But Major, you're not part of the family yet.
I understood this to be Nemozine House,
Yeah.
the Vandenbosch residence. Am I mistaken?
And I reside here. My home is not what is being questioned right now.
Wow, you entitled piece of
You have grown rather close with the Vandenbosch family, it seems.
What has my relationship with the family got to do with anything? Why are you even here, officer?
Detective. And I was invited by Mademoiselle Angeline personally.
Seems to be mistake after mistake with that girl.
You piece... agreeable, do you think she had made a mistake in agreeing to marry Monsieur Demire? Or suggested there must be a reason for your animosity towards Monsieur Demire? What do we choose? Agreeable?
Of course
Okay,
I
good.
do. What a
Green.
stupid question. He is scum. Him and his whole family. If I had my way, he wouldn't have even stepped foot in this house.
Oh, why? Mocking and antagonizing? So mocking, do you think Monsieur Demire's actions were appropriate? Or antagonizing, there's clearly some hostility between you and Monsieur Demire. Yeah, we gotta get on his good side. Not mocking. I feel like this'll... Yeah. Antagonizing, there's clearly some hostility between you and Monsieur Demire.
Officer Poirot,
There
are
we
you
go.
going to do something about him or not?
Was that green? I was trying to pick my nose with tissue. Was that green? Please tell me that was green. High five. Okay.
It is Detective Poirot. And if you refuse to answer my questions, I do not see how I can continue.
Notice how this... Notice how this... Petit pouton insists on calling the office, insists on calling Poirot officer when really he's like ranked up to detective. This guy is just like everyone's beneath him. Oh, he totally deserves Cassandra. Holy crap.
I just don't know what she sees in
We
him.
did it!
Angeline could do so much better.
We did it! Oh.
I don't think she realizes what she is getting herself into. I can't imagine her living a happy life with that rogue.
Rogue?
I see. Merci, monsieur, for your honest opinion, whether I agree or not.
Whether I agree or not.
I shall leave you to your cigar and return to the party.
Yay, we got an achievement. Is he what? What? It is not often such a violent altercation happens at a celebration such as this. I should investigate why it began. My map! This party is already filled with more drama than most, and it has barely begun. I was requested here to find the blackmailer, but perhaps the altercation is connected somehow. Oh my god! Dream says, he's weirdly possessive of Angeline. So we either think that he wants to be a makeshift father, or like father figure, or that he was actually sidling up to Cassandra as a viable option to marry Angeline. Does that make sense? Okay. Let's continue. Alright. Major Felix Egan. Gideon. There's nothing in this map. Okay. Archie. Oh, there's nothing to talk to you about.
Monsieur Sterling, I trust the preparations are progressing since our last meeting.
Please, Detective. Archibald is fine. Everything is in order now. Are you ready to join the party?
You are head butler of this house. It is a position that warrants respect, and I shall continue to give it, Monsieur Sterling. And I must admit, it is the smell from the kitchen that has my attention more than the party itself.
Amen.
Rehana is quite the cook, but it will still be some time. Maybe you'd like to enjoy a drink while you wait. Some of the guests are already in the salon to your left.
Look at this smile.
And the remaining guests are in the library on the first floor.
I will be sure
That
to
big
explore
room.
both. Merci.
Do this evening's plans fall under any sort of schedule? You did not want to interject in the altercation between Monsieur Demir and the Major. Schedule first.
Dinner will be served in the dining room, but the rest of the evening is yours to enjoy.
Alright.
You have all certainly been working hard, it seems.
Very hard. The lady of the house wanted everything a certain way, and that's how it was to be done.
And then you didn't want to interject.
It is my responsibility to look after the house and staff, not to resolve petty disputes.
I cannot imagine he will be in any mood to attend the party.
He often has a cigar to calm down, and if that doesn't relax him, that temperature outside surely will.
Merci. You have been most helpful.
That's funny. Hey, meet the other guests and uncover their connections to the family. It is time I met my fellow guests of the party. They all have a connection to the family in some respect, and although they are here to join in the celebrations, perhaps one of them has a more sinister motive. Ooh. Okay. Cigars are smoked to indicate places Major has been recently. Oh, for sure, right? Inspect the salon. Location of the guests. Oh, what's this? Archibald has directed me to the salon to his right and the library at the end of the first floor. Inspect the library. So inspect those two? Okay. Let's do the salon first. Since we're right here. Hey! Quite a substantial sized bottle of alcohol, already half drunk. Why is a half empty bottle sitting on the bar with no glasses beside it? Ah. News of the continued factory strikes. Workers demanding a fair treatment. By Jacqueline Conrad. Margot? Let's talk to Zachariah first.
Monsieur Demir, we meet again.
What did I tell you? Call me Zach. You found your room all right then?
I did, and a charming room it is.
I don't know if I would call mine charming, but if I drink enough, it won't matter.
That's amazing. Alright. Ooh. We have options. I must apologize for my rudeness before. I did not ask how you know the family. I'm guessing because of his last name, he's the brother of Gideon. What is it you do for work? It seems everyone here is of some great financial standing. I'm hesitant to ask, but how is your brother after the altercation with the mayor? Yeah, it's his brother. Okay. Here we go.
That's okay. At least you actually care. Not like most of the others here. I'm the groom-to-be's older, more handsome brother.
That's funny.
Ah, oui. I see the resemblance now. How wonderful that you can celebrate this occasion together.
I'll stop you there. The only wonderful thing about this celebration is the free food and drink.
That's amazing.
You are not pleased for your brother?
Angeline seems nice enough, but marriage is not for me. What is there to gain from tying yourself to someone for the rest of your life? Besides the money.
Second question.
Recently, not a great deal. Well, except for enjoying myself. I was once a field medic in the military. But those days are over.
I find that hard to believe. But okay.
A noble occupation. Did you not want to make it your career?
It wasn't my decision to make. I certainly don't miss the battlefield, that's for sure.
I am hesitant to ask.
I'm sure he's fine. You don't need to worry about him. Always the knight in shining armor. Riding in to save the day.
Riding in.
Saving the day from who, exactly?
Well, if Gedeon is the knight in the fairy tale, Felix is the dragon. Felix the Major. Ha! Always there, thinking he is better. Just because he was a major. We all know how he got there. In his mind, that puts him at the top of the chain.
It seems there is some hostility between Monsieur Demir and the Major, an animosity that does not come from one evening at a party.
Perhaps it is best I take my leave.
Hello, Cassandra.
Madame Vandenbosch, congratulations are in order on your daughter's engagement.
Thank you. And you are?
Vash, what?
Detective Poirot.
I'm sorry, the name eludes me.
Vash what? That day at the Vandenbosch house has stayed with me. It opened my eyes to the unjust treatment of the working class and has been a driving force in becoming the detective I am today. And yet I have barely been a second thought to her.
Once, Officer Poirot, I investigated your daughter's missing bracelet.
Oh, it's you. There is no missing jewelry here today, so we are really not in need of your services.
I am here on a rather more pressing...
I know why you are here, officer. Detective, whatever you are now. Please, just get on with it.
Oh, I want to slap her so hard.
Detective, and I promise not to keep you too long.
I understand the altercation earlier began with an argument between the Major and Mademoiselle Angeline.
Angeline is her own woman now. She can fight her own battles. She does not need her husband to be stepping in.
And what battles would they be?
Nothing that concerns you, detective.
I'm not sure what I expected asking Madame Vandenbosch about private matters. Your daughter invited me here to find the blackmailer.
Keep your volume down. She had no right to do such a thing. As soon as the other ladies get wind that there was a police officer in-house, the whole town will know.
Perhaps you should be more focused on catching the blackmailer that is holding your family's name to ransom than what the chattering women of the town will say.
I care more about what those chattering women, as you so rudely describe them, have to say than the empty threat of an anonymous letter.
Your daughter does not agree. In fact, it has been suggested that one of tonight's guests may know more than they are willing to show.
The guests? You mean our friends? You can't honestly believe one of them would be so petty to send a letter like that. Oh, officer, you have not changed.
See, her and Felix deserve each other because, Jesus, we're detective now. It's like, respect my pronouns, bitch. Okay, I must thank you for your hospitality tonight. What hospitality?
I suppose it is only polite to say you're welcome.
Madame is as quick-witted as I remember.
What a shame there is nothing as memorable about you but your lack of respect.
Are titles considered pronouns? I'm just saying the word. Because it's like, he's clear, like, it's the same, similar sentiment, right? Like, you've clearly corrected her several times that it's detective now, and she's incorrect by calling you officer. Yeah. Hang on. Let me Google that. As well as pronouns and the person's title, such as Mr., Mrs., Miss, and Ms., together with Sir, Madame, ladies and gentlemen, etc. Yeah, I think they get included. Possibly. I mean, it's a respect thing, right? Yeah. Yeah, for sure. No, I wanted to double check as well. Oh, she's so rude. I should have known getting into a verbal battle with Madame would not be easily won. Perhaps you should tell me about the family secret, the one your daughter is protecting.
What do you mean, protecting? She hasn't gone and paid that silly ransom, has she?
It was Monsieur Demire that accepted the cost. He paid it because your daughter believes there may be something to hide.
For heaven's sake! Why do you think it was addressed to her and not I in the first place? Because they knew I would throw it in the rubbish where it belongs.
Madame, if there is something you are keeping, it would be wise to tell me now. It may help in identifying the culprit.
And it would be wise for you to stay out of my family's business. If I require your help, I shall ask for it. But don't hold your breath.
Merci. An enchanting conversation, as always.
Ah, bonjour Margot. Comment ça va?
Allow me to introduce myself. Hercule Poirot.
Detective Hercule Poirot? I heard we were being joined by one of the King's finest officers.
Oui, madame. I see my name precedes me.
Comtesse Margot de Vos. Charmed, I'm sure.
It is I who is charmed.
Handsome, well-mannered, and a man of the law. I did not expect such a fine caliber of gentleman at this party.
Oh. Oh, hello there, Margot.
Comtesse, your compliments are enough to make a young detective blush.
Yeah. Besides flattery, what is it you do, and which side of the engagement brings you here? It was quite a shock to see the Major lying in the hall like that. What are your thoughts on Monsieur Demir? Besides flattery, what is it you do?
I fill my time mostly with charity work. The number of those less fortunate only continues to grow.
How very admirable.
One must remain humble.
And which side of the engagement brings you here?
I have been a close friend to the Van den Bosch family for, well, heaven knows how long.
You must have known the late Viscount then.
Indeed, we had been friends since our school days. His passing was very hard on both Cassandra and young Angeline. I became a sort of protector of them both after his death. A guardian angel, if you will.
I've learned that friendship in these higher social circles can be nothing more than a facade to remain in that position. Perhaps the Comtesse is vying for Madame Van den Bosch's position? It was quite a shock to see the Major lying in the hall like that.
You will find Felix at the center of any trouble, especially when it concerns the ladies of the house.
I understand he has made himself quite at home here.
What an understatement. He thinks his friendship with Cassandra entitles him to anything and everything in the house, including certain opinions of how young Angeline lives her life.
He does not approve of Monsieur Demir?
You'd have to ask him. Or rather, speak with Gideon's brother. He will have something to say about Felix, I am sure.
The Comtesse is well versed in drawing one in with delicious bait, and then leaving them biting on the line. Another conversation with Monsieur Zachariah is in order. What are your thoughts on Monsieur Demir?
A strapping young man. Angeline has found herself a good one. They certainly make a handsome couple.
Speaking with them both, it is plain to see, even to one that is unexperienced in such emotions, that there is a great deal of love between them.
When they are together, it is obvious for all to see, even at such a young age. But who are we to judge what the heart wants?
It has been a pleasure conversing. I look forward to our next tete-a-tete.
Lay it on, dude. God damn. Oh, another.
Fire away, detective.
I get the feeling you do not have much fondness for the Major.
The major pain in the ass. Why should I? It doesn't take a detective to work out the sort of man he really is. You must have seen it, right?
Yes.
I have my own history with the Major, but that is a story best not told.
Yeah, we just played it.
I think it's a story best told now. It can't be any worse than what he did to us during the war.
You fought together in the war?
We were on opposing sides.
Oh. I've stumbled upon a delicate subject. It may be best to avoid it altogether.
The subject of war is a difficult topic for everyone. Perhaps it is best to discuss something else.
If you had seen what I have, what he has done, you wouldn't side with him.
I am taking no sides, monsieur. It is just not conversation fit for a party. Perhaps it is best.
She has an exclamation mark on top of it. Cassandra, I know.
Let's make this quick, detective.
Yes, yes. I understand that Major is not fond of Angeline's husband-to-be?
You can make whatever assumptions you wish.
Based on several accounts, it seems as though the Major has a certain level of disdain for him and his brother.
Felix is merely protecting both my daughter and the Van den Bosch name.
Protecting them from what exactly?
That is a question best asked to them.
You must be elated at the news of Mademoiselle Angeline's engagement? Pfft, after that question.
Gideon is a fine, educated young man from a well-respected family.
And yet your friend doesn't agree.
All important when considering a new son-in-law.
A good home and education speaks volumes about a man. Even in the short time they have been engaged, his noble character is obvious. If you were an educated man, you would know that.
I can assure you, madame, my education is not one to be sneered at.
And yet you remain a mere detective. Perhaps it is your choices, then, that are to be questioned.
Merci. An enchanting conversation, as always.
Bitch, as always. Let's do this first. 2 linkies. Young romance. Brothers have had a history with the Major. The mayor wanted to calm down. Hastily arranged marriage. I hope Lorette rubs some light. Cassandra keen to avoid the argument. Differing status. Because of the class divide. Gideon looking forward to a family fortune. Margot DeVos. The Major doesn't like Gideon. Alright, let's see. There's 2 linkies. Perhaps?
Another success. I never doubted myself.
I wouldn't say it to his face, but I don't think it's the Major's place to cast judgment on Gideon. The Major intended to warn Angeline. Possibly here?
I cannot see the logic in this.
Alright, hang on. Maybe?
I cannot see the logic in this.
Alright, hang on. If we're metagaming, it's somewhere down here. Hastily arranged marriage, Gideon looking forward to family fortune?
I should not be surprised by my own skills of deduction.
Monsieur Gideon could be marrying into the family purely for financial gain. Oh. Interesting. We have one linky. The Major's been around since the Viscount's death. Margot, protective of Cassandra. Margot and Cassandra are longtime friends. Margot does charity work. Okay, so perhaps they know each other?
Order and method. That...
Okay, never mind. Bottle of alcohol. Newspaper. Zachariah is intoxicated. Is Gideon's brother. Brothers aren't close. I'm guessing bottle of alcohol and Zachariah is intoxicated.
The pieces of the puzzle are finally coming together.
I could not even fathom drinking that much alcohol, especially in one evening. Zachariah enjoys a drink. Talk to Zachariah. Okay.
Fire away, detective.
I don't mean to dampen the celebrations, but would you like me to fetch you a glass of water?
I have a drink, but thanks anyway.
Hercule has never been a soldier. Yeah, drinking.
I just would not like to see things get out of hand.
Don't you worry about me. I've got it covered.
Something tells me his excessive drinking is not in celebration of his frère's engagement. His recollection of war makes me think it may be something more serious.
Perhaps it is best I take my leave.
Okay. Oh, no Linky, it's just something new. Repressing something. From the war, probably. Let's go to the library now. This bright red shoes and socks. My goodness. Let's see.
I told you, you're barking up the wrong tree. I'm not a reporter.
But you're going to want to hear this. You could interview me now.
And why would I want to spend my evening doing that?
The world needs to know. You want to sell papers, I want the truth to be known. Win-win.
I came here to enjoy myself, not to hear a second-string version of...
I was there. I saw the whole thing, including who was ruining the show.
All right, I'll bite. Let's talk later.
Perhaps the happy couple's engagement has someone in a particularly romantic mood. Looks like the happy couple are planning their honeymoon but are undecided on their destination. So many countries and cultures to experience. I hope one day to see them all with my own eyes. I could spend every waking moment reading about the adventures of the characters within these books. There are enough mysteries in this house without being distracted by a fictional one. He shares the wing with me. It must be from the library. I wonder if this story would match the excitement of this weekend. Hugo, Ernesto. Let's just click. If I had a love of my own to declare, I would surely take inspiration from them. I'm double checking everything first before I talk to people. I've often found myself thinking on the prospect of traveling perhaps one day. Gazing at the stars is truly one of life's simple pleasures. The fallen snow has laid a beautiful white blanket over the countryside that surrounds the house. Madame must have a great interest in religious saints to have such material on them. False snow is bullcrap. Yeah, it's wet and cold. It looks quite valuable and delicate. I shall resist the temptation to expect it any further. It looks quite valuable and delicate. I shall... Oh, okay. Let's talk to Ernesto first. Even though he doesn't have an exclamation mark.
Bonjour. Are you a guest of Mademoiselle Angeline or Monsieur Demir?
Do I know you?
Where are my manners?
Oh wow,
I am Hercule
actual
Poirot.
Asian guy.
Alarming.
Oui, monsieur. Detective Poirot. And you are?
Ernesto da Silva.
A pleasure, monsieur.
So what is it you do? You witness the altercation between the major and Monsieur Demiroui. So what is it you do?
I'm a man of business.
I see. Is there a particular area of business that is your focus?
Overseas investments, international relations. I also own a number of factories in the city.
A man of few words. This may become more like drawing blood from a stone than a back and forth conversation.
Très bien. Monsieur has many talents.
Am I right in thinking the late Viscount was involved in such business affairs?
We work together as partners, yes.
You must know the Van den Bosch family well, then.
I helped Madame Van den Bosch, if and when she needs me.
Are you an assassin guy? Are you a gangster guy? Monsieur referred to Madame Van den Bosch as Cassandra before quickly retracting. Perhaps they are closer than he is willing to say. Alright, the altercation.
I did. But frankly, I have no time for childish school fights.
+1 for adopting a French accent while reading all of Hercule's text, by the by. Listen, I don't think you were here when I was playing the life and suffering of Sir Brandt, but the nanosecond I realized that it was more Spanish leanings and influence, I just slipped into my Spanglish accent. I'm very, very rusty with not just my French, but my Franglish accent. May we try. M-A-I-S. Mais is but. Mais oui, but yes. Oh, merci. Merci beaucoup pour the compliment. All right.
You are not aware of the circumstances that started it, then?
I heard something about a cigar. Only Felix would be petty enough to get riled up by something so menial.
You see, Felix reminds me of like Kyle Punch Drywall. Do you know what I mean? Can't speak it at all, but I understand what I hear. Oh, it's one of the Romance languages. It's like Latin based. Yeah.
A cigar?
Yes, Monsieur Demire had one of Felix's precious cigars. If you ask me, they won't be the real thing anyway.
Calling out Felix. I would not expect two children to act that way, let alone two supposed distinguished gentlemen.
Distinguished gentlemen? It was two alpha males going head to head. Master Gideon came out the victor.
That's amazing.
Surely we have passed the days where shows of unnecessary brute strength impress anyone.
When it comes to the protection of a woman, we are far from it. Man will always return to their most primitive form.
Mademoiselle Angeline, the Major has no place to feel threatened. Monsieur Gideon is to become her husband.
Yeah, see, then...
And he has spent the last however many years supporting them, as he calls it. Clutching on to whatever he can.
Merci for your time. It has been most intriguing.
Merci. Merci, Ernesto. Hugo.
Allow me to introduce myself. Hercule Poirot.
Hugo Beckers. A pleasure.
I hope I am not disturbing you. I often find myself at a loose end at parties such as these.
I've never been referred to as a loose end before, but it is always good to make a new acquaintance.
Perhaps we should start with the pleasantries.
There is no better way to understand one's purpose in life. I stand up for the workers that cannot do it themselves.
You work with a union?
Union leader, well, that is my formal title. But I see myself as more than just that. So much more. I am the face of the people. A voice in the void when there is none.
His accent's weird, hang on.
Very spirited. You have quite the way with words.
See, Archie or Monsieur Sterling, to me feels like Northern UK. Like he sounds like a Scotsman. Jackie sounds like an American. Ernesto sounds somewhat American as well. Angeline, it sounds like Angeline, like her father was French and then her mom is like English. Do you know what I mean? It's weird.
In my line of work, it is essential. Some fight with their fists, but I believe words are the ultimate weapon.
How weird. Is it the Demir or the Van den Bosch name that brings you here, or I walked in upon your heated discussion, shall we say, with Mademoiselle Conrad earlier? This one first.
I have been working with Gideon for quite some time. We are doing great things together. Great things.
I was not aware he was part of the Union.
Well, he's not exactly. But he is an ally in the battle we face.
Ally?
Without his support, our uphill struggle would surely be a climb. Hopefully my talks with De Silva will help him see the light.
I feel like the person who did the voice acting for Hugo, English is not their first language. It's very interesting.
I don't know what you think you heard, but it was a private matter, and I appreciate if you kept it to yourself.
He even said private. French R.
I can assure you, Monsieur Beckers, your conversation is exactly that. Yours.
Interesting.
Then maybe we should just leave it there.
There is something more to that conversation. If there's nothing to hide, why are both parties so hesitant to elaborate? Perhaps now is not the time to press on it. Well, I haven't even talked to Jackie yet.
Merci. If I find myself at a loss again, I shall certainly return.
Alright, American. Show me what you got.
A pleasure to make your acquaintance.
Likewise. You're not from around here, are you?
My name is Hercule Poirot. I am a friend of Mademoiselle, soon to be Madame, Angeline.
I see. Jacqueline Conrad. No doubt you've heard the name before.
Oh, not Jacqueline. It's Jacqueline. Okay. No, I haven't.
I am rather embarrassed to say I have not, Madame.
Lol.
No need for the madame. I'm not married. Just call me Jackie.
Oui, Jackie.
How is it you have come to be a guest here tonight? You must have heard about the recent blackmailing then. When I entered, you were talking with the gentleman. First one.
Here's the thing. I'm one of those people you want to know, and not be on the wrong side of.
Okay.
Perhaps it would be wise for me to remain on your good side.
It's the best place to be. You wouldn't believe what a couple of positive stories can do for a family name, or a career.
And that is what you have done for the Van den Bosch family?
A little help goes a long way, and from what I have seen, the ladies deserve some positive support.
You must have heard about the recent blackmailing then?
I heard, and it doesn't surprise me. There will always be someone trying to get something out of someone else. People are only out to help themselves.
That is a rather pessimistic way of thinking.
But it's the truth. And in my experience, more often than not, it's someone the victim knows, and knows pretty well.
Yep.
You make me question those I consider friends.
And maybe you should. If you have something you don't want the world knowing, just keep it to yourself.
It may be the nature of her work, but she lacks any sense of compassion for those that may fall victim to such betrayal. When I entered, you were talking with the gentleman?
That's what we call eavesdropping.
I mean...
Pardon. I didn't mean to pry.
And with respect, I don't think it's really any of your business.
That is certainly not what I was expecting. Mademoiselle Conrad is a force of her own. I shall have to play my cards right with her. She's probably gonna have to have that defense minigame.
I must take my leave.
Okay. We have to talk to Margot again? Jackie somewhat knows the family. Jackie knows a lot about the guests. Let's talk to Margot. It's a creaky ass floor. You can't tiptoe in this house. You cannot tiptoe in this house. Nuh-uh. Oh man, I want pasta so bad. Stealth is a skill. Wait, hold up. Look at that blizzard outside. Look at that. Look at that. Can you see the particles in here? How dusty is it? Bonsoir,
I am all
Margot.
yours, detective.
Oh. Monsieur da Silva claimed he helped Madame Vandenbosch when required?
He would say that. I mean, financially, yes. But what else does that man have to offer?
I cannot imagine Madame Vandenbosch would be one to request financial help.
After Edwin, the Viscount, died, the family was left in a rather unfavorable position. She wasn't requesting, chérie. She was begging.
Yee.
I see.
Let's just keep that between us. It's a rather sore subject for her.
It didn't take much for the Comtesse to reveal private matters of the Madame's business. I'm not so sure I would be willing to divulge any information to her.
It has been a pleasure conversing. I look forward to our next tete-a-tete.
Interesting. Ah, all the way to Ernesto again. Ah. Oh, Monsieur Sterling is talking on the phone, almost too loud to ignore.
Vandenbosch residence, how may I help you? Yes, of course. Please hold for one moment. Sir, yes, a call for you. Shall I direct it straight through to you in the study now? Very good, sir.
Mayor cigars. Gideon had one of the mayor's cigars. Eavesdrop on the study, that's it. The major supports the family. Talk to Hugo. Invited by Gideon. Gideon is a supporter of the unions. Ernesto. Ernesto worked with the mayor. Talk to Ernesto. Ernesto is fond of Cassandra. Ernesto helped the family out. Talk to Margot. Talk to Jackie. Hugo and Jackie had a heated discussion. Ooh, there are 3 Linkies there. And 1 Linky here. Let's see, 1 Linky here. here?
Magnifique.
Would the Major really start a physical fight over Gideon stealing a cigar? Talk to Zachariah. Well, before I leave this room...
Fire away, detective.
It is a shame things escalated so much over just a cigar.
Gideon said they were the majors, but I didn't think he would miss just one.
Ah, it was you that took the cigar.
Me? Okay, detective, you twisted my arm. It was me. But I didn't even get a chance to smoke it. Gideon snatched it out of my hand. I'm sure he could afford to replace it.
And the Major saw Monsieur Gideon holding the cigar. Assuming he had taken it, it was all a misunderstanding, so why the following altercation?
Perhaps it is best I take my leave.
Excuse me. Note. The staff rota for this evening, 4 people are assigned. Is this enough staff to proceed with tonight's events? Oh. Staff rota, all day staff service, Archibald, Elizabeth, Inge, and Rehana. Kitchen. Housekeeping. New mind might find out how staff members may be linked into recent events. The staff live and work in this house with the Vandenbosch family. It would not be surprising for them to know more than the family would expect or want. Zach, you clever boy, a little counting coup against an old enemy. Let's see. Remaining staff overwhelmed. Inspect the butler's pantry. Staff rota. Cassandra. No linkies here. We cannot go there yet. Upstairs. Go upstairs. Do. Ernesto.
Is there something else you need?
Yes. You have done business with other guests at this party?
It seems someone has been asking around about me.
Yes. That's me.
Only polite curiosity, I can assure you.
It's me.
Well, you would be right. Although working with the Viscount caused me much less grief.
Oh.
Grief, monsieur.
Let's just say we didn't always see eye to eye. And if neither side is prepared to back down, there is a problem.
There's obviously more to learn about the goings-on between Monsieur Da Silva and the Major. It certainly does not sound like a positive business relationship.
Merci for your time. It has been most intriguing.
Gideon was returning the cigar. No linkies there, though. Linkies here. There's 3 linkies here. Rocky working relationship. With the mayor. So maybe here?
I must act
or
on
here.
thought and fact.
Maybe with here.
I must take a different approach if I am to
Okay. There's 3 linkies. Hugo and Jackie had a heated discussion, and Hugo is resistant to elaborate.
Is there something I am not seeing?
Enox, hi! How are you? We are Hercule Poirot, solving mysteries. And I've done too many mistakes, so the game is giving me hints. I love these types of games. The Major, been around since the Viscount's death, and Jackie dismisses Hugo's argument. Hugo resistant to elaborate. These 2, maybe?
Things are beginning to become clearer.
Ah, merci. Because Hercule Poirot is a Frenchman, so we must. And it's the same with when I play The Life and Suffering of Sir Brunt. My Spanglish accent comes into play because of all the Spanish influence. Seriously, like the names of the places and stuff, and like just like certain characters, and yeah. Oh, is Hercule Belgium? Hang on, is he Belgian? Well, I mean, like, let's be real here. They're all like in this place in Europe, are they not? Hang on. Hercule Poirot, just from his last name, is a fictional Belgian detective created by British writer. But isn't he... He's Belgian, but like... He's a... Yeah. Monsieur Poirot. But like, hang on. Belgian? So, hang on. Ah! Enox, thank you. Thank you for following. So, okay. I'm getting the relations between Belgian linguistic communities. Okay, so Belgians are made up of two main linguistic and ethnic groups: the Dutch speakers, called the Flemish, and the French speakers, mostly Walloons. Oh, as well as a third tiny but constitutionally recognized group from 2 small German-speaking areas. Oh, so that explains why he's like all up in the French linguistics. Okay. Loud noises while hyperfixating does a surprise. He's Belgian. Listen. My friends are playing Zomboid. Okay. Things are beginning to become clearer. I should revisit this argument. Something does not feel right about the joint secrecy. No, especially how they were talking when we first entered the room. So we together solved the first case, and then the daughter from the first case, after many years, is asking us to be detective because she's getting blackmailed. Her and her husband are getting well, it's just her and her husband's trying to like help out. Mademoiselle Angeline Vandenbosch is getting blackmailed for like 5,000 francs. Lot of money. I wish. We have been summoned to work on the case. So let's see. Okay, we have 2 more linkies. Jackie's blackmailer theory. Jackie believes the blackmailer must be close to the family. Knowing such personal secrets, who is close enough to the family to know their secrets? either here or here, right? So I'm thinking maybe Marco.
This will not get me any closer to my goal.
Oh, okay. Game. Or here?
Come, my little grey cells. We must think logically.
Okay. Maybe Hanya?
Come, my little grey cells.
Okay. Let's little gray cells. So Dream figured like let's metagame in that like the things usually don't overlap because they want to keep it clean. Ernesto helped the family out, but also the Major supports the family.
Magnifique.
Order and method. Achievement. There's only so much help you can receive before you are simply relying on someone. What do the family still need assistance with? Family still need help. Major has been around since the death of the Viscount.
Order and method.
Is this one?
Another success.
It's clear that the Major is close to the family and has some connection to both Cassandra and Angeline. Oh! Talk to Marco and talk to Archibald. Am I still in the hallway? No. Downstairs! Enox, aren't you meant to be asleep? Didn't you finish Zach's stream? Oh, that stream was so it's 4 a.m. Oh my gosh. You are here now. You're home. Sleep is irrelevant.
What can I do for you?
When you're watching me, yes. The Major has made himself quite at home here.
Yes, he has been here for some time now. Lady Van den Bosch has been very good to let him stay so long.
Would you say he has become part of the family?
Is he about to be indignant?
He's always been very vocal about how he stands the ladies in high regards, and so he should.
Merci. You have been most helpful.
Okay. Thank you, Archibald. Merci beaucoup. Not Zach, we are talking to Margot DeVos.
I am all yours, detective.
Flirting. You mentioned the Madame's friendship with the Major?
You are quite inquisitive, aren't you?
John. Oui.
I believe it is called small talk, no?
There is small talk, and there is prying.
I assure you that is not my intention.
Monsieur, please. I know a nosy gossip hound when I see one. We can smell our own. The Major isn't worth a minute of your time, though.
Ooh, getting called out by the Comtesse.
You are not a fan of his.
Oh, no one's a fan of Felix.
I'd hit him with my fan, monsieur. Any man that can treat a lady the way he does doesn't deserve to be in his position.
Run and tell that Comtesse.
And what position is that, may I ask?
Lording over Cassandra like she's the help. He shouts at her like she's a stray cat that's wandered into the house. Madness.
And here you think like, him and Cassandra belong together. It is something I never thought I would hear. Madame was ready to physically escort me out of the house when I arrived to investigate Mademoiselle's missing bracelet, and yet she allows the Major to get away with murder. There must be a reason as to why she would be so accepting of such behavior. Well, didn't we, in the mind map, he's been helping somehow.
It has been a pleasure conversing. I look forward to our next tete-a-tete.
Okay. One Linky. There is a family as high class I feel like this would be one. Differing status.
Some would say a lucky guess.
There you go.
I would say a moment of genius.
Dream says the Major knows a secret he knows. He knows. The Major may feel that associating with the Demir family may lower the Van den Bosch name. I wonder if this is the limit of his negativity. Oh! Possible status drop and potential financial intentions?
Things are beginning to become clearer.
It is clear that the Major does not see the Demir brothers in a good light. What does his thoughts towards them have to do with the couple's relationship? And there's another Linky. Yes?
What a revelation.
Ah! The Major clearly doesn't want the wedding to go ahead. Monsieur Gideon's reason for punching the Major was perhaps valid after learning of the reason he is against the wedding. We did it! Yay! Okay. We have completed this one. Oh, alright, we have 2 Linkies here. Oh my god. Okay. The Major didn't cheat Cassandra well. Perhaps the Major didn't cheat Cassandra well, and Marco protective of Cassandra.
I should not be surprised by my own skills of deduction.
Yay! Clap! I cannot tell if Marco's dislike for the Major comes from a genuine place or merely jealousy. Okay. One more Linky. Not these 2. No. Is that too much in the one thing? Maybe. Not this one.
I cannot see the logic in this.
Okay,
Perhaps a
you
second
don't insult me, please. Okay, hang on. Jackie believes the blackmailer must be close to the family, knowing such personal secrets. Who is close enough to the family to know the secrets? Longtime friends? Oh. Maybe?
Is there something I am not seeing?
We were going so well, and now we're poopy right now. Is it flashing? No. Okay, it's not helping me just yet. It's not this one. No. No, right?
I must act on thought and fact, not on impulse.
That's my problem. Really? The Major is very close to the family. And the blackmail theory because who's close to the family? Okay.
The pieces of the puzzle are finally coming together.
There's the chance that the Major is involved in the blackmail somehow. What is the extent of Felix's possible involvement? You called it. Alright, let's see. Locked. I would have thought with such a tight schedule, I'd find at least one staff member here. Upstairs. Heavy footsteps on the... I'm not allowed to go there right now? Okay, okay. Dream says, I wanted Florette to get vengeance, but it seems the Major is working his own angle. It's like this, right? Oh. 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 What am I missing? Talk to Hugo? No Linky, no Linky, no Linky, no. Talk to Cassandra. Where's Cassandra? Yeah, where... I can't go upstairs though. Let's check here. Am I allowed to go here? I think it is time I joined the party. So we can't go upstairs. Let me try and click. Maybe best not explore. Come on. Poirot. Dining room, no. Salon. There's no... Locked. And there's nothing here. I think it's time I joined the party, huh? Didn't we do that already? All right, let's go back into the salon. Go back to the salon and see. What am I missing? Alright, Cassandra has a thing above her. No. Apparently we talked to Cassandra.
Let's make this quick, detective.
Yeah. I was passing and noticed the butler's pantry was locked. This is a very riveting game. I love these kinds of games.
Locked? That is absurd. They should be constantly coming back and forth from there if they are hiding from their work again. What is it you want in my staff area anyway?
I only mention it as I was hoping to speak to some staff members. But if they are busy...
Be a good fellow and make sure they aren't slacking off in there. It shan't take you long.
It may not have been the permission I was expecting, but I shall take it nonetheless. I shall try the pantry again.
Merci. An enchanting conversation, as always.
I'm still playing. Yeah, I know. Alright. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Mysteries are seductive in their own right, yes. Unlocked, I must have got a staff member at the right time. Oh, Inge.
Bonjour, mademoiselle.
Oh, monsieur, you startled me.
It was not my intention, mademoiselle. I was hoping to talk with a member of the staff.
You are the detective?
I am Detective Hercule Poirot. I only intend to take up a moment of your time.
Madame Van der Bosch will be very hungry if she knows I'm standing talking.
Allow me to worry about madame.
Forgive me, I did not get your name, or you have all been working very hard this evening.
Inga Frank, detective.
From the Norse god of peace and fertility. A most beautiful name.
Merci. It was my grand-mère. Oui, detective. Madame was very clear on what was to be prepared for today.
Well, everything looks exquisite. But if I may be blunt, would you not benefit from some more hands?
Monsieur Archie knows how busy we are, especially in the kitchen. I hate when I have to run service.
Merci, mademoiselle. I shall leave you to your work.
It's very interesting. Inge. High tensions in the kitchen. Oh, no Linky. Okay. I mean, I already checked it. Oh, there's a letter. This wasn't here before. But papers that order the dismissal of a staff member for accessing rooms without permission. Curious. Dear Miss Allard, your position as housemaid within the Van den Bosch residence is hereby officially terminated with immediate effect for the following reasons: accessing forbidden areas of the house, refusal to make a sincere apology, emotional distress brought to the family. A reference shall be offered pending future employment. Sincerely, Madame Van den Bosch. Oh. I see.
Oui, détective.
Staff termination, forbidden areas of the house is... Oh, we have no linkies. That's it? Okay. Pamphlet? Some information regarding a shelter for women coming from troubled homes and backgrounds. Huh. Wait, what was that? Talk to Margot? Alright. Fascinating. Oh, wait.
I am all yours, detective.
It is a women's shelter you work with?
Work with? I built it from the ground up, detective.
My admiration continues to grow.
While my husband, the Honorable Count de Vos, is always busy with his duties, I found myself at rather a loose end. I could not bear wasting my days with no purpose. And one day, while shopping in the city, I noticed the abundance of young women living and begging on the streets, dirty and hungry, without a franc to their name.
It is horrifying to think of how so many must live their lives while others live a life of such selfish opulence.
I hope that was not a backhanded comment on the life I live, detective.
Far from it, Countess. You are using your wealth to better the lives of the less fortunate. It is commendable work you do.
It is, isn't it?
The work the Comtesse is doing will go a long way to improve the lives of those who need it so badly. I only wish there were more in positions such as hers who could see the divide in our society and use their wealth to bring the plight to an end.
It has been a pleasure conversing.
Oh,
I look
okay.
forward to our
Definitely.
next tete-a-tete.
Definitely. Yeah. Up. Depends on how tired I am. Hopefully I'll still have energy. Alright, Marco. We have no linkies though. No linkies just yet. No linkies. And we cannot go to the dining room just yet either. I'm sure we will all be informed when dinner is ready. I hope it is not too long. Trying to think. To the jardin. We cannot.
Huh.
So
Hmm.
it's not enough staff. So there's no so we must go upstairs. Upstairs. Okay. Now we can't go upstairs. We can go to the library. Alright, let's go to the library. I'm missing something and it's annoying me. Thriller novel? It must be from the library. Oh, no, I have seen that.
Monsieur Poirot, is there...
Merci.
No.
Back so soon?
I must take...
Huh.
Is there something...
Merci for your time. It has been most intriguing.
What are we missing, fam? I can imagine you are stressed due to the lack of staff. Archibald received a call for the major. No Linky, no Linky. Inspect the butler's pantry? Alright, let's go downstairs again. I might have missed something. You know, I might have missed something. You never know. Let's go. Clearly the game is suggesting that I was poo-poo and I missed something. Thanks, game. Alright. Let's go butler's pantry. Alright. Is that it?
Detective.
Merci.
Uh-huh. That's just her. We've already searched the cupboard. What am I missing, folks? You could ask the butler about the dismissal? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, we could ask Archie about it. He doesn't have an exclamation mark, but I don't know.
What can I do for you?
You might be right. No.
Merci. You have been most helpful.
No, you haven't.
Oh.
See? So the one that's left, pick up the phone and tell. Can we? No, we can't. That would have been funny. Okay, hold up. To invest. So it's the pantry. I'm missing something. I'm missing something there. Imagine if it did, and it's like, this is highly inappropriate. All right. No. Let's look at the staff turbidation again.
Oh.
So Miss Allard. It doesn't say any of their, like, names. Emotional distress brought to the family. Oh! We missed this? A photo showing 7 members of staff. The house would surely run like clockwork with so many. I see. Oh, there's Elizabeth. There's Inge. Archibald. Staff photo. Alright. One Linky. Staff photo, I'm guessing. Staff Rhoda?
The pieces of the puzzle are finally coming together.
It appears there are a number of staff missing based on the photo and the rota. Why could this be? Insufficient staff. Perhaps determination?
I should not be surprised by my own skills of deduction.
It appears the missing staff were in fact relieved of their duties. Could there be another reason for letting them go? Clap, yeah! Look at talk to Archibald, talk to Inge, and talk to Cassandra. Oh, and we have another Linky. Okay, forbidden areas of the house. Remaining staff overwhelmed?
This will
No.
not get me any closer to my goal.
Okay.
I must take a different approach if I am to...
I'm sorry, I just clicky. Alright. You're welcome. I hope to see you again soon. My schedule is in the Twitch panels. Yes. See you next time. Either in Zach's chat or on my stream. Bye. Night. Get some S tier sleep. Get some sleepy sleep. S tier sleep. Alright.
I must take a different approach if I am to uncover the truth. This will not get me any close.
Oh.
What a revelation.
If the family are being more cautious with their money, maybe staff were let go for that reason. Layoff related to money issues. Oh. Talk to Inge, Cassandra, and Archibald. Ah! Enox, what the hell? What the hell? Oh, I got the notification on my phone. What the hell? It's gonna make me cry. Oh. This is his plan all along. To make me cry and then go and tuxedo mask and go bye. Thank you so much. Oh. Oh my god. The fact that means so much to me. It means so much to me. Well, it means so much to me in general, but it means a lot because I'm in between like voice acting and acting gigs and everything, and I've been submitting auditions and stuff, and like, you know, voice acting is a thing where it's like, if the variety of voices that you have in your catalog and your toolkit, like your vocals, if you're not what they're looking for, like, that's fine, c'est la vie. But yeah, like, senpai, hi, but thank you so much, Enox. Oh, that means so much to me. Thank you. Have like, what's better than S tier sleep? Like Grandmaster tier sleep. Go before I start crying. No, see, the concealer and the eyeliner are motive to not cry. Night. Everyone say night to Enox. Bye. Night. Now does everyone type night as NY space NY or NIH? We're gonna talk to Inge, Cassandra, and Archibald. Oh my god. Thank you. Are you okay? I'm okay.
I am at your service.
Enox just donated, just tipped $40, and I haven't gotten like tips and donos and stuff in so long, so it's not something I'm used to anymore. Madame has recently fired some members of the staff, though.
That is not for me to talk about, Detective. If Monsieur Archie found out I had said anything out of turn...
I am not asking you to betray your fellow staff or the family. What is said between us remains that way, mademoiselle.
It's only whispers, but the last servant was caught in areas of the house they shouldn't be. Apparently, they saw something they shouldn't have. Please, Detective, if Monsieur Archibald found out I was talking like this with a guest...
My lips are sealed, mademoiselle. Merci, mademoiselle. I shall leave you to your work.
Well, if it's Hercule Poirot, is it Belgium? If it's Belgian, then that's why we have a combination of German-esque and French names, right? Alright, so we've spoken to Inge. And now I just realized I can use the WASD keys to walk. Holy crap, this changes the entire game. What the hell?
What can I do for you?
May I be so bold to ask about the staff at the house?
What have they done? If I have to...
No, monsieur. There is not a complaint to be made. It is more the recent layoffs and extra work pressure you all seem to be under I am inquiring about.
Yeah.
We've had to let some of them go. Let's just say their standards didn't live up to what was expected.
Oh. Not exactly what the termination papers stated.
Merci. You have been most helpful.
Now where's Cassandra? Oh, here.
Let's make this quick, Detective.
They're so charming. I was hoping to explore the house.
The public rooms are not adequate space for you to celebrate my daughter's engagement.
Madame, I asked only the limits, as I understand a member of the staff was let go for a similar reason.
It would benefit you not to listen to whispers and rumors, officer. They did not produce a satisfactory standard of work. There is nothing more to say.
The termination papers would suggest otherwise.
It is detective, madame. And
Yeah.
it is just that the termination papers detail the matter and proceed to...
Oh!
Need I remind you again whose house you reside in?
Merci. An enchanting conversation, as always.
As always. Whew, okay. I think these two, layoffs related to money issues and families still need help. Yes?
Another success.
There we go.
I never doubted myself.
Never. It appeared for a moment, at least, that the family had organized their financial situation. Family struggling financially, talk to Cassandra. Again. Ooh. Staff know family is hiding something. Okay. What's here? We have two! Okay. Staff know family is hiding something. Cassandra dismissed of forbidden areas. These two, I'm guessing?
Things are beginning to become clearer.
There is no doubt that there must be a family secret. Can forbidden house areas hold the answer? Forbidden. Archibald claims unsatisfactory work. Why are you peeved at Spider-Man? Getting peeved at Spider-Man. Oh, you mean Spider-Man. Alright, we have one more linky? Could it possibly be forbidden areas of the house and Archibald claims unsatisfactory work? But
Some would say a lucky guess.
Eureka!
I would say a moment of genius.
The paperwork conflicts with Archibald's account. Only one can be telling the true story. There is something that does not feel right about the staff dismissals. The contradicting stories of why only make me question its virility further. We did it! High five! Okay. No spoilers for the new Spider-Man, please. By the way. Alright, so we did this. We have no linky. Talk to Cassandra yet again? Okay, fine.
Let's make this quick, detective.
Oh, Cassandra, trust me, I wanted to be quick too. You did not seem surprised in Monsieur Demir's payment of the blackmail?
Why would I? He is to be Angeline's new husband and my new son-in-law. If he is taking that position seriously, he will do what he must to keep his new family happy.
Dream? Are you thinking what I'm thinking, B1? I think I am, B2. Please tell me you're thinking what I'm thinking before I say it. I'ma just say it. Cassandra and the Major are blackmailing Angeline and Monsieur Demir, potentially, because this money-hungry Vache, V-A-U-C-H-E, cow, maybe? And she don't care. She, IDGAF, she don't give a putain. She's just like mentally tormenting Angeline? Maybe? Oh. Okay.
And to you that means paying ransom money?
It means doing what he must to protect his wife and his family name.
It has nothing to do with your own financial standing. I understand Monsieur da Silva has been of help.
I see you have still not learned any sense of tact or subtlety.
I see no reason to beat around the bush, madame.
Until you are pricked by a thorn.
Oh, please.
And until that day, I shall continue with the method that best serves me. Now, Monsieur da Silva.
Yes, he has provided some financial support
New
when it has been
compensation.
required. I assume that was the answer you were looking for.
Merci. An enchanting conversation, as always.
As always. I thought it was only Madame Vandenbosch that was so concerned with her appearance to others. Perhaps the Major was of a similar mindset, although I'm still not sure how he fits into the family dynamic. Talk to Archibald.
What can I do for you?
The smell from the kitchen is becoming almost too much to bear.
Ah, perfect timing. I was about to ask that everyone move through to the dining room.
Dream says perhaps we're overlooking what it is Angeline has done. Because apparently she doesn't even know. She paid the ransom quite quickly. Well. Let's see.
Très bien.
Achievement. It's one of those things where everything...
Yes, Maman. Perhaps Turkey. I would love to see my beloved's homeland.
I'm sure we will decide on somewhere. Perhaps where we are both yet to have visited.
It was my crowning achievement.
I am not so sure you workers would agree.
Are you sure? I've definitely seen your face somewhere before.
I do not believe there is another that resembles these features, or brains, at least.
I've always liked the idea of sailing the West Indies.
In that heat? With your complexion?
Okay, but you lived in the capital at one time.
Oui, mademoiselle. I spent much of my working life there.
Maybe sleeping off half a bottle of whiskey.
Let us not be so blasé with our opinions, brother.
If you ask me.
I don't believe anyone did.
There's no food on any of the plates, just FYI. How funny. We're here for the mystery, not
You're that
the
officer.
realism.
The shootout on the rooftop. Your face was all over our front page.
It seems it is not only I that possesses great skills of deduction. You...
Please, come quick! The Major has been murdered in his study!
Messieurs et Mesdames, I am Detective Hercule Poirot of the Belgian Police Force. I ask that you all remain calm and in your seats. I shall begin my investigation immediately. Monsieur Sterling, please, lead the way.
We cannot end the night there. We can't end the night there. We can't end the night there. A noticeable, almost sinister chill can be felt upon entering.
This is Mr. Hagen's study, Detective. Would you like me to stay?
And I am never one for cliffhangers. Am I? No, I'm not!
I understand if you are not comfortable with such a scene.
Don't you worry, Detective. I've seen much worse in my years.
Oh, have you now?
I am thankful to have someone of your resilience by my side.
I just can't believe someone could have killed him in cold blood. Is that what you think happened?
I admire your faith in your fellow man, but you will be surprised what someone will do when they feel there is no other option.
Am I? Inner voice. No, I'm not. Don't even go. Listen. Look, I can understand if I was a big streamer and I ended it there just for the sadomasochism, because let's face it, the masochism would come with the sadism, obviously, but the masochism would come from me not knowing the, like, you know, the cliffhanger thing myself. Listen. But I'm a baby streamer still. Okay, I'm a baby. So, you know. Anyway, 2 questions. Did any members of the staff have access to this office? Or tell me about the phone call the Major received earlier.
Mr. Hagen does not allow any staff into the study, and they were all present in the staff quarters, or part of the dinner service.
Okay.
And everyone was accounted for?
Everyone. It is my business to know all my staff's whereabouts.
Uh-huh. Tell me about the phone call.
Phone call? Yeah. It was one of his business associates.
Do you know what associate?
He didn't say. I think he was French. The accent still confuses me sometimes.
And did the Major sound any different to you? Panicked, anxious, anything out of the ordinary?
Not that I noticed. I think he was embarrassed about ending up on the floor after Master Gideon's one punch. I would be.
Your help and discretion in this matter are greatly appreciated.
Curiouser and curiouser. It is not just blackmail. We have murder afoot. And peppermint in my room. Okay. Key ties to the murder case. He dead. Oh! I could scroll. Okay. Inge is the one who found the major's body. Okay. It's kinda hard to kill off military folk without a struggle.
Huh.
A single stab wound. I would expect to see a number of puncture wounds if the culprit had come here with the intention of murder. Oh. A result of the confrontation with Monsieur Demir. Although only one punch was thrown, there is substantial bruising to his face. You think poisoned cigars? But there's a lot of blood on the floor? Is that blood? I must use all my deductive skills and experience here. Besides the stab wound, there is little to go on from his body. Mind map! I was brought here to find the blackmailer, but discovering the truth behind the Major's death must take precedence. One stab wound. It depends from where. Presumably the position he was killed. An aggressive-looking bruise. Evidence of a single fatal attack. What is most likely to have inflicted this damage? Poker? Eee, why'd you step on it? What could have caused such a large, damp patch on the floor? Icicle stab! Icicle stab! Because I can't click the... I pick up the wallet first. We'll go clockwise.
Huh.
It does not look as though anything is obviously missing from it. Okay. Ice bucket. Oh! Icicle stab! Icicle stab! Oh! Icicle stab! Ought to have a bucket this size for such a minute amount of water. Icicle stab! Oh! The snow continues to bellow in. Why this window has been left open, I cannot fathom. Is it icicle stab? A note is stuffed on the side of the seat. You do not know me, but I know you and your past very well. Years have passed and your actions remain hidden to the world. Actions that would shame even the evilest of men. The details so heinous. To include them would surely bring a tear to my eye. Now is the time for the truth to be revealed to all. While not one man is to blame for the final outcome, it was you that brought about the final piece to the puzzle, the one that no one else would. If you wish to remain a free man, fill a brown paper parcel with 5,000 francs, addressed to Monsieur Dupont, to Barbier and Sons, Cobbler, before closing this coming Wednesday. While there is time to consider your next move, I would not ponder on it for too long. When the world knows of your crimes, they will surely not ponder long on your punishment. Another blackmail letter, written in a similar manner to the ones addressed to Mademoiselle Angeline. Could the Major be hiding a secret of his own? Or is he, in fact, the author of the letters? Burnt carpet. It is quite severe. Such a shame to see such a beautifully made carpet ruined. The safe. A bulky safe made with security in mind. It's locked tight, but a box of valuables sits on top. Ooh, dent in plaster. Surprising that it has been left visible. Surely it would be a quick and easy fix. Okay. The safe. Blackmail letter added. Ooh, 2 linkies for this now. Lots of things. Burnt carpet, burnt mark, dent and plaster unrepaired. Ice bucket, remaining ice cubes. Damp floor, carpet. Large check, wallet, sum of money. What sum of money? Oh. Safe, locked, tight jewelry box. Falling snow, open window, second floor window. 2 linkies. Damp floor, remaining ice cubes.
Magnifique.
Someone has knocked over the bucket and then repositioned it. Someone besides the major? Bucket was overturned. A sum of money in the jewelry box? Clearly the person wasn't after money.
The pieces of the puzzle are finally coming together.
The obvious items of value have not been taken. Why would the killer not take a reward? Valuables not taken. Okay, we still have 2 linkies. Okay, sum of money, large check again?
Order and method.
Okay, okay. 알았어. Okay. I feel like...
Come, my little grey cells.
Burnt carpet was from the cigar? Maybe. Archibald, do you have anything to say to me?
Anything I can do to help?
Your
No,
help
you
and
don't.
discretion.
Okay. It won't let me. Imagine if I could just walk over him. The fireplace is not lit, but I can't select it. Let's just get frostbite from the window. What's on the chair? Oh, I already did that. So what's on the chair is, where is it? The letter. This one. Yeah, this one. You do not know me. It's written in the same thing as the other letters. Yeah. We have 2 linkies.
Is there something I am not seeing?
Well, thank you, game. Valuables not taken. 2nd floor window?
Things are beginning to become clearer.
Come on, Florette. If someone had gone to the lengths of scaling the wall, they surely would have taken some valuables. Not a simple burglary. Alright.
Another success. I never doubted myself.
There are signs that something occurred in the study between the Major and our unknown fugitive. Evidence of a fight. Altercation. I can confirm that the window was not the intruder's point of entry. Careless of me not to check the door first upon arrival. The door shows no signs of forced entry or tampering. Could they just have knocked and been allowed to enter? You're like, come on, Florette. Logical entry point. Maybe logical entry point and evidence of fight?
Some would say a lucky guess. I would say a moment of genius.
Merci. Evidence shows that a fight of sorts broke out sometime after the killer entered the room unobstructed. The door from the bedroom to the study was how the perpetrator entered the room, but what I still do not know is, were they invited in or did they slip in unknown? Did it! Clap. Talk to Archibald.
Anything I can do to help, Detective?
Has anyone else entered this room this evening?
Rihanna brought him some ice for his cheek earlier.
And when was that?
When he returned from his cigar outside, he asked for something to be brought upstairs to ease the swelling of his face. He would normally smoke only in here. Lady Vandenbosch doesn't like the smell of his cigars in the public rooms.
Madame continues to rule her home how she sees fit, and it is her prerogative.
Your help and discretion in this matter are greatly appreciated.
Now that I know that the mayor was not alone, it is time to search the study further in hopes of finding a clue as to who was with him. New mind map. The scene of the crime has been investigated, but it does not show a straightforward series of events. The circumstances around the Major's cigar is one such avenue that requires further exploration. The mayor's study, killer entry room was unobstructed, burnt carpet, burnt mark, ice bucket was overturned, single stab room. Okay, no linkies? Okay. Way ahead of you, way ahead of you. Ah, the jacket. A scruffy looking jacket is hanging upon the coat rack. The Major's scabbard is in the pocket. A reasonably full ashtray. I would have expected him to at least clean this out. A discarded towel, folded and unused. No matches remain.
Aha.
A rather organized desk containing what looks like important documents. A normal-looking poker stand, Nothing appears out of the ordinary.
Huh.
It's incredibly dirty. The logs are old and covered in dust. We got a lot now. Well used ashtray has a ring of dust on it. Moldy logs. Sharp poker. It's clean. Why is the poker so suspiciously clean? Knife holster, missing knife. Old and worn jacket. Letter opener. Very tidy. And matchbox is empty. 4 linkies? Okay. Sharp and clean.
I cannot see the logic in this.
Okay. Je suis désolée. Half-smoked cigar, burn mark?
What a revelation!
The Major was smoking recently, unsurprisingly, and dropped his cigar. What could have lit the cigar? Evidence of smoking, empty matchbox.
I must act on thought and fact, not on impulse.
That was thought and fact.
I cannot see the logic in this.
Rude. Three linkies, huh? This point does not look sharp to tear paper, let alone puncture skin. I know we don't like crossing over things, but...
I must act on thought and...
Oh! Ring of dust and moldy logs.
Magnifique.
I would have expected a major to keep his belongings in a much tidier fashion. Talk to Archibald. Room is not cleaned. Okay. And then before... missing knife and single stab wound?
I should not be surprised by my own skills of deduction.
The Major's knife is missing and his body lies with a stab wound. It could very well be the murder weapon. What was the other one? Clean, very tidy.
This will not get me any closer to...
Yes. Okay. Killed with his own knife, I know. Eee. These two?
Magnifique.
This crime scene has been tampered with. The killer clearly had enough time to cover their tracks. Crime scene was compromised. Potentially clean poker?
What a revelation.
Ha! It's too clean. There is currently no way to rule out the poker being the murder weapon. We did it. We did all the linkies. All the linkies. We must talk to Archibald. Good man.
Anything I can do to help, Detective?
For a house that has such high standards, there is a noticeable lack of care taken in here.
As I said, Mr. Hagen did not allow the staff in here alone, besides me. He was very clear on that.
Have the staff ever given him reason to not trust them?
Nothing has ever been brought to my attention, but he was very clear no one was to be in here without his permission.
I suppose it is not unreasonable. I would have thought with his military past he would have kept it immaculate, with not a speck of dust or hair out of place. But the fireplace, for instance, says otherwise.
I haven't seen it lit since he has been with us, even in the colder months. It's been in this state for some time.
Your help and discretion in this matter are greatly appreciated.
No idea what that means yet. Okay. Fireplace unused. So, does that explain why the matchbox is empty?
I should not be surprised by my own skills of deduction.
There are no items that could start a fire or light a cigar. No fire source. And yet, there is evidence of smoking.
The pieces of the puzzle are finally coming together.
There remains no means to light his cigar. Someone must have lit it for him. Someone he trusted, but who? Killer's entry to the room was unobstructed?
Things are beginning to become clearer.
Truth from within. Someone lit his cigar for him and attacked him when he least expected it. Who could have been so ruthless? The Major knew his killer. Half-smoked cigar?
Is there something?
No, don't be stupid. If the crime scene was compromised, no fire source?
Order and method. That... I must take a different approach if I am to uncover the truth.
What do you think? There is one linky left. Oh, it's crisscrossing. The Major knew his killer, and the crime scene is compromised.
Another success. I never doubted myself.
The killer may still be in the building. They lit the Major's cigar, and following the brutal act of murder, took the time to clean the scene. They were not in a hurry and could still be in the house. How could they remain so calm? The murder weapon remains a mystery. The killer, whose identity is still to be uncovered, must still reside in this house. Mon Dieu. We continue to talk to Archibald. Let us solve this mystery. I was not expecting to have a murder case on my hands when I arrived, but this will merely be another test for the great Detective Poirot. Poirot. Blackmail letter. Not a simple burglary. Means Major study. No linkies right now. Okay, why are they so far away? Oh my god. Okay. Archibald. I believe I've collected all the necessary information and evidence. I would now like to inspect his adjoining bedroom.
As you wish.
It is clear the reason for entering the Major's study was not to make haste with his valuables. What I must understand is if the intent for murder was there. The study has been manipulated following the Major's death, meaning they had time to return to the scene and attempt to cover their tracks. The perpetrator entered through the bedroom. Perhaps there is something they failed to clean up behind them that can make sense of all this. I should review what clues the study yielded before I continue. My nap. If the killer still resides in this house, I must approach everyone with not only caution, but suspicion. No linkies. No linkies yet. Okay. Oh, another letter? Another letter addressed to the Major. It appears he has someone looking out for his business concerns. With the workers' strike? Felix, I understand that there are a number of business concerns for you in the situation that has arisen within the factories, but I offer this piece of advice. Step back. Monsieur Becker's efforts with the union have finally opened the workers' eyes, and they seek, nay demand, the fair treatment they deserved for so long. The fuel for the fire has already been laid, and the match is ready to be struck. You do not want to be near those flames when they ignite. I know you were once a good, honorable man. I pray that is still true today. The brother? Zachariah? I must review the information I've gathered from each guest today. There may be something that will help reveal the identity of the letter's author. Plant. Drawer. It's open. It seems Madame Vandenbosch's heart is a trophy worth fighting over. Major Agan, I hope you will excuse my bluntness and plain speaking, but there's a matter regarding... Oh. But there's a matter regarding Madame Vandenbosch, who is... Hang on. I thought they would sign the letter with their name, but they didn't. Sounds more like a letter from Mr. De Silva. Yeah. That requires not only our attention, but a level of understanding and respect between us both. I am fully aware of the help that you have offered to not only Madame, but her family and household. I am also aware that you know of the assistance that I have given to Madame and the Viscount before her. We were friends and business partners, and I felt it my duty to continue to give aid and keep the Vandenbosch name at the standing that it has always been. Maybe this is De Silva. Having said that, it is not always as simple to keep business and personal matters separate, and this is how I find myself to say today. Cassandra and I share, but this is De Silva. The other letter, might have been Zachariah or Gideon. This, the fact that he's calling Cassandra by her first name, that sounds like De Silva. And I share a bond that one does not experience often in their lifetime. No doubt you have felt similar, but what may be lust to one man is love to another. While I respect you for your efforts in the war and the generosity you have shown, Madame, this sounds like Comtesse? Oh. But what may be lust to one man is love to another? This sounds like a man speaking. I must request you step back from what you consider to be your duties at the house and allow for Madame to make her choice, a choice that I believe is obvious to all parties. I trust this correspondence remains for your eyes only, and a gentleman's agreement is enough to guarantee our arrangement. This is a guy! This could be the weapon that brought down some of the impressive animals that now fill the walls. You're like, okay. A rather threatening letter has been penned addressing to Major F. Again. Dear Major F. Again. I did not think I would ever find myself writing a letter such as this, but under the current circumstances I see no other option. Madame Vandenbosch and I have been friends for more years than I care to say. That is why I can no longer sit back and allow your bullying to continue. This is Comtesse. I think. I am well aware of the companionship you have offered to my good friend over the years. It has been most generous, and without it, I care not to think what would have happened to her. But that does not give you the opportunity to act in such a foolish and boorish manner. The day the Viscount passed, I promised that I would protect both Cassandra and Angeline, and it is a promise I will keep. You were once a major in the British Armed Forces, but your actions have mirrored that of drunken fools who hold no place in our society, let alone Madame's house. Please do not bother yourself with a response. There is not a question that requires an answer, only a hope that you see your errors and adjust them accordingly. The author speaks of bullying, and although no specifics are noted, any form of that treatment towards a woman is not acceptable. I wonder how many traveling expeditions have been planned while enjoying the contents of the globe. Alright.
Certainly.
What do you know of the Major's relationships with the guests?
The male guests, I believe, he knows in a business capacity. But I'm afraid that's all I know. I will add, though, he has not always been the easiest man to get along with.
Shade!
You are talking from personal experience of working for him.
I am head butler to the Van den Bosch family in their home. He has made himself comfortable, but to me he still remained a guest.
Speaking ill of the dead minutes after. They're dead. Do you know much of the Major's time in the army?
There's not much I couldn't tell you. As soon as he found out my father was in the army, his stories never stopped.
I am sure an officer of his rank must have many a tale.
A tale is a fitting description. Not so much a pinch of salt, more like a bag is needed listening to them.
Your help and discretion in this matter are greatly appreciated.
Interesting. Curious letter, demanding letter, and threatening letter. Oh, so many things. Okay. The Major fabricated his accomplishments. The Major is generally disliked. Ernesto, Hugo, Gideon, Zachariah. Hugo's positive work is mentioned in the demanding letter. Warning about upcoming strikes. Threatening letter. Close to Cassandra. Cassandra being bullied. I swear that's Marco. The fact that it's close to her. Curious letter. Love for Cassandra. Okay, can I just say, the fact that the curious letter is right next to Ernesto, the threatening letter is next to Marco, and the demanding letter is next to Hugo. Or here. So, close to Cassandra, Margot is protective of Cassandra.
Some would say a lucky guess. I would say a moment of genius.
Margot was quick to speak of her protection over Cassandra. She must take this role very seriously. Written by Margot. Okay. The curious letter. Mention of helping the family and Ernesto supporting the family.
I should not be surprised by my own skills of deduction.
If there is something between Ernesto and Madame Van den Bosch, Archibald will surely know of it. Talk to Archibald. Okay. And lastly, Warning about the upcoming strikes. Hugo is a union leader, maybe.
Come, my little grey cells.
Red herring, potentially. Warning about upcoming strikes. Gideon is a supporter of the unions.
Order and method. That is the way to solve.
Supportive work.
The pieces of the puzzle are finally coming together.
The only other union supporter I know that is passionate enough to write such a letter is Monsieur Gideon. No linkies! We did it! Now, we talk to Archibald again. Oh, we are really talking to him again.
What do you need?
All the time. What can you tell me about Monsieur da Silva, the Major, and Madame Van den Bosch?
You've lost me, Detective.
I struggle to believe they were both helping her out of the kindness of their hearts. Could they have been fighting for the Madame's affection?
Ah, that didn't take you long to spot.
Monsieur Sterling's lack of real response gives me all the answer I require.
Your help and discretion in this matter are greatly appreciated.
Cassandra has multiple admirers. Ugh.
Some would say a lucky guess. I would say a moment of genius.
Now I know of Ernesto's feelings towards Cassandra. He must be the one behind the letter.
Things are beginning to become clearer.
It seems the guests were not fond of the Major. Multiple guests threatened the Major. Meaning the killer may still be in the building.
Another success. I never doubted myself.
It's highly possible one of the guests is behind the murder. This warrants immediate investigation. Based on the evidence seen in the Major's study and bedroom, as well as what I have learned from speaking with the guests, Monsieur de Silva, Comtesse de Vos, and Monsieur de Mere warrant concern and further investigation. We did it! Talk to Archibald again!
Certainly. What do you need?
There is nothing further for me to investigate here. Would you kindly gather the guests for me?
As you wish, Detective.
Achievement! It seems there is no simple explanation for what happened here. The Major's popularity amongst the guests does not seem very high. There are still many questions that must be asked. Chapter 4. What time is it? Oh, it's 10:35. Oh.
The guests are waiting for you, Detective. I informed them of what has happened, but divulged no details.
There goes my opportunity to catch one of them off guard. No matter, I have more than one weapon in my armory.
I am most grateful. Madame Van den Bosch is here also?
She's in her room with Miss Angeline. It may be better to speak with them privately tomorrow.
Oui, merci. I shall come find you again once my questioning is complete.
The guests' alibis are my priority. Once I can confirm their whereabouts this evening, I can understand who had an opportunity. I have my lead suspects from the evidence at the scene of the crime. Perhaps those will change after speaking with them all. It's like Clue. What? Guess may be involved. Motives? Should we start with Archibald?
Is that the end of your intelligence?
There are still some
Oh, no, never mind.
I'm afraid our conversation is of a more formal nature this time.
So the Major was murdered?
It appears so.
You can't think that I did it, though.
I will be questioning everyone over the course of the evening, and your cooperation will certainly speed up that process.
Besides speaking with me, tell me about your movements before dinner.
I was here in the salon, minding my own business, enjoying my own company.
Minding your business from whom?
Comtesse, what's her name, and my brother. Apart from wanting to congratulate him for a great right hook, there was nothing I had to say to him.
Comtesse de Vos? And they will both confirm you were here?
If she had taken a moment to notice anything besides herself, she will tell you
shade.
I was here the whole time.
I think that is all for now. Merci for your time. Bonsoir, Monsieur Beckers. Merci for speaking with me.
Monsieur Poirot, or should it be Detective Poirot now?
Detective Poirot is perfect. Merci. I would like to begin with a few questions.
Go right ahead, Detective Poirot.
Can you tell me where you were prior to dinner?
I took great pleasure in seeing the Major's ego as well as his face take a bruising.
The shade!
And then I made my way to the library.
Where you spoke with Mademoiselle Conrad.
And yourself? Yes.
We were the only two that you spoke with.
One of the servants bought me a drink and I was telling her about the benefits of joining a union. She didn't understand what it truly meant to be a part of something. Something bigger than just her. I was trying to explain to her how...
Monsieur.
Oh, yes, it was just the two of you and the servant.
Strange that he does not seem to recall seeing Monsieur da Silva in the library.
And you are sure there was no one else present?
I'm not sure what you're getting at, Detective. You were there.
Merci, Monsieur Beckers. It has been a most enlightening conversation. Monsieur da Silva, merci for obliging me.
Imagine hearing it though. Like, cause he's that close to...
A detective comes to a party and a dead body shows up. Coincidental, don't you think?
A man's death is not a matter to joke on, monsieur.
Who said anything about a joke? I am saying what I see.
Then perhaps you can tell me what it was you saw this evening.
Where were you prior to dinner?
Following whatever that was in the hall, I moved to the library.
Is there anyone that can confirm that?
Miss Conrad and Beckers were in there, arguing about something. The books held my interest far more than their conversation.
You did not speak with them until dinner was served?
I had no reason to get involved with their little spat. It was clear they didn't want me to hear, and that suited me just fine.
Merci for your cooperation.
We are continuing to play this tomorrow, by the way. Like, oh. Gideon!
Monsieur Demir, I am sorry your celebrations have taken a rather dark turn.
As am I, Detective. I hope we will be able to bring this investigation to an end post-haste.
With your cooperation, I will do my very best.
We'll have to end before the 12-hour mark. Anyway, I mean, it's 7 hours and 20 minutes, but right now. But we'll have to end before the 12-hour mark. Oh, no, we won't, because I'm streaming to YouTube. Oh, no, we're good. Besides your time in the hall, where were you before we were summoned to the dining room?
I was here in the salon. I thought I would have a moment of peace to calm myself, but the Comtesse and my brother followed behind.
Did they inquire into the reasons behind the fight in the hall?
I think they both saw it as some light entertainment, more than anything else.
The Comtesse does not strike me as one to enjoy violence.
And not so much violence, but karma for the Major, perhaps. You did not hear how he spoke to my wife-to-be. She is still rather upset about the whole thing.
If you would be so kind as to stay here, I may require your help further.
Wait. Did Angeline say that Messieurs Demir and Demir were from Turkey? That explains the prominent facial hair. Alright, Margot. Oh, it's too hot.
Countess, I am sorry our next conversation must be under such formal circumstances.
It is not the first time Felix has ruined a good party.
Such shade for a dead person. Oh my god.
The current state of tonight's celebrations is the least of my priorities, Countess.
Ugh.
Well, it's at the top of mine, detective. I did not come here for a wake.
Perhaps then we should proceed with my questions and you can get back to celebrating.
It would be my pleasure, chérie.
We spoke earlier. Did you remain here in the salon until dinner was served?
I did. I thought by staying in one place, it would be easy for the staff to bring me my drinks. How wrong I was.
And who else was present in here?
The handsome groom-to-be and his brother, although Zachariah, is it, made a rather sharp exit at one stage.
Did he say where he was going?
He barely said 2 words to either of us. I think he was more concerned with his drink.
Amazing. Another to notice Monsieur Demir's drinking, and yet no one seems concerned.
Merci, Countess. If I have any further questions, I shall be sure to come and find you.
And lastly...
Mademoiselle Conrad, I am sure you understand the delicate nature of the situation.
I knew I had seen your face before. You were just an officer when that story hit the paper.
You have a très bon memory, mademoiselle. That was a long time ago.
You can't escape the past, especially when you go and do something like that.
That is very true, but one can learn from it and create a better future.
What would you say to an
Please, mademoiselle. Catching the Major's killer is my sole concern right now. Now, if you would be so kind, I have some questions for you.
Tell me about your evening since your arrival.
I arrived, unpacked my bags in my room, and made it downstairs just in time to see the Major take a right hook from Gideon. And then I went to check out the library.
And you were joined by Monsieur Beckers.
And Ernesto, or Monsieur Silver, as you say. But after he ignored my attempt at pleasantries, I left him to his book in the corner.
So she can confirm Ernesto, and obviously we confirm Ernesto. There too.
And your conversation with Monsieur Beckers that I interrupted.
You are a persistent one, aren't you? Makes sense now I know who you really are. You'll just have to wait and read about it in the paper like everyone else.
These people are impending an investigation. Mademoiselle Conrad still remains tight-lipped about her discussion with Monsieur Beckers, but a hint at reading about it in the newspaper makes me believe it may be of a much grander nature than I expected.
You have been most helpful. I request you do not go too far. Merci.
Woo! Boom, 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 boom. 6! Alright, 6 Linkies. You ready? Okay.
Magnifique.
They confirm each other's appearance in the library.
I must act on thought.
Okay.
This will not get me.
Oh, here. Jackie was talking to Hugo, spoke with Jackie and myself.
What a revelation!
Jackie and Hugo confirmed each other's appearance in the library. Jackie and Ernesto.
Come, my little grey cells.
Alright, never mind. Alright. Gideon saw Margot and Zachariah. Gideon was present.
I should not be surprised by my own skills up.
Margot and Gideon confirm each other's appearance at the salon. They confirm each other's alibis. Zachariah and saw Gideon and Margot, and Gideon saw Margot and
The
Zachariah.
pieces of the puzzle are finally coming together.
They confirm each other's appearance in the salon. Zachariah went missing.
Is there something?
This one, Zachariah expressed disdain for Margot.
I must take a different approach if I am to.
What do you think? Should we talk to Zachariah? Can we talk to Zachariah?
I'm an open book,
Yeah.
Poirot.
Oh, we can't. Yeah, right. We were just
think
gonna
that
do
is-
that. All right, let's make it so we can try to do that. That's not it,
I
right?
cannot see the logic in this.
So these two, okay, and these two spoke with Jackie and myself. Ernesto was lurking.
What a revelation!
Hugo failed to mention seeing Ernesto in the library. Hugo doesn't mention Ernesto talked to Hugo. And lastly, Zachariah went missing and Gideon and this.
Things are beginning to become clearer.
Margot claims Zachariah stepped out of the room, but Gideon did not mention it. Was his missing time accounted for? And talked to Zachariah. So we talked to Hugo and Zach. Well, we're closer to Zach, so we'll talk to him
I'm an
first.
open book, Poirot.
Your version of events.
I told you already. I was here in the salon.
And you did not leave even once.
Well, I had to use the bathroom. I didn't realize I had to update you every time nature called.
You may keep your calls of nature to yourself, merci. And then you returned to the salon.
If you don't believe me, ask Archibald. He saw me on his way up to the study.
Okay, that might be like a mind map thing with Archibald for his alibi.
I think that is all for now.
Now, Hugo.
Whatever you require, detective.
Your story of tonight's events.
I know you are probably used to dealing with criminals, but not everyone is trying to hide something.
I hope for your sake that you do not hide anything from me.
What is it you think I'm hiding?
I struggle to believe you did not know of Monsieur da Silva's presence in the library.
Is that what this is about? I saw him hiding in the corner, pretending to read. surprised if he even could. I
Shade.
did not speak to him, and he certainly didn't make any attempt to speak with me.
Monsieur Demir invited you here to speak with him. You didn't see that as a fitting time too?
I was speaking with Jacqueline, and quite frankly, I was in no mood to be dealing with that man.
There's so much animosity. Monsieur Beckers is courageous and full of vigor in his planning, but his execution does not share such confidence.
Merci, Monsieur Beckers. It has been a most enlightening conversation. Can you confirm seeing Monsieur Demir in the hall this evening?
Zachariah, yes. I was on my way with a bottle of whiskey to the Major. He shouted a rather ignorable greeting to me and asked for directions to the bathroom.
I presume you showed him the way?
Aye, detective. I showed him to the hall bathroom. I didn't think it was wise to attempt the stairs, not in that state.
That's funny. Okay. So... Hugo saw Ernesto briefly. Here, Hugo doesn't mention Ernesto.
I must act on thought and fact.
This one?
Is there something?
Fine. Wait. Oh, I've talked to all of them. Okay, good. Zachariah claims Archibald can cover his absence. Zachariah's absence covered by Archibald. Zachariah briefly went missing.
Some would say a lucky guess. I would say a moment of genius.
Archibald confirmed Zachariah's movements out of the salon, however brief.
Magnifique.
Gideon, Zachariah, and Margot were all in the salon, at least for some time altogether. Surely someone else is to blame. They all confirm each other's alibis. Not this one.
I must take a different approach.
This one?
Come, my little grey cells.
There wasn't a bottle of whiskey present in the study, though, just an empty ice bucket. Yeah. Yep. One Linky is left, by the way. Yeah, Archibald's looking very, very suspect right now. Oh. There's one Linky.
Order and method. That...
Thank you. Game. Hugo, Sir Ernesto briefly. Argument between Hugo and Jackie.
Another success. I never doubted myself.
I did, myself. Hugo and Ernesto now confirm each other's appearance in the library.
Magnifique.
Hugo, Ernesto, and Jackie support each other's versions of events. Someone else must be responsible, surely. Even with some minute differences in stories, the guests all confirm each other's alibis. It is not the outcome I was expecting or perhaps hoping for. We did it. You know, but the game helped a bit, but you know. Come, my little grey cells, let us solve this mystery. That did not yield the result I desired. Perhaps a more direct approach, considering their potential motives, will reveal more. Oh.
I'm an open book.
Did you speak with the Major this evening?
Why would I? I've got nothing to say to him. Except maybe to keep his hands off what is ours.
Oh?
What is yours that he could want?
Money, of course. Why do you think he has been suckling at the Van den Bosch teat for so long? He's bled them dry, and now they will all do the same to our money.
Our?
My father's, Gideon's, it's all the same.
I get the sense you and Monsieur Gideon are not the closest.
When you have not been on level playing fields for years, it's hard to have a fair game.
Oh.
I am afraid I do not quite understand.
If we're playing golf, he has a full set of clubs and a caddy in the form of my father, and I have the old split putter. Make sense now?
Perfectly.
There is certainly some hostility towards his brother. This runs much deeper than brotherly rivalry.
I think that is all for now. Merci for your time.
Whatever you require, Detective.
How do you know the victim?
I know that I don't think, or didn't think, a great deal of him. I'm just sorry I didn't get the chance to tell him what I thought.
The man has recently been murdered.
Someone must stand up to men like him, with their crooked dealings and lack of, well, any compassion at all.
Another rousing speech, monsieur.
It's the truth. If you knew what I know, maybe he wouldn't be dead, but behind bars instead.
Your connection to the family is to Monsieur Demir? N'est-ce pas?
Yes, Gideon invited me. If you will recall from our previous conversation, we have been working together and he thought now would be a good time to discuss matters.
To discuss business at the celebration of his engagement?
Why not? That's how rich people do it. It's like, while we're at a party, let's step into the study for a bit and talk. Yeah.
We're all here, so what better time? He thought Da Silva might even let his guard down if he was in a more jubilant mood. It would be wise to not continue to ignore us any longer.
Giblet.
And what business was it that was so urgent?
Giblet!
We're trying to resolve the worker strikes. It has gone on long enough. Now is the time for him to listen to our demands so we can put an end to it all. Put the violence and upset behind us.
Giblet. You seem to hold a certain level of, shall we say, anger towards Major?
Anger, yes, but that's all. I wouldn't kill a man.
You must see why this leads me to have suspicions.
You can't honestly think I did it. I am a man of peace. I make changes with words, not with violence.
By the way, can you tell how scuffed my setup is? Like I'm trying to it's not, this is why I can't play competitive games, or like, right now, like, knowing that I'm already quite perpetually noobish at FPS and, like, just competitive, like, let's go, and then my keyboard will be scuffed. Oh, no, I'm already starting on the back foot. Anyway. I barely mentioned the Major, and Monsieur Beckers became rather flustered and defensive. So are there plans for a negotiation with Monsieur da Silva?
I am fighting for the basic rights of our workers, nothing more. If he can't see that, he is a lesser man than I already thought.
And where does Monsieur Gideon fit into the negotiations? And his brother?
His brother? I didn't even know he had a brother until I arrived here. Gideon certainly hasn't talked much about him. I get the sense there's not much love lost between them.
When was the last time you saw the Major?
Last I saw, he was outside having a cigar.
Oui, I spoke with him myself, but that was some time ago.
He does love a cigar. You'd have to stand out in those conditions. I could barely see him through the snow.
Oh, I remember when like a lot of my old clubbing friends used to smoke, right? It would be clubbing in the winter. They would willingly be like out in the I'm like, what is wrong with you? Just for nicotine? But you know, I don't know. Wild.
Merci, Monsieur Beckers. It has been a most enlightening conversation.
More questions? I suppose so.
Yes. Can you tell me more about your relationship with the deceased?
Felix, I didn't know him that well. We spoke a handful of times. I met him through Cassandra. I thought him to be rather pompous.
Fight.
But you remained polite, as any gentleman would.
Of course.
The negative opinion of the Major is rather ubiquitous. I am yet to meet someone with a particularly positive view of him. Why don't you tell me more about your relationship with Madame Van den Bosch?
What is there to say? She's a remarkable woman, and I admire her. Even after Edwin's death, she held herself with such poise.
It sounds as though you hold her in the highest regard.
And why shouldn't I? Women these days could take a leaf out of her book on how to present themselves.
You said you had talked with the Major a few times about what exactly?
He had approached me about doing some business together. I like to know who I'm getting into bed with first.
Oh, did you do that with Madame Van den Bosch? Never mind.
And you both went ahead with your business venture.
Not so much a business venture, more security related. But there is no need to discuss that any further.
Is there something you wish to remain hidden about your partnership, monsieur?
It was far from a partnership. I hired him to run security at my factories. If the workers were going to get violent, I wanted to make sure I was ready to protect my property.
Okay. Both you and the Major have been very supportive of Madame Van den Bosch over the years, n'est-ce pas?
That is correct.
And the reason for your support was always of a purely platonic nature.
If you're trying to insinuate that I was expecting something in return, you can remove your head from the gutter.
I meant no offense. I'm only trying to understand the dynamic of your relationship.
I may need to approach this in a different manner. Perhaps I should speak with the Comtesse on this.
Merci for your cooperation.
No trouble at all. How can I help?
Oh! Beautiful man. Okay. With the joining of your two families and the Major being around so much, I assume you knew him well?
I knew of him more than actually knowing him myself. In the past, he made his feelings towards my brother and I quite clear.
And that was not in a positive way.
I certainly wouldn't call trying to get Angeline to postpone the engagement positive.
I spoke with your brother earlier. He was certainly enjoying himself.
What do you mean?
I do not mean to pry, only I imagine the whole room was aware of his celebrating with a bottle.
What?
You must be mistaken. Neither my brother nor I drink.
What? I do not know how he could not have noticed the state his brother was in. Perhaps one does not see what one does not want to believe? Ah, Turkish Muslim, it's forbidden? Oh. Is that it? Interesting. That's interesting. How is your relationship with your brother?
We aren't the closest, but what brothers are?
I'm hella close with my brother, so.
I would argue that many are.
Yeah, I was about to say.
We've lived very different lives. Our priorities are different. He does not see things the way I do. There isn't much more to say.
Like, I have Turkish friends here, or like former Turkish coworkers, and like now I can't remember whether or not Berkan drank. I can't remember whether or not he drank, but I do know he was a fellow gym junkie, and most of my Turkish friends are fellow gym junkies. And it's like, the arms make me happy. That's the a lot of Muslims who follow the teachings don't drink. Oh, that's good. That's why they get like, at least that aspect, that's why they get along with me. At least not in front of Westerners. Yeah, like, I don't drink, and it's not like I shame people who do. I just don't need to myself, because I don't need it to get on the dance floor. I don't need it as a social anxiety crutch, like that kind of thing. I know there are some people who do, and you know, hopefully they can wean themselves off it and everything. I just don't like the taste of alcohol. I mean, there's like, I can take shots of like peach soju or like blueberry soju. I haven't tasted the other flavors of soju, just like peach and lemon. Like, it's Sprite. I love it. But like every alcoholic drink that I have, like I take sippy sips of and everything, just remove the alcohol for me. I just want the taste of it minus the alcohol, you know? Yeah. Anyway. Gideon. Beautiful man. There's clearly more to uncover here. I shall return to the matter when I have the fuel that is required to get the answers. I'd like to ask you about your work with the Union.
I have lent my voice to some discussions. I have tried to facilitate meetings. Just positive support.
The funny thing is, like, I rarely thirst after video game characters or anime characters or whatever. Like, I'll acknowledge that they're attractive, or I'll like even in real life, I'll acknowledge that people are attractive. The only people that I've like went, oh, like you have to bite your hand, are like Henry Cavill and Chris Evans. Oh, and Michael B. Jordan, of course. Like, those are the only ones. I'm so basic. Okay.
Does that positive support include sending letters to those on the opposing side?
I feel like if his arms were bigger, like if he was more bulky, like this would be it. You know, I feel. You feel me? Now I'm like, I wonder how tall this imaginary character is.
Detective Poirot, I'm not sure what you think I have done.
Have you murdered the Major?
Monsieur, a letter has been found threatening the Major of what might happen if he does not act promptly, and now he has wound up dead.
What? What happened? Wait, hang on, let me... What happened with Automod? Let me check Twitch. The word junkie. No, wait, allow. Gym junkie geek himbo. Yeah, gym junkie gamer geek himbos. Thank you for blessing. Thank you for blessing this world. But you know what's funny? You have to. Yeah. Oh, it's junkie. So if I remove. Can you try typing junkie again? Hang on. Okay, I can say it. Type it for a second. Okay, good. I think I overread it. I think. Yeah. Okay. Whew. But yeah, I think the funny thing is, like, with my gamer geek gym junkie himbos like type, is that all of it has to coexist together. You can't take out one of them, otherwise it's not my type. And like himbo just seals the deal, because the himbo part is the attractiveness. because if they are a gamer geek gym junkie and I don't envisage myself like being this close to them, like, it's not happening. They need to be a himbo. Himbo just is like the ribbon. Okay, anyway.
You think my sending him a letter warning him not to get involved means I murdered him?
This is the Agatha Christie version of a himbo. Right? Like, you know, money, good standing, punch the a-hole, before dinner, defending the woman, like, you know what I mean? This. Because back then, I think only like the circus performers, strongmen, were the ones like with the marshals, right?
At this time, it is certainly reason for me to be suspicious.
I have been funding the strikes, Detective. These men deserve fair treatment and a wage that fits the hard work they undertake every single day.
I like the fact that now it's just us two saying the word junkie in chat.
The Major didn't see that. All he cared about was the money for his services.
Of course.
And that is all I care to discuss.
Oh. It appears Monsieur's letter was at least written with noble intentions, but he is still hesitant to talk more on the Major's association.
If you would be so kind as to stay here, I may require your help further.
Marco.
I am all yours, Detective.
Of course you are. Did you ever speak to the Major about how he treated Madame Van den Bosch?
Why would I actively choose to speak to that wretched man?
Well...
You were quite adamant of your protection of Madame. If he was as awful as you portrayed him to be, there must have been some words spoken, or perhaps written?
He was quite aware of how I felt towards him, and the lengths he has gone to remain close to the family. That is all that needs to be said.
I must admit, I would not want to be on the receiving end of your tongue's wrath, Countess.
Wise thinking, Detective.
Out of the gutter! Out of the gutter! Out of the gutter! I'm sure you have noticed Madame Van den Bosch's absence?
I imagine she will have shed a tear for him, but she should not waste any more.
You don't think she would? Or you don't want her to?
I have made it quite clear what I think of that man, alive or dead. I would not want her to waste anything further on him.
I don't know who has the sharper tongue, Madame Van den Bosch or the Comtesse. It is certainly a close race for first place. Tongue's Wrath, the title of your sex tape. Listen, the amount of work my tongue does, I get too tired. That would be a horrible... promising title, disappointing content. What of Madame Van den Bosch's and Monsieur da Silva's relationship?
What of it?
Do you believe there was something more to their friendship?
As I have said, Detective, I am not one to gossip.
Yeah, you are.
I would not even consider your name and that word in the same sentence.
Because it is not gossip when it's the truth.
There you go. I'm not sure that is exactly correct, but the Comtesse has made a bold attempt to justify her wagging tongue.
Why else do you think he would stay around for so long? Yes, he was a friend and partner to the Viscount, but it is plain to see it is Cassandra's partnership he longs for.
You have explained that the Major was trying to remain close to the family, but not why.
He was a disgusting leech that was driven only by money and
The
power.
vitriol.
Like most men.
No! Be driven by money and power. And then share it with me.
I can assure you not all men are concerned with such egotistical wealth.
That may be, but they are few and far between. I believe you are a special case, Detective Poirot.
Poirot.
It is not the first time I have been described in such a way.
Oh. Look at him being a little cutie pie when he was younger.
Embrace the compliment, Detective. You have set yourself apart from the horrid crétins that seem to somehow make their way into positions of authority and power.
Although I will say, this haircut, now that I realize, is giving me my abusive first ex vibes, and I really don't like it. Like, Hercule, s'il vous plaît, s'il te plaît. Oh, no.
And that is what the Major was doing? Using Madame Van den Bosch as his ladder to the top?
It's okay. This animated form is way more attractive than my abusive first ex. I don't even know why I found him attractive. I don't think I actually found him physically attractive. I think that's why my standards are so high now. I didn't find him physically attractive. I was young and liked how he spoke to me initially. Oh dear. Anyway. And that is what the Major was doing, using Madame Van den Bosch as a ladder to the top.
You are finally seeing the man he was. A weak and self-indulgent social climber.
Sounds like the friends that betrayed me. The Comtesse has certainly opened my eyes to the Major's true ambitions with the Van den Bosch family. I wonder if Madame herself is aware of his greed and hunger for social recognition.
Merci, Comtesse.
Merci, Comtesse.
If I have any further questions, I shall be sure to come and find you.
You came to the right place. What do you need?
What did you know of the victim?
I know that he was not the good and honest man he liked to think he was.
In what sense?
If you spoke to him for longer than 5 minutes, you'd know. I've met people in dark alleys I trust before him.
And on the occasions when you did speak with him, what was discussed?
I'm sorry, Poirot. If you're looking for a deep-seated secret between me and him, you're going to be disappointed.
Mademoiselle Conrad is wise to the nature of this question. She knows exactly what and what not to say. This nut may be harder to crack than first expected. As you were previously speaking with him, I assume you know Monsieur Beckers as well then?
That man has got some real anger issues. I get why he's frustrated. He's trying his best for the workers, but holding on to rage like that, something's gonna burst.
A man suppressing his anger and a murdered body. The most amateur detective could see a connection. You seem to know a great deal about everyone. What can you tell me about Monsieur de Silva and Madame Van den Bosch?
If you think you can use me as some sort of gossip machine, you are sorely mistaken.
I can assure you it is not a case of gossiping. At this point, everything may be relevant to my investigation.
So I would be helping you potentially solve a crime? You should have said that off the bat. To say he's smitten is an understatement. I reckon he's been wanting her for years.
Oh, as soon as she gets a taste, floodgates open.
I see. Madame does not feel the same?
Doesn't look like it. If she did, she would have said something about it, right?
What are your thoughts on the Comtesse? I'd appreciate your opinion on her.
I don't know if you really would. She's got a mouth the size of Texas, except when it comes to truths about her. She wants everyone to think that she's the savior of these girls at the shelter. But there's a side to her I don't think anyone gets to see.
And what side is that?
One that she is keeping tucked away under her very expensive dress.
I can only see the work at a women's shelter as positive. Even if the reason to start came from a selfish place, the work they do cannot be scoffed at.
You have been most helpful. I request you do not go too far. Merci.
Marco?
I am all yours, detective.
Push on the Major's aggression towards Cassandra. You ready?
Comtesse, you gave me the impression the Major and the Madame were close. But there were times where he acted rather aggressively to her, n'est-ce pas?
I am sorry, detective, but I did not mean to give you such an impression.
I have already built a rapport with the Comtesse. Some may even say in a flirtatious manner. Perhaps if I continue to charm her, she will reveal the information I require. Flattering. It is obviously I who am mistaken. A fine woman of your stature would not purposely lead a young man astray, or humble. If I have been mistaken, would you be so kind as to correct me in my train of thought? Oh, this one's difficult. Flattering?
Ever the charmer, detective. I would talk more on it, but I'm afraid Cassandra would think I am talking about her behind her back.
The Comtesse has something more to say, but she still holds back. Something tells me it is more to do with receiving attention. Perhaps I can use that to my advantage. Cautionary or coercive? Cautionary is, how would Madame Vandenbosch feel if she heard the contents of our conversation from me? Coercive is, you obviously care a great deal about Madame Vandenbosch. Assisting me will help clear her of any wrongdoing. That is what you want for her, isn't it? Coercive or cautionary? I feel like this might be a threat. If she heard the contents of our conversation from me. That feels like a possible... She might see that as a threat. Whereas this is flattering and assisting her because she cares about... Yeah. What do you think? How would Madame feel if she heard the contents of our conversation from me? Coerce away?
It is not often I am swayed so easily. I applaud you on your willingness and persistence.
Okay.
From day one, I was wary of his intentions. And it was not long before he showed his true colors.
High five.
If it is a tear she sheds, it should be one of joy that he is out of her life.
I understand your feelings towards the Major, but perhaps there was...
He was a bully. He took his shortcomings out on her, and she sat there and accepted it. I never thought I would see the day. Perhaps now she will be able to see the man he truly was. Karma will always catch up to you.
Merci, Comtesse. If I have any further questions, I shall be sure to come and find you.
I'm an open book, Poirot.
Your relationship with your brother, it seems everyone has an opinion.
That doesn't surprise me, and yet no one actually asks.
I am asking now.
You know what I just realized? Zachariah is like the build of Loki, and Gideon is like his equivalent of Thor. Himbo. Okay, anyway.
I should have expected that, shouldn't I? What is there to say? We used to be close, but not so much anymore.
I would find it very helpful if you could at least elaborate on your relationship.
Let me brush my hair.
He went to school, got an education, and was the apple of our father's eye. I went to war. See the difference now.
Monsieur has again mentioned his time in the war. While I do not mean to belittle his efforts for his country, it seems as though he has not been able to leave that life behind on the battlefield. What do you know of your brother's work with the Union?
If you want to know about Gideon's part in the Union, why don't you ask him?
So, you are aware of his support for them?
Yes, well, he...
What? I could have sworn one of the little things dropped. The brush is technically broken. Because if it's still working, might as well.
Oui, monsieur?
It'd be best to just ask him.
Monsieur either does not know how much of what his brother does, or he is protecting him rather coyly.
I think that is all for now. Merci for your time.
Hey, Himbo.
No trouble at all. How can I help?
I'd like to talk more about your brother.
I believe there are more important matters at hand than talking about my brother and I's relationship, or lack thereof.
Oh.
The murderer is in his house, and by holding back information that may help my investigation, you only make me suspicious of your involvement.
Like, yeah, there are more important matters to talk about, like marry me instead of Angeline. Now, if he turns out to be the murderer, okay, never mind.
Monsieur Demir, if you continue to withhold information, I can only assume you are hiding something, and must treat you as a prime suspect in the Major's murder.
I have nothing to hide. If you must know, we have not been on the best terms for years now. As I said, we are different people. He does not see the importance of planning for the future, and as much as my parents tried, they could not make him see that. I suppose that is why he sees me as their favorite.
He still believes that now?
I assume so. We barely talk anymore. I was hoping we would be able to sit down and talk and leave the past behind. But this evening has not panned out that way.
If you would be so kind as to stay here, I may require your help further.
Oh, the mind map is going to be so full. Yep. We got 4. Let's go. Zachariah resents Gideon, and Gideon feels detached.
I should not be surprised by my own skills of deduction.
The brothers are suspicious individually, but I cannot see them working together. Unlikely to cooperate. Hugo claims to have calmed down, but Hugo's frustration.
What a revelation!
Let me read it. Hugo claims to have calmed down since his argument with the Major, but Jackie disputed this. Lied about his temper. Now, why is Hugo connected to Zach? What? Where? Oh, the whole talk to Zachariah? Gideon and Zachariah's quarrel? Probably Gideon trying to start negotiations?
This will not get me any closer to my goal.
Ah, that's weird. We'll come back to that. There's 2 more. Cassandra more than a friend to Ernesto. Ernesto and Cassandra's friendship?
Some would say a lucky guess. I would say a moment of genius.
Perhaps Ernesto has hidden his secret love well. We can use this to our advantage. Let's see. Ernesto love is a well-kept secret. Talk to Ernesto. These 2?
I cannot see the logic in this.
Let's just talk to Ernesto first.
More questions?
Apologies for the insistent questions on the subject, but you and Madame Vandenbosch...
Mademoiselle Conrad was quick to talk of your hidden feelings towards her. Perhaps only hidden to Madame Vandenbosch herself.
It's because it's Hercule Poirot.
What has this got to do with the Major's death? Does Cassandra know you have spoken to others about this? I have only tried to help her.
Oh, okay. Let's see. I am merely asking the question. There's no reason to panic. It would greatly help me if you'd answer honestly, and I am not accusing you of anything, but if you continue to avoid the question, I may think there is, in fact, something you are hiding. Probably this one? This top one?
There may be some feelings
go.
there, but Madame Vandenbosch does not know of them.
Oh.
And I trust that it will remain that way.
Merci for your cooperation.
Boop. Ernesto cares for Cassandra. This one?
This will not get me any closer to...
Cassandra more than a friend to Ernesto?
Come, my little grey cells.
Oh, those 2? Zachariah resents Gideon and Zachariah is defensive of Gideon.
Things are beginning to become clearer.
Ernesto denies Cassandra is more than a friend.
Another success. I never doubted myself.
He claims not to be close to his brother, but still seeks to withhold information about him. I had my own opinion of the Major, but one that is wiser kept to myself. But I did not expect so many like-minded thinkers. I should think further on what I have heard in my quarters. We did it! Yay! Whoop.
My time with the guests is complete. For tonight, at least.
Do you know who killed Major Hagen?
I am afraid it is not as simple as that. There are many steps that lead to the truth. I must think on everything I have heard this evening and dissect the truths from the lies. Merci for your assistance
Yeah, it was
this
you.
evening. Au revoir.
You locking in that answer? I came here expecting to solve a case of blackmail, to relieve a family of a burden that has weighed upon them and overshadowed a joyous celebration. I have never been to an engagement celebration where a death has taken center stage before. Although the guests' alibis confirm each other's, I still cannot rule out the possibility of one of them being involved in the Major's death. What if all of them? What if it's like Murder of the Orient Express and everyone's involved? The relationships between some of the guests and the Major were more than rocky. Dislike towards him was plentiful, but enough to drive someone to murder? This is now the perfect opportunity to think about everything I have heard today. Hey, my map! 5 linkies? I have all the information I need. I must now compile it together and find the most probable culprit. Getting rid of all the exclamation points. Okay, here we go. Advice to the Major. Jackie claims Margot is hiding something.
The pieces of the puzzle are finally coming together.
The letter she sent protecting Cassandra was threatening indeed, and Jackie seems unable to determine her secret. Motive is protection. Hugo has dirt on the mayor. Jackie wants information from Hugo.
Some would say a lucky guess. I would say a moment of genius.
When I first overheard the conversation, it seemed Hugo was trying to get Jackie to listen. Jackie pushing for dirt on the mayor.
I cannot see the logic in this.
I tried.
Another success.
Curious and
I
beautiful.
never doubted myself.
All the guests have at least one other guest to confirm their alibis. All alibis confirmed. Zachariah's conflicting attitude, brothers unlikely to cooperate?
Order and method. That is the way to solve the problem.
Lies?
Is there something I...
What am I missing? They both wrote letters?
I must take a different approach if I am to uncover the...
Oh, here we go. Ernesto cares for Cassandra and threat to the mayor.
I should not be surprised by my own skills of deduction.
Blinded by both love and greed, he may have struck down his opposition. And Gideon, hesitant to mention the past with the mayor.
The pieces of the puzzle are finally coming together.
Himbo, no! His histoire with the major combined with threats to his well-being definitely show intent. Retribution. Who could that be at this time?
Entrez.
Entrez.
Detective, I'm sorry I did not join you in the salon as requested.
Please, mademoiselle. There is no need to apologize.
I was with Maman in her room. She would not allow anyone to see it, but I could see she was terribly upset.
Most understandable.
Do you have any suspicions as to who could have killed him?
I'm afraid my suspicions extended across all of the party's guests.
Yeah, it did.
While it seems as though their alibis all corroborate one another's, the disdain and hostility towards the Major makes them rife with motive.
I know there was some bad blood between the Major and some of the guests, but not enough to kill him, surely. She may seem tough on the exterior, but she's really quite kind when you get to know her.
The Countess? She is a formidable force I would not want to come up against.
Don't be silly, Detective. She wouldn't hurt a soul. Jacqueline, I mean.
Mademoiselle Conrad? She was in fact the least suspicious. Until now.
I assume that's who you were talking about, Detective, after what happened between them.
That is a story I have yet to hear.
She must have told you about the piece she was writing on us, about Gideon's work and our marriage.
Somehow that was the only thing she did not mention.
That's strange. I thought that is what she would have started the conversation with. Well, she had come to the house to interview me, and when I entered the library, she was there with Felix amid a rather heated conversation.
This is information.
Do you know what this conversation regarded?
I'm afraid not, but Felix was quite enraged. He picked up an envelope from the table and stormed out, slamming the door behind him.
And Mademoiselle Conrad?
She was equally heated in the moment.
What she meant?
She had a few choice words for him that I wouldn't care to repeat.
How is Madame feeling now? Or if you were in my position, Mademoiselle, who would be at the top of your suspect list? I'll do both.
Better, thank you, Detective. She's resting in her room. It is the best place for her.
And you, Mademoiselle?
I'm not quite sure. It is a rather surreal feeling. I did not think I would miss him like I do.
It is understandable. He has been a close friend to your maman for many years.
And to me, Detective. We had grown close. After Father's passing, he was always there for me. And now, he's gone as well.
You must try and not think on it like that.
It is easier said than done, Detective.
I have no doubt, but you can be assured the culprit will not remain at large for long. You have my word.
Who would be at the top of your suspect list?
I'm sorry, but I just can't imagine any of them committing such a heinous crime.
It can often be hard to look past one's personal feelings for someone and see their flaws.
It's not that, Detective. It's just they have known each other for years. Why would any of them act now?
I was under the impression the Major had merely a business relationship with some of the guests.
That's true. But those invited know each other, some of them for years. They may not seem like it, but some are even friends. I should return to my room now, Detective. It has been a trying day for us all.
Oui, mademoiselle. I am afraid tomorrow may bear a resemblance, but I will not stop until I have found his killer.
I am certainly glad you are here, Detective.
When and where a detective is required, that is where I shall be. Bonne nuit, mademoiselle.
Good night. Mademoiselle has left me with an interesting thought. One I had not considered until now. While at first glance the guests do not appear to show much fondness for each other, Mademoiselle is quite sure that is not the case. Perhaps I must consider looking at the guests together and not individually. Guests have known each other for years. Guests have known each other for years. They've confirmed all their alibis.
I must act on thought and fact, not
This one?
I must act on thought and fact.
Jackie bumped heads with... not this one.
Come, my little grey cells.
Oh. Jackie bumped heads with the major and dirt pushing on the major. Okay.
Things are beginning to become clearer.
I doubted Jackie's involvement with the murder, but now I am dubious of her innocence.
Magnifique.
I now have all the motives from the guests, who is under suspicion. All motives are confirmed. The guests have known each other for years?
Is there something... What a revelation!
I do not know who I can trust or whose stories I can believe. Are the guests innocent? All guests are suspicious. Guests have known each other for years?
Another success.
I now doubt how trustworthy their stories may be. They may well be covering for each other. Multiple guests may really be responsible. This is like Orient Express. There is no physical way one of the guests could have killed the major and returned to the party. Unless that is where I am mistaken. It is not one guilty party. I should be looking for rather multiple. It's Orient Express. How could I have not considered that the major's death was part of a ploy created and executed by more than only one of the guests? It came almost as an epiphany following Mademoiselle Angeline's remark about the guests' shared past. Perhaps Mademoiselle will become the trusted ally that I now sense may be essential to catching the guilty parties. Tonight's questioning was only the beginning. I will allow my suspicions, allow my suspects to sleep on their stories, and we will see how they fare tomorrow. Perhaps one of those involved will have morals enough to show a glimmer of regret. Considering they may be working together, I cannot be sure who has told the truth and who has attempted to sell me down the fleuve. Perhaps I should sleep on the matter. A good night's sleep will surely bring a new dawn of thinking, and what a better setting to do so in than the peaceful falling blanket of snow that surrounds us all. Although it seems not everyone has the same idea. Oh! Who's that? Who's that? Chapter 5. The Secret. Should I go to bed now? It's 11:51. Oh, we'll do this tomorrow. Hang on. A restless sleep combined with the imagery of the eerie figure in the snow has only convoluted what my little grey cells must consider. I should not have expected this to be a simple case. I have been lied to by at least one of the guests. Their alibis all confirm each other's, but I know this is not to be true. Hey! How the major was involved with the blackmail eludes me for now. Pour maintenant. Once I have confirmed whether he was the author or recipient, I can consider my next step in my investigation. Gideon paid off the first blackmail letter. The ransom value is 5,000 francs. Okay. Should we end for the night? And then I will continue at 3. You know what? Hell, I might start the stream earlier because I'm invested in this. What do you think? Should we wrap up there? I feel like I should wrap up there. Yeah, let's wrap up there. I already clicked main menu. Collectibles? Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Yes. Okay. I am going to sleep. Well, I'm gonna wash my face and everything and yeah. And try to sleep. Oh, I love it. It's my Agatha Christie Limited. Alright, I'm going to sleep. When we stream tomorrow, we will continue solving the murder. Okay? Yeah, I really like this game. Okay, I'll make it short and sweet. What do I normally say? I'm Perlin Ray, reminding you to drink your water, get enough sleep, like I hopefully will do now. Eat dessert, look after yourself, and I will see you next time. Yeah. Everyone go get sleep too, and I'll see you next stream, okay? Bye.